Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to you wherever you are in the world. Thank you for joining us this morning at Sussex County Croquet Club in Southwick for the second series of the MacRobertson Shield 2026. This is the Association Croquet World Team Championship, and we will be watching this morning a singles match between England's Jack Good and USA's Carl Maloof. It's going to be an exciting match today. You're going to have commentators, which will be Keith Ayton and Andrew Gregory. Before we hand over to them, I would like to say some huge thank yous. Today, let's thank all the clubs, all the volunteers, all the hoop setters, the grass cutters, and the volunteers that do the live streaming crew, go behind the bar, bake the cakes, and I can't think of any more right now, but there's bucket loads of them. I also want to put a big thank you out to those who have financially helped us make this happen with the live stream, the programmes and the merchandise. Please let me thank Chris and Gail Barley, Mike Sandler, Louise and Michael Nelligan, Alliance Witten, who are our England team sponsors, Martin Burden, who provided some audio hire for us for our celebratory dinner, and Duncan Catterall, who's been our event support. Thank you to everybody that's made this such a special event so far, and I hope you enjoy your commentary and your croquet.
Right, just had the thumbs up from our director, Alison Moore. I'm Keith Ayton. I'm sat here with
White Rabbits. It's the 1st of August.
Andrew Gregory. And we are at the Sussex County Croquet Club in Southwick on the south coast of England, and we're bringing you live coverage of day 3 of the second round of test matches in the 2026 MacRobertson Shield. What have we got on the live stream today, Andrew?
Well, as Alison, I believe, has already told you, we have, I still call him young Jack Good, of England, making his debut in the Mac this year. He turned 20, I was going to say last month, but it's June now, because we're now in August, aren't we? And he is playing Carl Maloof of the USA.
Also making his debut.
Indeed, good point. So 2 debutantes. They have actually played last year in the Solomon Trophy, which is a semi-regular event, test match of this format between, I think it's technically Great Britain and the USA.
It is, yes.
Let's not get into that technicalities, but that's what it is. And Jack won that game in 2 games.
Oh, you've been doing your research again, haven't you?
Oh, yeah. Well, actually, Graham did that for me, but I checked it. He did a TP in that game in match as well. Anyway, I know this is all on croquet scores, but I might as well read out what's happening.
Well, we can see.
We can see what's happening in front of us, but all the other matches that we might refer to, and just so people know where things are.
Go for it.
So for New Zealand and Australia, it's a doubles day, and the doubles are on lawns 7, 8 and 9, top lawns, so apologies to Antipodean fans, but we'll try and get you updates on that, but it may not be too regular. So we're having that. Lawn 7, Paddy Chapman and Edmund Fordyce against Stephen Forster and Stephen Pearce. Lawn 8, Logan McCorkdale and Aaron Listerby with Dwayne McCormack and Lachlan Berryman. And Lawn 9, Felix Webby and Jenny Clark against Greg Hill and Trevor Bassett. Now, before I read out the England-USA singles matches, let's just catch you up in case you weren't watching the live stream at 9:15 last night or wherever it was. So yesterday was a good day for the management in that we were able to finish the doubles that was unfinished on the first evening. So New Zealand ended up that one to tie the New Zealand v Australia score at 4-all.
That's right.
And Keith will now tell you the state of play in the game match between Jenny Clark and Lachlan Berryman.
Well, it was very exciting, Andy. The
Good.
last thing that happened is that Jenny unfortunately stuck in hoop 3,
Okay.
starting a potential triple peel.
Okay.
So she is 3 and 4 back, and
Yes.
Lachlan has the ears. He's
Four
four,
back.
4 back and 4 back.
Ears. Ears of death, I think. It's a lift
Well, I
hoop.
said that, and Richard poo-pooed it. Richard Hilditch. He didn't say that they were of death. Not like the clips of death, 1 back and 4 back.
Yeah, so 4 back and 4 is ears of death, and
Well,
1 back and 1 back is ears of destruction.
I'm not going to get into that. But
Okay.
anyway, so 3 clips are on 4 back,
And 1 on 3.
and 1 on 3.
So all on
and,
the same hoop,
yes,
physically.
and
right?
3 balls are at 4 back.
Okay.
Jenny's hoop 3 ball,
Yes.
4 back ball,
And one of,
and one of Lachlan's balls,
back balls.
which is for 4 back. So
as you said, and it's Lachlan's turn.
he was offered the chance to play if he wanted to, but
Yes.
we could barely see him out on the lawn.
Right.
So he went out, he had a look, and then he sort of did a sort of arm gesture that said, let's stop.
Okay.
So they are pegged down.
So do we, I don't know what the regulations are, the domestic regulations state players should be prepared to play till dusk. And it now specifies civil dusk. I'm not going to get into dusks again, sorry, forget about dusk. Right,
Well,
okay, let me read out
Well,
the...
let's
oh,
put it this way.
Yeah, sorry.
It was pretty dark.
It was pretty dark. Okay, fair enough. So, that's a good noise. So England v USA is, they're on their first day of singles. So on the first day of singles, the number 1 of one team plays the number 2 of the other, and so on down. So reading the matches, I believe this is in the order of England's team order. James Death will be playing Matthew Essick on lawn 6. Robert Fulford will be playing Zach Watson on lawn 2. Jamie Birch will be playing Ben Rothman on lawn 4. Samir Patel will be playing Tom Boulding on lawn 5. Mark Avery will be playing Stephen Morgan on lawn 3. And we will be watching the match on lawn 1, Jack Good against Kyle Maloof.
Indeed.
Have they started? No, good.
No, they're
Phew.
still
It
warming
is,
up.
well, it is 10 o'clock now, so
It is 10
we're not having a
o'clock.
whistle or a bell or anything.
Well, it's a whistle.
There should be some. I think I said yesterday, Bill Arliss for the counties got an air horn one year. That was
Yeah.
that woke you up.
So I wonder what. Well, we don't know, but because we don't plan these things ahead, do we? But on what random topic will come up today that generates a whole host of interest?
Well, I think
From the
yesterday's got a
people
bit
on-
out of hand because it wasn't quite credited. I've got
was it?
something. I've got something in mind, Keith. But
Oh no.
just
Okay.
a little more croquet related.
Excellent.
I think we'll nix the song titles. I think we'll give it to Pete Trimmer. I can't remember the exact quote, but it was something like, "You can peg out any time you like, but you need a good leave." From
Okay.
Hotel Croquet-fornia.
Dear, oh dear.
So I'm going to award
Right.
Pete Trimmer the winner for that one.
I like the I'm a believer.
Oh, yeah, monkeys, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, they've
I
had
forgot
the
who that
toss.
was.
They've
Oh,
had the toss.
right, okay, croquet.
So I've no idea who won because they never tell us. We try
There
and
should be some sort of
deduce it.
system.
Well,
Most players go in first.
That's
don't
right,
they?
so-
Yeah. So we'll guess that's what happens. But we have
And
seen.
most players also choose red and yellow.
I think that's true.
Not all.
No,
Well,
I'm more.
Jack is picking up the blue ball, so I think he's won the toss,
Yeah.
and he's going to go first. And Carl Maloof has chosen red and yellow, and we are about to kick off. 2 minutes late, but who's counting? And we're getting an east boundary ball. No super shot opening for this game. Now I think the lawns have probably been cut today. Don't think they were cut yesterday.
They weren't cut yesterday. I'm not sure.
No, I think
they may be due for cut tomorrow.
These-
Anyway,
these-
we should find
I
out.
don't think
shouldn't we?
these stripes are.
Yeah, it looks a
And
bit
you?
stripy. Yeah. But
Well, anyway, the
I'm only judging that on. I'm staying with the in the same house as the referee of the tournament, and they didn't get here. They got here a bit earlier than yesterday, but not that much.
Right. Okay.
Anyway, we'll try and
Well, maybe-
confirm this.
maybe I haven't
Meanwhile,
been cut.
Kyle is doing.
What they
What
will
seems-
have got is a shed load more sun and more sun to come.
More sun to come. It's
So we're
again.
hoping that they speed up even more.
We hardly mentioned the weather, but it's a cloudless sky, glorious sunshine. It's going to be another very warm day.
Well, it's not super warm at the moment.
It's not super warm. No, you've got your
I've got
top
my
on.
top on.
I mean, I'm a little chilly in
But I'm a
shirt
bit
and shorts.
nesh.
Thank you for that. I learnt that word. It's clearly a Nottinghamshire word, but not a Warwickshire word. Didn't quite get that far south. Right.
Rob
so-
Edlin White is on.
oh, he's on already.
The John Solomon Lawn. That's right. Lawn
That's
1 is
right.
the John Solomon Lawn.
We should. Good point.
Don't know if a camera can show that.
I think there should be more of this naming of lawns. Maybe naming of hoops. You know.
Maybe that could be the top.
I've just stuck in Keith Ayton, that sort of thing. Right, so Jack's hit third turn,
Jack's hit
partner
third
from A Bulk, and we have as you can see, Kyle put out a second colour, second colour, goodness me, second corner ball. That seems to be the most popular opening at the moment, generally, and in this event. Don't really like
Well,
it
I've seen
myself.
a few Duffer Tices.
Yeah, it's not, we've had at least a
looking
couple
over
of
at
super
Lawn
shots.
2 and
There's Duffer Tice.
yeah,
By
Rob
Rob.
Fulford's using his Duffer Tice. He puts it on the west side of Hoop 6.
Yeah. Have you asked him why he does
I
that?
did do that. I did it on air actually.
Oh, well done.
Yeah. One
Is
of
it
the
simple enough to tell us
Oh,
now?
the one thing I particularly remember is he said he can shoot through it to corner 1,
Okay,
which he feels is more defensive than, say, the end of A bolt.
okay,
Right, so this is his Jack's takeoff to yellow.
okay.
That has travelled along nicely.
That's still going, isn't it? That's very nice.
It's good to judge.
Just
the
to remind
pace.
you, black mustn't go off in that stroke or its end of turn, unless it's fortunate enough to have flicked yellow on the way through. I played on the indoor carpet at South Ockenden over the winter, and there's one that's on carpet and it's half size on, so it's all very quick, and I didn't quite adjust to it. And Jack's missed the 3-yarder. I think that's 3 yards.
Paul Warner's
10
joined
foot.
us from Tarhanger.
I think we have to call that an error, Keith.
Oh, what's he done?
He's missed.
Oh, that's a bit disappointing from his
Yes.
perspective.
Very. I think it was at most 10 feet. Obviously, I'll explain. We can't run on with a tape measure every time somebody has a roquet or protractor for the hoop approaches.
What we
so we're
need
guessing.
is a sort of technology they purport to have at golf tournaments on
Ooh,
the telly. If you
yeah.
watch golf on the telly, the PGA Tour.
And they
will
follow the
tell you
ball in the air. And
Well, they'll show you. They put a graphic up that tells you the length of the putt.
They do. Yeah, we need that. Dear USPGA,
Don't know
please
how
may
they-
we borrow your
Don't know
stuff,
how they do that.
or whether it's
They
them or
always give
those.
it to the inch as well.
Well, it's all this Hawkeye thing, isn't it? Because the tennis is all automatic and cricket relies on Hawkeye. It must be similar technology. Now, Kyle's first ball, yellow, was actually a bit far north, so there is now a gap between
South.
There is a gap between black and yellow.
There is. So he won't treat this as a double. He's going to have to pick one of them to aim at.
And there's a bit of a hill, but he hits it quite hard.
We know there's hills to the north, don't we? From
Hills
what
off
we've seen before.
to the right, yeah.
No. Mark Avery down on lawn 3 has run hoop 1. Might be the first
Oh.
hoop of the day. in
And
these
Kyle's
matches.
missed.
Kyle's missed. Well, that's quite surprising. These American chaps seem to be quite good shots. from what
I've
I've seen.
spotted that, yeah. But not on this occasion. I mean, they'll both be a bit nervous. So I think I'm looking at the team order that I just told you. I mean,
Yes.
to have Mark Avery as fifth in the fifth slot, I mean, that's huge, isn't it?
Ben's on. Lawns have been cut this morning.
Oh, right.
Now I should have remembered that because Ben was on last night, and we mistook him for somebody from Australia.
Ooh.
He made some comment about hoping that the match on Lawn 5 finishes by 6 a.m. because he's got to go and cut the grass.
Ah, right.
And
Okay,
at
so
the
they have
time
been
in
cut.
Australia it was about 5 a.m. in Australia.
Right.
So we didn't stop to think, why would somebody be cutting their grass at 6 in the morning in Australia?
Oh, I see.
Of course, he was here
Okay.
at 6 a.m. to cut the grass. Anyway,
Great. Ben,
So-
is he the main man?
Ben Harwood, by the look at that.
Right. Good. Oh, well, it's
So
good
the
that
lawns
they've
have
been
been cut.
Okay, so actually I see a referee, they're still messing with hoops on court 9, so court 9 hasn't been able to start yet because a bit of trouble with one of the hoops there. Anyway,
So Jack is going to
tap the little croquet stroke.
How far out did he move blue?
Hang on, what's he?
Not very, about a yard. So
What? Hang on, he did something clever there. I think he did a little promotion of yellow with red.
okay, so he's got a rush on yellow,
So hoop 1.
having brought red out a few inches.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
I think that's what happened. But
So he's rushed to hoop 1. Okay.
you look up and sometimes you get it wrong. It's difficult to keep your eyes right on this, especially when we're reading the comments. So now Jack's coming over to look where blue is.
He does quite a lot of running, I've noticed, Jack.
Well,
We'll
he's
have to
young
get
and
used to
fit.
that. Yeah, well,
Well, that's good to see, isn't it?
He'll
Playing
go-
with expedition.
he'll grow out of that.
He will, yes. But
Right, so he'll be trying to get a rush over to the little
Le-
bit to the south of blue, I'm
in an
expecting.
easterly direction, or eastward direction, should I say. Samir Patel's just passed us, so he might have lost the opening on his game. So here we are, first hoop of the day. Always a bit nervy, isn't it? The
First
hoop of
hoop
the-
in this game, Mark Avery's already.
Well, sorry, in this
already
game,
got
I
a break
meant.
established, or just about. And he's run it, and he's made sure,
Exactly.
which is quite common. We've noticed, isn't it? People don't want to stick in these hoops.
Yeah,
They're fairly, very firmly set.
absolutely.
So if
People obsess about the clearance, the width, which is clearly important,
it is,
but I'm not even sure it's the most important thing because the firmness of the ground and
absolutely.
all the rest of it makes a huge difference. But because the width is easily measured, they say, oh no, these hoops are too wide, but it's all about the quality of the ground. So
Well,
Jack was able
we
to
should
rush.
have had Rob Edlin White here doing some refereeing. He's spotted that there were no clips. I've just put clips on.
Ah, right. Okay. That's forgivable. We were discussing.
Are we talking about the scoreboard? No, we've got the scoreboard up. Right, so where did he manage to rush yellow to? Sort of end
Well,
of
you
A
should be able
bowl.
to get yellow to
He'll
3
get-
going to
got
blue.
Plenty of room to get yellow to 3, but can he get
But if you
a
know,
rush on?
rush on
blue.
blue would be a bonus, certainly.
Yeah. It is partner, so he might feel able to.
Yeah, you can
Be a bit more
it's
aggressive
It's not a
trying to get
disaster
to
if
it.
it goes off. But that's not going to be a
not
rush.
going to reach, is it? Is it?
Yellow's not
Or
going
is
to
it?
reach either.
Well,
Or
it
is
is good to reach.
Oh, is it? They are.
Right,
Yeah.
so black.
They've definitely been cut.
black,
these are nice already. for
black's
10
ended up
o'clock in the
north
morning.
of blue.
Black is north of blue. That's not so good, is it?
No, he wanted it. It was a good weight, but he ended up
wrong.
north of blue. I think the hoop was in the way actually for
could-
getting to
Could have been. So he's
the
now.
ideal place.
I
so
presume he's
have
going to take off to red.
Well, take off and hopefully hit it this time.
Indeed. Yeah, it was a bit of a shock him missing that. Let's call it 10-footer. So
he's taking the opportunity to rush blue to the south boundary, which means if he doesn't make hoop 2, he's
further
lay
away.
up further away from yellow, which is a good thing.
Yeah, that's good thinking. Lengthens the takeoff. But
Has Robert Fulford got a break going on lawn 2, do we think?
well,
Possibly.
yeah, I think so. I saw him approaching hoop 1 a minute ago.
Yeah,
There
Mark
looks like
Avery's
he's
up to hoop 5, I think, on lawn 3. So.
yeah, early 2-back pioneer by the look of it. No, sorry. Again, I misinterpreted the. Right, now
Jack's
this
done his
takeoff.
takeoff. He's
He's
further
now,
away.
he's now 5 yards away.
Yeah.
So
Jack.
you really want to hit this. You
Jack's a
don't.
very good GC player, so this, if he was doing a clearance in GC,
You'd
he
hit
would
this,
just
smack this in the middle every
Yeah,
time,
absolutely.
if you wanted to. And he has this
Like
time.
that.
Phew. You don't want to miss a couple of those at the start of the game and start thinking, oh, I can't hit 5-yarders today. So he's going to approach 2, sending red along the north boundary here, do we think? Yeah, looks like it. Wants to aim red in a little bit because of the hill. I think if you just played red along the boundary, it might not stay on.
But he'll be pulling it. The pull
And he pulling
pull
it
should
even
bring
further.
it in.
Yeah,
Let's see
so-
what red does. You watch black, I'll watch red. Well,
Okay.
red has curled alarmingly
Look
towards
at
the
that.
north
Look
boundary,
at that, look at
and
that. Oh,
it's just about stayed on by about an inch.
yeah, maybe even 2
So,
inches. And I think
well,
black's
mate-
in front of the hoop.
Okay, I was
I
watching
think-
red. That was the agreement.
That was the agreement. Then you started to get exciting about red, and I lost focus. But he is in front
Well,
of it.
I promise you, red very nearly curled off if it
Yeah, I
probably
know, I
hit
was
it
watching
another
red,
yard.
'cause
Oh,
I'm sorry,
You're
I'm sorry.
supposed to be watching black.
I know.
Oh.
If you want to referee a scatter shot, folks, don't ask me, because I'll forget which ball I meant to be looking at. So he's run who chooses the boundary, but I think it's going to be
Might be
in contact with black.
Might be.
Oh, no, maybe not. Just getting the ball. Yeah, he's decided it's in contact.
Okay. So
So, red for getting a rush on yellow, presumably.
yeah. He's got to make sure that he gets hoop 3 now, because he's bringing red down to where blue is. So that looks good. In fact, it's very good. Yeah, shot Jack. Chris Clark just said. Chris Clark said shot.
10? 9.8?
Oh, I've got to give that 9.5.
Nine
Definitely.
point- 9.5.
Big thing
Ooh,
is, oh dear. I was going to say.
3.5.
Big thing is that he got the rush on yellow, but unfortunately he's not
He neglected
taken
to
it.
take it, yeah. So, as we said before, backward takeoffs.
Well,
You don't want too many of
think
those.
here, I'm not going to give him advice because he might be able to hear what we're saying. But I'm going to whisper into a microphone that if he just gets a straight hoop, he can afford to smash this through to the south boundary. 'cause
Where
he's
blue
got-
is waiting.
Where blue is. But,
The other thing you might. What's he doing?
well, he's
He's collecting some
collecting some
grass,
grass.
to
As
assist
some
with
sort
the
of prop.
placement of black.
Interesting.
As a referee, you're okay with this?
Well,
Is this
well,
okay?
I don't know.
No, I don't know.
It's not our problem. Andy.
Indeed. We're not required to report it to the relevant authorities, are we? The other thing
I don't know
the other thing I
appropriate
might
procedure
do
anyway.
is hope that you put yellow here in a position, whereas if you do thrash it down to the boundary, you might get hoop and rush.
Yes,
and
that would be quite handy.
that's always a good thing to go for. So
Oh, he's used the prop. He's taking it off a lot now.
he's putting it back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, quite right. I mean, you don't want to leave.
It's a bit like having a tea in rugby for taking place kicks.
I guess we could incorporate this into our sport. So it's a 3-foot hoop and it's a slight angle, and he won't be holding back, we think. Oh, he did hold back.
Oh, he's got a hoop and roquet.
Hoop and roquet. He did a
Just
bit harder.
Just
hoop
like
and
you
roquet.
said, well, you never know with these
I was
things.
surprised.
He's
I was
played it.
surprised. I was with you. I thought he might hit that full volume.
Yeah, I thought he would.
Anyway,
Well, he certainly could have done, but
So
it was a very good
there's a
hoop
roll
shot.
coming up now.
Right, so he's going straight to red. He's looking at his mullet. People, I don't know why people do that. It's not the mullet's fault, is it?
Well, I don't know.
Anyway, he's
sort of-
played a good shot.
Apparently, if he looks at it, you can tell where on the mallet face he hit it, to see if he hit it with the centre of the mallet.
Does he need to look at it to know that? I don't know.
I don't know, but I've seen him do it a lot at GC as well. I was watching the European GC Championship at Nottingham earlier this year.
I was
May, I
there.
think you were there.
Yeah.
You were commentating.
I was commentating at one
enjoying
point,
your
yeah,
commentary
well,
on this game you've got no
great.
idea how to play.
Exactly, yeah.
Right, so another take off, but
so
it's a
this
little
time,
low.
this time,
And
I
this
think
time if
he
he's-
will smack through
yeah,
to the boundary because he's
Black
got
is
blue
black
light.
is not staying on the lawn here. It's going to be a big thud in a minute. We hope.
Right, so
Rob's up to hoop 6 and lawn 2.
so yeah, Rob's at hoop 6 on lawn 2. Mark
So-
Avery is not in play any longer.
Ah, that's not good. So
Well,
whether he got all the way around and
don't think he had time. So
Stephen Morgan is it?
Stephen Morgan is
Is in play on
So-
court 3.
Did Jack get to? Yeah, he did. Jack ran the hoop nicely. He's got blue. Available. He's got red
This is a
next.
4-ball break.
It's called a full ball break, Andrew, isn't it?
It
What
is.
is it called? A full ball break?
I've read about it in books.
I read about it in a book. Yeah,
'Cause it's a
long
break.
time ago.
Involving all 4 balls.
How did you learn to play croquet, Andrew? Do you
How did
remember?
I learn? Well, my parents joined Edgbaston Croquet Club. It's a big coincidence, really. So we lived at the time less than a mile from Edgbaston Croquet Club, and the club decided to do some leafleting of the local area to try and garner some recruits. And it so happened that my mum bumped into the person as they delivered the leaflet, and it was an old school friend from.
Wow.
Hang
What
on,
are the odds?
All of the odds. I can't. So that must have been about 40 years earlier or something. I don't know. Can't do sums at the moment. And so they went and tried it, and I thought that was interesting. So I think I mainly learnt. I think I did quite a bit myself. Probably had the Know the Game book. Whatever edition of it was then, I can't remember.
Who was on the cover?
Yes, who was on the cover? That's a good question. Well, you see, at the time I wouldn't have known, would I? So I'm not sure I've kept the book. I don't know whether I've still got that book. Anyway, I was meant to be revising for my O levels, but that seemed boring, so I learnt how to play croquet.
Splendid. Okay. Well,
And to carry, well, it's all full circle. So after my dad and Rosemary were respectively widowed,
Right.
10 years later,
yes.
they ended up marrying each other, so Rosemary became my stepmother. Some of you may remember Arthur Flutter had a couple of goes at croquet, got down to about 6 handicap, but decided he preferred to do other things. But so one year after Dad remarried, I invited Chris to come to our Edgbaston tournament. Sorry, Chris Clark.
Ah.
You can stay with me. And he said, oh great, yeah, we'll do that. And so he came in the door and said, oh, you're Rosemary. And it turns out that the National Junior Championships of 1985,
Yes.
and so various club members put the young men and women up,
Right.
and Rosemary put up Chris Clark and Robert Fulford.
Well.
And that was the start of a beautiful friendship.
Excellent. Okay. Well.
There we are. I hope Jack hasn't broken down while I was saying all that, sorry.
No.
You keep an eye on it, were you?
I was keeping an eye on
Good,
it.
good.
And he's
So no early two-back pioneer, Keith. What's that about?
No, but he's making sure of the break.
Quite
which is
right.
Good, I think.
Quite right.
So this is his first go at putting a. Or was it his second go? Well, he's got a one-back pioneer now. Hopefully he can avoid the pitfalls of hoop 6.
Indeed. Well, he's coming up the hill, so that should be better. The alleged hill.
Meanwhile, Robert Fulford has run one back past his reception ball and down to his pivot.
There's a lot of it about.
So I think Jack's going to send partner to two back, which I like. He's just making sure. Looks like he's almost trying to get hoop 6 in the way of getting to yellow there, but
I think it's okay.
I think he was trying to avoid that.
I think he can just hit this straight and blue will go to two back and black will have a 1 yard rush on yellow, I'd have thought, maybe 2 yards at most. But again, we can't really see from here, can we, Keith? We can't. Always guessing a little bit as to exactly where balls are. Well, blue's a bit short, isn't it?
It is a bit short.
It's quite a lot short, in fact. 6 yards north of the hoop.
Well, he's got a rush on yellow, so in principle he could rush yellow to the north boundary beyond red and send yellow, but he's not.
He's not doing that.
Okay. Is he taking off?
Looks like he's taking off.
Looks like he's taking off. So
No, I'd take off from the other side here, would you? I mean, it's
I would,
a matter
yes.
of taste, but I would.
Yes. I would.
But it's strange. Some people, if they have a backward takeoff in quite an angle.
No, I wouldn't in that case because he's gone to the left of red. So
I
I would have taken off from the left of yellow.
Yes. Yes, I think I was thinking the same. Yes, right, good. We're on the same page, Keith.
Right, so on lawn 3, Stephen Morgan failed to hit 1 and Mark Avery's hit it.
Hurrah!
Not sure which hoop the ball he's hit in with is actually for, but may find out in a moment. Anyway, here comes Jack. He's got nice and close to one bug now.
So now he's run one back.
What's he going to do now? Is this going to be a ball on?
So he's conceding a lift now, so at the start of the next turn,
Is it going to be
the Apopo will have the opportunity to lift either ball to either bulk line.
Where's he off to now?
Ah, there's a peg. He's found the peg. Yeah. Well done.
It's in the middle of a lawn, Jack, where it normally is. I think he's looking at the area of ground around
Indeed. Yeah, I
So
know.
that suggests...
We shouldn't mock him. I quite often wander
I quite
around.
like mocking people.
Oh, okay, good. Right, okay.
It's best to do it on a live stream as well.
Absolutely. Can't take it back. One of the key differences between doing this and doing my regular text commentary is that with the text you can actually read what you've written before you press the send button. So you've got a little self-censoring filter there that we don't have on here.
Right, so this...
So red's gone to the peg.
Yeah.
Nicely.
He's got
a nice rush on
bit
yellow.
far, but he'll tidy it up in a moment. So this suggests, does it not, that we'll be getting a diagonal spread?
Yeah, I would expect so.
So a diagonal spread, one of the oppo balls sort of near the peg, the other, well, I'd say near. In this case, it will be on the east and slightly south side of the peg.
Correct. Right.
And that's probably going to be red. Yellow will be on the west side of the lawn, such that red and yellow cannot hit each other because the peg's in the way.
Mm-hmm.
And then blue and black will be on the, sorry, did I say west? Should have said west. Anyway, west side for yellow, east side for blue and black.
No, I thought we did that right. Who am I to judge?
It's in a place where red can't hit them because they'll be hampered by the peg. And the shortest red and yellow will have a lift shot available. Shortest shot will probably be yellow shooting from A or B bulk at red at the peg, but most people don't take that shot.
The good news for
Yeah, go on.
England fans, we tried to be neutral, but obviously I support England. So I think England seem to be in play on 5 of the 6 courts. But clearly I've not got very little idea about clip position.
Early days.
Early days. But,
So Jack's made 2 back. He's going to rush back towards red.
Blue near red somewhere. And
No,
Rob's
he's not. No, he's not.
Oh.
Okay, fair enough.
He's going to yellow.
As soon as I say things
That's-
like
that's
that, they
all, yeah.
seem obvious to me. They go, it's almost as though they can hear what I'm saying. And then they go, well, I'm not going to do
right.
that.
So you're not allowed to follow advice, but are you allowed to listen to advice and then do the opposite?
Just to wind me up.
Just well, that's as good a reason as any. Who knows?
I mean, okay, maybe he was worried about taking off from red to yellow
Yeah, yellow's
near
not.
the peg.
Yellow's 2 or 3 yards away
And
from
yeah,
there.
hang on. What's he doing here? He's going to red anyway.
Yeah, so it must have been
Why-
just a duff
Why
rush.
didn't he rush blue?
Well, he must have mishit it or something. I don't know.
Oh,
Or maybe he's changed his mind.
I'm taken aback.
Aye.
Okay,
So-
so he has come to red, so he's not worried about a takeoff. He didn't really get a rush on red to near the peg. So he's taken off from red. He has,
Reasonable rush.
I think he's got, yeah,
I think.
something he can rush in front of 3 back, has he? Hopefully.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty close though, so he may not get a forward rush.
Oh, yeah, no, that's.
Well, we'll see.
We'll see. He's going to get one now, just to spite you. Oh, no, I think he might.
That squirted out to the side a bit.
He did. Be careful with these
I don't think he's-
short-angled
I don't think
hoops.
he's got room to get a forward rush. No, he's got a hoop and rotate. So anyway, so yellow will come over to the west side of the lawn. The error to avoid here, in my
Hitting
opinion,
blue.
well, that's one error.
Right,
It's
okay.
putting yellow too far north,
That's that way, right, yep.
and he's avoided that error.
He has.
That's good. As long as you get yellow in the north bit of the lawn, it won't be the shortest shot.
Okay.
But if you put it too far north, then
And shoot from B-ball.
red at yellow from B-bolt could be the shortest shot, and he's gone past the peg there.
He's
which
put
he
red.
did not want to do, and he may.
He wanted red in exactly that position, but reflected through the peg.
Yeah, and he may
So-
not be able to get red.
He might
where
have
he
to
wants
abort
it.
this and stuff red towards hoop 3 and have an OSL or something. But no, he still thinks he might be able to get into position.
Well, he doesn't really need to move black very far because he'll be able to hit blue. Key thing is getting red in the right place.
Well, I'm not too confident with this.
Thing with
What
this,
kind of croquet strokes are you trying to play? A
well, just a little
pass-roll, mini
split
pass-roll.
roll. No, I think just a little split roll. I doubt red's going to travel more than about 3 feet.
And here, no, we did blur yesterday. Okay. Oh, he's just asking. Yeah, you can remove the.
The peg extension, the
I
thing
knew
you
it's
put the
called something.
clips on when you get to the peg.
Yeah.
Right, and he needs to red
Of
needs to
croquet.
miss the peg. Okay.
He's done that.
Well,
It's gone a bit further
He's
than he
shaking
hoped.
his head.
Or is hilled a bit, maybe?
Well-
no. Is our red and yellow open? Is the question.
He's not checked yet. He's checking now.
Checking out. Shall I go and check?
Yeah, why don't you go and check? So Andrew's going to have a look and see whether red and yellow are cross-pegged.
They are completely open.
Oh, they're completely open. Right, so...
I'm not even sure that yellow is wide on red. You can see, I think you can miss it on the right. So we're expecting something defensive here, aren't we? Maybe a wide... I mean, yellow's quite deep, so it's still a, 12, 13 yarder. So maybe a wide join, ball in fourth corner, ball 8 yards north or something.
Yeah, I think he's not...
Well, what's he doing now?
He's rolling.
He's rolling them both off. Well, no. What?
Well, they are off because
yeah. So he's got to rush out of fourth corner. So he's sort of.
Okay.
I suppose. Well, that's 13 yards. Red at yellow or yellow at red is 12 or 13 yards. So I guess some sort of B spread, you might call it.
Well,
I'm a B lever.
Here we go. So red at yellow, say. If Kyle hits, could he not do some sort of thick takeoff going to blue and black and then potentially get a rush to hoop one? And get a break going quite quickly.
But red at yellow's it's slightly shorter than lifting red to a balkan or yellow and shooting at the ball in fourth corner.
Okay,
that's
and then
13 yards.
If you hit that, you can rush to yellow anyway.
And then you can rush to whichever ball you haven't.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good point.
You don't have to do this tricky thick takeoff. That's your first croquet stroke of the day.
That is probably a good point. Well made.
Right, meanwhile on court 2 we're assuming that, who's that, Matt Essig has hit the lift.
No, it's
Zach Watson. I'm hopeless. Oh, James is playing Matt, isn't he? Is that right?
Yeah, on lawn 6.
Right. Hopeless case. Anyway, Zach Watson is in front of hoop 1.
With the ball at 2.
With what you might call a break. We can't see the black ball.
I think it's probably on the east. Well, I can see it actually.
Can you
just see the top of it, to the left of the.
Oh yeah, there it is. So it's just south of Peg High, near the east boundary. So
right. So
this is a good chance for.
Kyle has followed
Zach.
your advice.
Good. Did he hit it?
No. No.
Okay.
I don't think. No, he hasn't. He's just missed it. So Jack will have the chance to get a break going. Well, we did. In between a period of Jamie Birch. So Ben Rothman is playing Jamie Birch, and Ben's stuck in hoop 3, and Jamie made a roquet, got in. I think he's playing a break now. In between then, which is about 5 minutes ago, and Zach hitting his lift shot, we actually had England players in on all 6.
Briefly we're in all 6, yeah. So as a team, as America, I mean, do you have team talks, or England for that matter, and say, right, with USA are 4-2 down in the test, and they say, okay, you sort of mustn't lose today. If you lose today, you're at least 8-4 behind, but if you win the day, then you're level, and do you go, but you just concentrate on each match. I mean, you can't.
I've honestly no idea what they talk about.
What do you talk about in your team meetings when you were captain or as coach, or?
To be honest, I've forgotten.
Right.
Except for the one thing that I should never have said.
Oh, you told me that yesterday.
Yeah,
was that on air or off air?
It's definitely on air.
Right, so we weren't repeating. Okay, so Jack's looks to have a very good rush to
what the England team spotted is that the USA test, Zach Watson was number 2 previously, and he's now number 1. And possibly they were thinking by doing that they can have a big day today.
Third day, moving day.
Time to switch the momentum.
Right.
If necessary. Well, they do need to switch the momentum because they're 4-2 down. Obviously, they didn't know that because they had to set the team order before the test started.
Indeed, I didn't know they'd be going to be 4-2 down. But
Anyway, so
Jack's in front of Hoop 1.
So that's just something they did for some reason. We speculated as to why they might have done that. But
so, shall I ask you a boring technical question?
Yeah.
So there's some restriction. You're meant to put the team in order of strength.
that is a requirement. Yes,
But you don't have to do it.
Order of merit.
Merit,
or
okay.
something
But you
like
don't have to do it strictly according to the rankings.
that. No.
And there's some limit. Is it
There's
50 D grade points, whatever that
50
means?
D grade points.
You
Yes.
can't ignore that big a difference.
Oh, Jack's just missed. How's he done that? He's missed a 2-yarder, 2.5 yarder.
Was he hampered at all, do you think?
Well,
Backswing?
I mean, the hoop was nearby, but I don't think he didn't need to take special care.
So sorry, I'm on the left of Keith, so I was looking at Keith as he was chatting away.
I was looking at Jack, and I thought that was.
Blimey. So that's 2 errors from Jack, really.
That was quite bad, though.
Missing the 3-yarder goal counts an error, and that's even.
So you're asking about the regulation. Well, in principle, when a team order's declared,
right,
the day before a test match, any team can challenge another team's order,
right,
and say that's not in order of merit.
right.
But any such challenge must fail, cannot succeed if it fulfills the condition that no player, let's get this right, graded 50 points, say lower than another player, is in a higher position.
Okay.
You with me?
I think so. So
if you
second half, I've got a second half of the question.
Yes.
Are you carrying on with your answer?
No, carry on.
So, but do you have the ranking list as at the start of the series,
No,
or you have to update it?
Chris Williams has been putting all the results in straight away, near enough. So
Well, he always does. He's excellent.
he is very, very excellent. Yes.
I think there's more delay between the game finishing and being reported on croquet scores and then going into Chris's database.
Well, so he updates the rankings at the end of a test match, before the start of the next test match, and there is a day in between.
Yeah. So you have to work off that new ranking
And
list.
you work off a new
So you might
ranking
be
list.
forced, in certain
So
instances,
some people will
to
be,
change your order.
or yes.
You can't keep the same order because it's no longer
doesn't
sufficient.
fulfills
The criteria.
You can still argue.
You can try it. You can try it.
You
Yeah.
could still argue that it's in order of merit,
Yes.
but then you've got to, if it's challenged, you need to be able to support it in some way. Whereas if you fulfil the 50-point condition,
Okay.
it can't be challenged.
Because I seem to remember in the last match, Jamie Birch was promoted for the last test from somewhere in 3-4 to somewhere in 1-2, where he went on to beat world number 1 Robbie Fletcher in the final test.
Yes.
Right, meanwhile, we presume that Kyle's trying to get a rush to one. No, he's not. Ah, right. He was trying to, but he hasn't done it very well. But he's cut it, but not enough. And it's hit. It's hit hoop 5.
That's the result.
That's a lot better than it would have been.
Yes, it would have been off the west boundary.
Well, it's not great, but it's sort of 6-yard roll.
6 yards from the side. Meanwhile, Zach Watson is progressing serenely on his bow. I've been very impressed with Zach. I don't know if you've been watching him at all.
No, because I think he looks like Matt Essex, so that shows how much I've been watching him. Yeah, good player, Zach. In the Worlds at Florida, did you watch the end of that match with Stephen Forster? He seemed to lose his marbles absolutely entirely, Zach. He did crazy things.
In the World Championship.
In the World Championships of Florida last
well,
year.
It was very hot, wasn't it?
Yes, let's say that. Heat stroke. He did something.
I noticed several players suffering.
It was quite warm, wasn't it? Very nice.
No, we couldn't forgive people the odd
Aberration?
aberration.
What were you going to say?
Oh,
Aboriginal?
No. I nearly said apparition.
Apparition.
Aberration's the word I was looking for.
Good. Right, so...
towards the end of a long day.
So Samir's off the lawn, and he's saying it's hot, and it's only quarter to 11.
His oppo Tom Baldy has hit the long
Right,
bush.
so anyway, let's concentrate on this. Carl's made hoop 1, and now he's playing a big croquet stroke. Yellow to 3, red to blue, ideally with a rush on blue, but yellow's... Oh no, they do keep going. I was going to say yellow's short, but it isn't. It's perfect yellow. Red's not quite gone down the right line. So he's got another sideways approach, or approach from the side, I should say. This is blue's hoop, so you don't want to break down here.
Bad hoop to fail. And Jack his break back.
So he's looking at doing a takeoff approach rather than a proper croquet stroke.
Is he? He's not trying to. Is he trying to leave blue wired from yellow?
Oh, maybe.
So they are completely wired at the moment.
Oh, Wiley-esque.
That is what was known as a Wiley wire, isn't it? Which is.
So it's to have fun during your first break. You keep trying to set wires. And just in case something goes wrong, we might as well wire it.
I don't think many people do that. But it's quite fun to spot opportunities to do that.
Exactly. Fun for the commentators.
I think he's going to unwire it in this stroke anyway. Yep, he's unwired it.
And he's in front of 2. He's gone past ideal spot. Is this runnable? Ooh. Blimey.
Well, he's going to try.
He's going to try. You can see this bouncing off to blue quite easily, can't you? Anyway. Big shot. Yeah. Not sure.
Well, the good news, such as it is that how far do you think blue is away from red? 4 yards?
4 or 5 yards, yeah.
So
do you dare it gently?
Well, no, I think he can afford to hit it firmly. And he'll rush it either to yellow or potentially within reach of black, which is 2 or 3 yards in from the east boundary, level with hoop 5 or thereabouts.
Yeah, a couple of yards in, yeah.
In fact, north of hoop 5.
Maybe. And the advantage going to black is you might pick up a standard TP with a bit of luck.
Well, I think...
Or even...
Yeah, absolutely. If he rushed black, he could put red to hoop 4.
Yeah. So...
Rush black up to yellow and rush yellow out.
Moves it a couple of yards or 4 yards. Does he still like the approach? Or
that's quite hard to do. It's quite hard to trust your swing that it's going to go.
Yeah, I'm not good gentle. I'm really not.
No. I think he should slap into red and see where it goes. What's the worst that could happen, apart from missing it? Obviously.
Indeed, I mean it's going to
the
go
worst
somewhere.
that could happen is it's halfway between black and yellow, I think.
Okay.
And he's actually going to trickle at it. And he has trickled at it.
Well, he's hit it. Oh, he hasn't hit
No,
it.
you see, he shouldn't
He
have
hasn't
done
hit
that. He shouldn't have done that. That was going to hill. And it has hilled.
That was dead on, wasn't it?
Yeah.
We have a
We've
Ewart
got-
not
we've
too.
got
You're
an
Burridge not too far
independent
from us.
observer.
On the right line. It just looked.
Yeah, well, that was always on, wasn't it? Because lawns
That
aren't
is
flat.
danger. Yeah.
That was, yeah.
Right.
Anyway,
So
can't do
a
anything about it now.
relieved Kyle gets back on the lawn straight away after taking
He's
that.
going to be. He won't be trickling at this, I can assure you.
No.
Okay, well, it's a semi trickle. I thought he might hit that harder. I think he's regretting not hitting it harder. Anyway,
Yeah.
because again,
It
if he
is
could have got a
surprising.
rush on black to yellow, apart from anything else, it would help make picking up the break easier, and might have had a. No.
I wouldn't have thought so.
No. Okay.
I wouldn't have thought so.
This takeoff
Well-
is bad.
That's bad.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, it looks like Zach on court 2 is for 3 back and just setting up a diagonal spread. So he's equalised break all on court 2, full for the Watson.
Mm-hmm.
So Kyle's managed to cut yellow to a couple of yards east of second corner. So maybe a take-off approach here, Keith, but
Well, he's going to. Yeah, I think
Do you
his,
think
his
he-
only play is a takeoff approach.
he can't
Can't do much with yellow.
do much with the yellow. Tried thick take-off, it might fall off the lawn again.
Meanwhile, Mark Avery, I'm pretty sure, just made penalt with a ball at Rover, so don't know what his partner ball is for, to be honest.
Yeah.
He might have got round to 4 back earlier.
Indeed,
Well,
I mean,
I
he
said
might be
Stephen Morgan was
finishing.
in it.
He might be
Might be.
finishing. Who knows?
Well,
it's difficult to say at this distance. Maybe I should invest in some binoculars. Do you think I could see clips on court 3 if I had binoculars?
Maybe.
Possibly. Anyway, always taking off to
Well, you
black.
see, again, as soon as I say what he's going to do,
Well, I said that too. I didn't think it was taking off to black, but why not? Why
it's
not?
worked pretty well. Has he got past it? He's sort of got
Well,
due south of it.
It looks good rush to hoop 3 or blue, but not to hoop 2. But so remind me, blue's the ball for hoop 2, isn't it? So well, it looks like unless Kyle manufactures a way of making hoop 2 here, he's going to be joined up at blue's hoop or near blue's hoop. But sometimes that can't be helped.
Well, you can send black down to hoop 1, can't he?
Yes. Oh, which is yellow's hoop.
Which is
Ah.
yellow's hoop, which would
kind of force, try and force black to
incentivise
play.
Jack
Yeah.
to play black.
Good call. Yeah.
Yeah, that seems to be what he's doing. Now, can he keep control of both balls here?
So black's missed hoop 6.
Red's not bad. He's going to have a longish hoop, but it could be fairly straight.
Where's black going?
Black's fine because he's going to hit the rug.
Yeah, it's staying on the lawn.
Oh, he hit the rug and just stopped straight away. The rug is what we're calling the sort of 3-yard strip along the south edges of lawns 1, 2 and 3. It's verdant green.
As you can see, it's in shade at the moment, so it doesn't get anywhere near as much sun as the centre of court 5, for instance, or indeed any other court. Right, so Kyle's contemplating.
He's
hoop 2.
contemplating going for this hoop. Yeah, I think he's taking it on.
At least this time it's not off blue. Oh,
I think he's got in the hoop.
well, this is what we can't see. Can we see it on the video? You can probably see better than us. Go.
Yeah, I'm
I
pretty
think
sure.
so.
Pretty sure that's in the hoop.
I think so. I don't think it sort of bounced out and span and it's beyond the hoop. So, anyway. However, that does mean that
Well, it means
black
it's-
doesn't have to move.
I was going to say, it's less
yellow's not
likely-
going to play next time.
Much less likely that yellow will play.
So I think
So I
Jack's
think
looking at
blue
at black.
Blue, pretty free shot.
Pretty
don't you
much.
think?
Yeah, absolutely.
Lots of upside to hitting this, and no
Almost
downside
no
to missing.
downside. So crazy not to shoot here. He's not crazy. Oh, that's I think that's Rothman missing a shot.
So Jack's missed his shot.
Okay, but it's not
It's not a trivial pickup
a trivial pickup at all. First, you got to hit.
for Kyle.
You got to hit a 5 or 6 yards
he's
or a
got-
yellow.
yeah,
That's part one.
Run the hoop. Well, run the hoop, but that shouldn't
Okay,
be a
that,
problem.
yeah, I imagine he'll run the hoop.
Even we could do that.
I might be able to run that hoop. We might have to explain that later.
Well,
but,
maybe.
but maybe not. Okay.
He's got a very nice straight swing. Coming.
So he's hit his 5-yarder. So, I mean, I'm too scared to do anything other than take off here. But do you think he'll be trying to get?
It'd be great.
I say this shot is not in my repertoire, even on
Remember
these
the
fast
rug?
lawns.
The
but
rug.
The rug is your friend on this shot. Yeah.
Yeah. So as long as he gets past hoop 1 and he's not travelling like a train, then red will stay on the lawn.
Right, here we go.
Yellow's looking pretty good if he's got the right line, and red is going to pass hoop 1 and put the brakes on. It didn't even reach the rug actually, but where's yellow? Just past hoop 4.
Couple of
That's
yards.
pretty good.
Couple of yards south of the hoop. Yeah, that's good. With this, so in a minute, I have a long rush
So is he
back
going?
to hoop 3.
Is he going for blue or black?
I'll see. So blue's on the
I
boundary.
think he's got to go for blue.
So that's a 6-yarder rather than a 4-yarder, but you want to hit the ball on the boundary. If you hit black, you might not get a rush on blue, but you can also get blue into the lawn. So no problem. So you can stop blue into the lawn somewhere, but the important ball, as ever, is striker's ball, the red. And right, Keith's stood up to have a look at something. Is the rush to hoop 3 clear, or is the peg in play? Or hoop 1?
I think he's got to rush black to the west of hoop 1 to get it to hoop 3. So
Right.
his left-hand side.
Yep, yep. So he hasn't done much with blue because he doesn't want it too close to yellow in case this rush doesn't work out.
Oh,
Well, he's
come
gone to the
other
east.
side
He's
of
gone
the
to the east of the hoop. And he'll have a backward takeoff.
Yeah,
Just,
I think he could have got north of the hoop if he'd done the other side.
which would have been
But
better.
maybe the peg would have been in play. Thinking about it, I was just looking at the hoop. Anyway, yeah, backward takeoff. Again, you can run the hoop down to yellow if need be.
Yeah.
So, Americans now in play on 5 lawns.
Goodness. Right.
That's croquet.
Well, that's gone on a bit. 6-foot hoop, slightly angled. Got to go for it. It's from the hoop, if not, I don't think it is.
No. Reject that. South and west of hoop 1, so if he missed it, he'll sort of be near first corner, probably 5-yard join.
Okay. Right.
Obviously that's 2 balls near yellow's hoop, which isn't brilliant, but just a bit worried Jack's looking at black at red here.
I'm a bit concerned that the England captain Samir Patel is sat down a few yards from us rather than playing on court 5, but there we are. Oh, he's having an occasional break, as long as it's only occasional. No, equalising turn. Okay, good, right. So we anticipate break all on court 5 in a few moments, or well, a few minutes. Jack's wondering whether to take on this shot at red.
Fulford must have missed his lift, and Zach Watson's approaching hoop 2.
Indeed, with I can see the blue ball, which isn't a very good hoop 3 pioneer. And can our eagle eyes see the black ball? I missed a long lift, so it's near corner 4. So some way from being a break yet, and certainly a long way from being a TP. He's
Jack
sort
is
of
looking
lining
at
up.
this 7 or 8 yarder.
You can see, well, we can see, maybe you can't. And Jack's right sleeve is the number 66, because I presume he is the 66th player to play for England or Great Britain and Ireland
Nice hit black.
in the Mac.
That's right. Yeah.
So let's get my research out. Some research. Yeah, that's correct. So,
What number are Australia up to?
73.
73.
They're ahead of us. New Zealand's number is 59, so quite a bit behind us. And USA have clearly only been playing since 93. They're up to number 30, so Kyle Malouf, the only debutant for America this year, is number 30. So you add those 4 numbers up, and you get 228. But of course, it's not the case that 228 players have played in the MAC, because 2 chaps have played for more than one country. Damon Biden-Cope, who sadly died just over a year ago, was born in Australia, played for them, but then moved to the USA and played for them. And Chris Clark played a number of tests for, it would have been Great Britain in those days, and then played for New Zealand in 2013. And so Damon never won the MAC, but Chris Clark won the MAC for 2 different countries,
Right.
captaining both times.
So he's the only person who's done that.
Yeah.
apparently.
Well, it's a shame Damon's gone, because he and Chris could have a mini MAC all of their own. You know, we'll have Australia v New Zealand today, and then we'll have Australia v America. You know, oh no, that doesn't work because they've been playing themselves. Anyway, meanwhile, sorry, has something been happening in court 1?
Yes.
Okay.
Jack is, well, he hit red, and he hasn't done anything.
Oh yes,
with
I remember
red
hitting red. Yes.
other than leave it on the north boundary. He's moving yellow.
Well, he wants to move blue, A, because it's by yellow's hoop.
Well, he's moving yellow to, first things first, he's moving yellow to blue's hoop, I'm
Is he?
guessing.
Oh, right, okay.
And then he's going to move
To
blue
fourth
and black
corner.
over to fourth corner, away
Okay.
from yellow's
No, I
hoop.
thought he was taking off. Yeah, no, he's putting yellow to 2. Yeah. He's done very well.
He's done well. He's got a rush on blue, so
Yeah,
he can rush it back east.
indeed. Might be able to. Possibly might be able to leave a wide rush, wide from yellow to 2.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, yeah,
Maybe.
yellow at red is going to be Kyle's shortest shot, I suspect. And I think Kyle will play yellow. Yeah, Jack's got a good rush on blue.
Well, more running.
More running, yes.
Yeah, very fit.
Occasionally he does some little football tricks.
Yeah.
For the croquet club. So, okay. I wonder where he's going to leave a rush. I think he should probably leave a rush, something he can rush near red, don't you?
Yes.
So,
Because Kyle's almost obliged to move the yellow.
yes,
So,
for safety reasons. And if he leaves a rush up towards red, Kyle will shoot. I mean, he'll probably shoot anyway, but he could
so there is-
potentially put yellow in corner 1. But
so do you try and encourage good shooters, try and persuade them to corner?
oh, that would be great, wouldn't that?
Yeah, but you might compromise your chance of getting. You do
Well,
something
the-
that
the
you've got to make
lot-
them think
Yeah,
that if I corner, he might not go round.
exactly. Yes,
So if you
yes,
make too good a lead, he thinks,
Yes.
oh, he's going round, I might as well shoot.
yes.
So it's,
Well, there's something in Wiley, isn't there? Expert croquet tactics about making leaves where you try and get your opponent thinking you might not go round, but
Yes.
you know you can.
yes.
So he's looking at. Okay, this is interesting. Is he?
So where do we?
This is longer, isn't it? When yellow at red, he's lining up a shot at blue and black.
Blue and black are right in 4th corner. So
He's actually left a rush to hoop too. So I think there's a case here, ish, for he might have hit. Oh, I didn't hear anything.
I think didn't look too enamoured with it.
Oh, I thought he was watching it.
Okay.
Leaving a rush to 2, potentially you could justify putting yellow in corner 1.
Okay.
Unless you think he might be able to rush to red anyway. Corner 1 then, and
Yes.
okay, well, carry on, Jack, see what you can do.
Yes.
Anyway, so now Jack should organise a rush just to the east of red, in my opinion, so he can dig a ball out much nearer hoop 3 before he makes hoop 2.
Yeah.
How do you like that plan?
Yeah. That's a good plan.
Right, so Mark Avery's.
Unfailed 3.
It
Possibly.
does look like that. He certainly hit it.
So we think.
Zach is on his second break, and I think he's going to be setting up a triple peel, maybe. Yeah, could be.
Looks like he's for hoop 5.
Jamie Birch is in play on lawn 4. He's already had a ball to 4 back. Tom's coming to the end of his break on.
Been reliably informed Tom's equalising.
What is he? Oh no, Tom is in with his second break.
Oh. So Samir must have missed the lift. Maybe more. But, there's a little delay. I think they took a little time to find Kyle's ball in the shrubbery, and then we can see Jack, but we can't see what he's doing. Well, I can't. So he's played a little, little shot.
Jack's sensibly got a rush up to red.
Good, right.
Which I approve of.
Yes.
He's dug out yellow a couple of yards.
BP, Zach.
Problem.
Zach, where's Zach?
Just saw Rob Fulford moving both black and yellow in the middle of the lawn.
No, wrong ball.
There's been a wrong ball.
One of our runners reports the wrong ball.
Right. How on earth
Blimey.
did he do that?
And that's against Fulford and not by him. I mean, what's going on? one small chink in Rob Fulford's armour, he does.
Yes.
Play with the wrong ball at least once a season.
Does he? Okay.
Something like that. I played with him in a tournament in April. He said, well, good to get it out of the way early. He did, and he had it. Right, well, there we are, wrong ball. It's not a problem I suffer from, thankfully. Anyway, let's
Jack's
look back
played
on
a really good croquet
That's
stroke.
really good.
He's got black
So we
out
see-
all the way to 3.
Yeah.
And he's got a rush to 2.
So yellow's not too far out of fourth corner, but if he gets, ideally, if he gets a rush,
He's played a good rush.
and he's played a pretty good rush too, he's travelled on a
Might
bit.
have run on with the wind.
The wind might be affecting
wind
it.
gradient.
Yeah, we've got a nice, pleasant breeze.
Anyway, if he can
He gets
make
the
this
rush to
hoop,
corner,
rush
fourth
to
corner.
4, then he'll
And
get
you have a
red
standard
out
TP.
pretty near hoop 4, and then rush yellow up to black, and he can start
Yeah,
on-time triple, as you like to call it.
I'm
Standard triple.
as it used to be called, yes. But I like on time, the Americanism. Anyway, he's got to make hoop 2 first. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Wrong ball. I think I haven't heard of a wrong ball earlier in the series. Do we think we've ever had a wrong ball?
I think there has been.
You think it has
I
been?
think there has been. Yeah.
Okay. Obviously,
I'm not going to say too much because I think the culprit's sitting quite close to us.
not again.
Right, so
So
Jack's
Jack's run hoop 2
hoop 2.
to
Trying
the
to
far
mark
boundary
where
of
the ball-
lawn 5. Well, he's trying to collect his clip as well at the same
Collect
time.
the ball, which has gone all the way across lawn 5.
So Tom Balding
Tom
helpfully
Balding very kindly has
Possibly with some
he's flicked it
exasperation.
up. Did you see that? Flick up the ball.
that was good.
Yeah. Pick up the clip at the same time.
Yeah, I think that's where he went wrong. He was trying to. I think he should have left the clip for a bit. I don't know. Anyway.
Well,
so,
in golf,
is this
in
it?
golf, I don't know if you've seen it. There's a thing of you take a putt.
Yeah,
No, it has to normally be a pretty short putt,
yeah,
and you're ready to pull the ball out of the hole before it goes in the hole.
right.
Well, you've got to wait for it to go in the hole.
You do.
But you take the putt, and then
Ah,
as soon as the ball's gone in the hole, you pick it out.
right.
Now,
So he's trying to rush that to fourth corner, but he instead of rushed it to the middle of the east boundary.
yeah, he might be able to play a
Pass roll.
Well, he
Getting
might.
a rush on yellow.
Well, I
question mark,
don't-
question mark.
Question mark, getting a rush. I know he's got the rug down there, but I'm pretty sure he will. He'll send red to 4, and he'll go to yellow. And if he doesn't get the rush, I do think he will roll up the lawn.
You think he will?
The so-called
Half Hogan. Half Hogan.
Yeah.
I like that. We explained this yesterday, folks, so you don't understand us. Just watch the entire video from yesterday.
Well, the Hogan roll sends
Okay.
the ball from corner. Played from, it's a croquet stroke from
Yes.
corner 4, and you send the croquet ball to hoop 3, and you send your ball to usually a pioneer at hoop 2.
Yes.
And the half Hogan is to play from roughly corner 4 again, but this time you send both balls up to hoop 3.
Right.
So red's gone down to 4, and he has gone beyond yellow.
Is it staying on? Is it staying on? I think it's gone. It's in the rough. It's on the rug. It's
It's gone into the
it's off.
what in golf they call the second cut,
There.
which is unfortunately not on the lawn.
Right, so I'm afraid we have to chalk that as another error from Jack. That's
Right, well,
about 4, I can
while
think
we
of,
wait
is
for
it?
Kyle to come on and do something,
Right.
what's he got? Can he play red? No, he's not playing red. Okay,
Meanwhile, Fulford seems to have an on-time TP set up. He's just
Yeah,
made hoop 2.
essentially. Not sure what.
2 balls at hoop 3. Samir doesn't seem to like on time. Ah, right, okay. Jamie's with us as well. That's not a good sign.
Jamie Birch has got a clip-on 2 bike, which is never a good sign.
So, but that's Mark Avery running penalt, isn't it? And there's a ball
Well, I think he's finishing off. 'Cause I'm pretty
nearish
sure
over.
blue is on the peg.
Where's hoop? I think. Shock news from. He's missed a 2-yarder. Carmeloof's missed a 2-yarder. Look, tree in the way. You're watching the game.
As soon as we do a tour of the grounds, something dramatic happens.
Goodness me.
Right, so
Sorry, chaps. To be fair, I've got several people and a couple of
don't
trees
get
between
engaged.
us.
Don't get engaged, Andy.
Right,
Don't
okay,
get
okay,
engaged.
right,
Ignore them. Ignore them. Right. So
So Carl hit something because blue's come out.
He had a ball he joined up.
Yeah, but
with. He
blue's
put
come
blue
out.
He put blue out. Went
then-
beyond red and then missed red
Right.
to the south boundary.
Okay.
So
So we don't think blue and black's wide, are they?
no, definitely open.
And stand by that. Ah. Okay. I hereby resign as a commentator. I haven't a clue what's going on. I'll hand you over to Ewan Burridge.
Right. So Jack's
Right.
taking it. How long is this?
I don't know. 10 yards.
Is it as much as that?
9, 10 yards. 45 degrees.
Here
And
he
he's
comes.
looking at whether
Here
he can
comes.
see it. But anyway, let's watch Jack. You're watching Jack, so let's watch Jack.
How's this? Yep.
Yep, comfortable hit.
So he won't
So,
be
let's have a
approaching the
look.
hoop, will he?
He will. Well, I wouldn't have thought so.
I think.
Yeah.
I
So
think Rob's running
red
the hoop.
is halfway between 4 and 5. Hoops 4 and 5. So
Mark
I mean,
Avery's
I-
pegged out on 1.
Oh,
to
right,
win-
hurrah,
To win
so-
the first go.
we think that's the first game to finish.
think
We've got
that's-
no idea what's happening in the doubles. It's too far away. Sorry. Ah, right. So I got distracted, but Rob did make that tricky hoop.
did.
Little flippy, jumpy thing, was it? Yeah. And so has. Meanwhile, Ian Lines is attacking hoop 1 on court 4 with a vengeance. I think again it's the problem with the parsnips. Looks like Rothman's run hoop 1 by nothing.
Not very much. Now,
And-
where's Jack gone? He's gone off again. He's gone off again. Jack has
Really?
done a takeoff. for the north boundary. He's gone off for south boundary.
He's been listening to the rug too much.
Right next to. Well,
I think we'll have to downgrade the rug to.
The rug is what's the
less,
grades of rug? Because
is a mat more ruggy than?
Yeah, this might be a mat actually.
Right, it might downgrade to a mat. It's been given a good hoovering, good trim, bit of a trim. Oh dear. Well, so we've lost count now. What is it? 7, 8 errors in this game?
No, I haven't been counting.
No, I haven't been counting, but it's something like that.
It's having a bit of a lull, this game. And somebody needs to get a grip of it.
Indeed.
Now, Kyle's in with his hoop 1 ball. Bear in mind, he's only made 2 hoops so far. Jack's actually had a ball round. So
Jack is 9 hoops ahead.
So,
and in this sort of game, that's quite a big lead. No, as soon as Kyle will be able to play a break, once he gets a break, it's just tricky sometimes to pick them up, and it gets frustrating when you can't pick them up. But so blue's going to hoop 2, yellow's looks pretty good to get a rush to hoop 1. That looks, I think that's a 9 out of 10.
Oh, that's a definite 9. If he's got a good rush to hoop 1, I'll give it a 9.7.
Well, it looks only a slight cut required.
Yeah, this could be a big turnaround in this game.
Yeah. So
It's got close to hoop 1.
that looks
Pretty straight.
if it gets
Ideally, he wants a forward rush here, simply because blue is very close to.
he hasn't got it.
He hasn't
No,
even
he's
tried.
clubbed that.
He can't have tried.
Off to black and a thick takeoff to get black near a 3,
Well, we'll see.
or a big roll. Red to.
He is doing the big roll.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
blue.
think he's going to black. I think he's going.
I think
straight
blue
to
might be in the handy position. It's so close. It's really in front of the hoop. You can finish quite a way short of it, and as long as you don't accidentally rush peel it, it bounces off back in front.
Use the hoop as a backstop.
Exactly. So red's just missed the peg on its way to hoop 3.
Oh, this is a good shot. This is a great shot.
Oh,
Oh, it's another
9 point.
Another 9.5.
9 point. Oh, a bit stingy. I thought you might go.
You think
Few,
you want to go higher than that?
yeah, 0.7, 0.8. Anyway. Right, so I think if Kyle, assuming Kyle takes this, well, he's left himself more of an angle than you'd like.
Has he got hoop and roquet though, so he can just bang through this? Well,
Well, he has. And he's
he got hoop.
blimey.
He's-
Anyway, don't panic, folks. He's still in business. So yellow goes to black here. Black goes to hoop 4. 4-ball break.
Yeah, and I think blue's just being put in pivot position.
Blue in the middle of the lawn somewhere. Yeah. Clearly, no thoughts of the TPO.
This could be very costly for Jack. He'll be kicking himself. Can't actually see where he is at the moment. Oh, he's wandering around behind us.
Yeah. Well. So. Oh.
Oh, sorry, go on, Andrew.
No, it's nothing important. If you need to go somewhere.
No.
Okay. Well, there's a couple of matters arising
Yes.
from yesterday.
Uh-huh.
We're not doing the songs anymore. Okay. I made a false reference. I was referring to a Quentin Tarantino film. I said Pulp Fiction, and clearly I meant Reservoir Dogs.
Of course.
So I'm surprised nobody picked me up on that. Clearly nobody's listening. The other matter, hang on, he's a bit far away. So the phrase Bob's your uncle came up,
I did, I used that, yes.
and Tim Dutton reckoned it was something to do with Robert Peel,
He did, straight away.
the Prime Minister. He did say that straight away. The internet Well, the internet concedes they're not quite sure, but they think it was Arthur Balfour being pointed to a position by his uncle. I should have got this up before I told this story. British Prime Minister, he's gone. Where's he gone? British Prime Minister Robert Gascoigne Cecil, Lord Salisbury, known as Bob, gave his nephew Arthur Balfour the top job as Chief Secretary for Ireland. So it is originally necessary. The doubt, etymologists note a 30 to 40 year gap between 1887 and the first time the phrase appeared in print during the 1920s. So we don't know, but the internet doesn't seem to agree with Tim's theory. Meanwhile, Carl hasn't broken down.
No, he hasn't broken down, but his Hoop 4 pioneer has landed in the rugged area.
Me, that's the...
Or mat, as we're now calling it. But he should get a rush to it if he wants one.
Could be a bit confusing because croquet players have adopted a phrase from Crown Green Bowls, I believe.
Yeah. We're being booted off.
Are we?
In 5 minutes. Yes.
Oh dear.
We're going to be replaced by the dream team of Joel Taylor and Nelson Morrow.
Well, this question for another day.
Right, or maybe later today.
Maybe later we'll get back on.
So, Kyle did get a rush on blue, which I think was a sensible thing to do. He hasn't got red to hoop 5. I mean, I don't think he'll get blue to hoop 5 either, but his main priority is getting hoop 4. Dare we go round the grounds quickly? Robert Fulford has made one peel of his triple, and he looks like he's lining up the second one, and he's made hoop 6, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Morgan and Avery have started game 2.
Avery game up, yeah.
He's had a lot of play. After James Deef had all the early play on lawn 6, and now I haven't seen him on the lawn. Yeah, Matthews just pegged out, I think, to go 1-0 up. So,
Okay.
that's America's first game.
Okay, so one game each so far, and
Mayor Patel's on 2 and 4.
but, as we're being relieved in a few minutes, I shall wander up.
Let me just
wander up.
Let me just correct that. It's Jamie Birch is on Penalton. Let me just correct that. It's Jamie Birch is on Penalton 2 back.
Yes.
Ben Rothman's partner balls for hoop 3.
3 and break.
So what's your plan, Andy?
Well, it looks like you're looking at the DPO. See?
Yes, no, you were going to say what you're intending to do.
Well, I might wander off to the far lawns and see how the doubles are getting on and report back in 10 minutes. But more aggressive, I'm afraid, when I was back home for round 1, I'm afraid in seeking an interview. So the first day, Forster and Pearce won their doubles, and he thrust the microphone under Stephen Forster. What were you doing? What did you think about that last lift shot? Blah blah. No, very good. Also, if any, I don't think we're on a flight path here, but any plane that flew overhead, Joel seemed to know. You know, what airline, what sort of plane, even where it had come from. I don't know how he knows that. I mean, they're not like buses. They don't have a big destination on the front window, do they? I mean, maybe there's an app for it. Anyway, Joel and Nelson, I think Nelson did a bit of commentary at Roehampton with Joel.
Yeah,
I caught some of that.
Yeah, I think you're right.
So we can't see them though, can we see them?
No, well they were sort of hanging about. I can't see them now. They're probably going.
Well, it'd be a good time to change because we hope this turn, we expect this turn, shall we say, to be a fairly standard ball to 4 back, which would leave exact both players on 3 and 4 back.
Robert Fulford's got his second peel on lawn 2.
Good. Right, sorry, more biased, but good for England. You were Scottish at some stage, weren't you, Keith?
I am Scottish.
Oh, you are Scottish?
Yeah. And
but not for
and
croquet
English.
purposes.
And English.
You're Scottish and English?
Yes.
Right.
I could play for either.
But you can't just keep switching at random.
No, I'm not switchy at all. I'm not playing for anybody at the moment.
Well, fair enough. Okay.
So, Kyle's got this break pretty much under control. Hoop 6 Pioneers a bit far north.
Only a yard or so. I mean, we're not talking. And are we betting on a early 2-back Pioneer? I'd have. Again, with the Hoop 6 Pioneer not being ideal, makes the early 2-back Pioneer a little less attractive. But we'll see. Oh, he's got.
Has
he got an in-lawn
Well, he
cannon?
might. He's roquette black in running the hoop, and black is close to red. We can't really tell if it's in contact, can we?
One of my.
He's not playing it as a cannon, so I'm assuming not.
Or he doesn't know the recent rule change, or relatively recent, in that before the law change, one of the balls in the group had to be on the yard line or corner spot for you to get the cannon, so where you can move both balls around. But I think it's in Vincent inspired. He saw the chance to remove some lines of code, so he just removed this thing. So if 3 balls are in contact, or sorry, 2 balls are in contact in the middle of the lawn, and you're taking croquet off one of them, you can pick the other one up and move it round with the croquet ball. And one of my greatest achievements was at Nailsea was to get 2 in-lawn cannons within about a dozen strokes of each other in the same turn.
Wow.
Wow.
That should be.
Wow.
That should be in the Guinness Book of Records.
And that was my first inline cannon under the new rules. And somehow I knew the new laws. Anyway, we have had an early 2-back Pioneer.
I've had one once,
Right.
I think. And I was in a horrible, absolutely stuffed position at Rover, having completed all the peels.
Right.
And no chance of rushing to the peg
Right.
until I suddenly remembered, oh, hang on, I've got a 3-ball group.
Ah, right, very good.
So I was able to sort out a rush to the peg.
Okay. And how many times in your career, Keith, have you had a 4-ball cannon? A few.
I can't remember.
You can't?
Can't remember having one, no.
No. I remember I had one against Michael Heap at Colchester. He said I did okay. This is in my callow youth. He said you didn't quite get the 4th ball into play, but you got the break, so well done. So that was good. And I think I've had another one since, but less sure about that. Don't think it went very well. Anyway, Carl
Now we've
continues on this
we've
race.
made no comment on this, but apparently there's some new feature.
There's a feature.
The viewer can access a multi-game scoreboard, I think, if I'm reading this correctly.
Oh, so
Multi-lawn live scoreboard is now available.
well, that's a useful thing.
They're very useful. Yeah.
Why haven't we got that? Have we got that?
No, we haven't got that.
No, we're
Well,
going to have to resort to the old mesh fashion.
There's a link somewhere. It's
Oh right, well that is
back
exciting.
in the comments where you can click on it and get the
Right.
They're just testing it for the first time today,
I can see Joel approaching.
and the feedback is good. Can you? Where is he now? Oh yeah. Joel's there, Nelson's there, right?
Oh right, I think our
We've got to
days are
sign
numbered.
off, haven't we?
Yeah, well, bye for now. May see you later today. Who knows? But
Yep.
okay, we hand over to Joel Taylor and Nelson Morrow.
Thank you.
Right, you know about this.
I haven't been actually watching this match, so I'll have to bring myself up to date. I've been watching the New Zealanders out on lawns 7-8, when Paddy has gone round to fullback, and now Edmund's in the break. I can't remember, I think he's made one hoop so far and is approaching hoop 2. Okay, so bring me up to date on what we're doing here. So Kyle is in a break. Kyle Maloof is approaching hoop. To see where the ball's, whether he's for 2 or for 1 back, I can't tell at the moment. Probably looking like 1 back, I think.
Sure, it says the score.
Yeah, I unfortunately, my eyesight's not so good.
Also, the reflection off the screen
is terrible.
Makes it tricky.
Very tricky. So Jack is for 3 and 4 back, and Kyle is for 3 and 1 back, and he's just run 1 back.
Yep.
He's got a very good pioneer at 2 back. The lawns certainly have got a lot faster since I was here 10 days ago, and they were fast, but the rest were sort of an exception to being a fast lawn. So he's just going to his pivot ball at black and send that to 3 back.
I haven't really said anything
Thank
yet.
you.
That's why you haven't heard me. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Joel. How are you?
I'm good. I've come down for a day at Southwick to
I'm the same.
weather.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And also to test out my new live multi-court scoreboard thing.
All right. Have you been trying to update that a bit more?
Yeah.
And
So
how's it working?
It's working all right. So we can see the scores now of all 9 courts at any one point in time.
So people can...
Kolovic has said he's enjoying looking at it. At least a Sherlock Holmes fan. Baker 221B. Sounds very Sherlock Holmesy.
Yes, Annabelle's going to join us as well.
Yes.
All right. Okay. In that case, I can continue updating the scores.
Yes. So Joel is going to carry on with his role of having all the lawns updated.
Important role.
Yeah, very important. So it's good for people who are only able to see the one live streaming to actually have that facility to see what is happening on the other lawns.
Yes.
So anyway, to bring you up to date here, Kyle Maloof is, I don't think he's doing anything fancy.
Doesn't look. His other clip is for 3.
Yep, for 3.
And versus 3 and 4 back. Yes, the screen is not that
Could do with
clear.
a bit
We
of
need to be able to.
I don't know what people have been doing to it, but it's certainly not very clean.
I think it's dust. I don't think there's something else going on there.
No, I
Now,
just
what
think it's
sort of
probably
leaf are
from
we
this
gonna do?
lime tree. Is lime tree was sitting under?
Yeah.
I think it is.
Yeah, maybe.
Anyway, it's a beautiful day here, and perfect blue sky.
Not as hot as it's been.
No,
which is a relief,
and there's
isn't
a
it?
little breeze, But I think it was probably 25, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, it's about that. It's nice. Nice.
Very pleasant.
The kind of temperature we used to think was hot.
Yes, in the dark ages.
Oh, he's got blue very close, so we're probably looking at an NSL maybe going on here.
Yep, just looking both from where the balls are placed.
Yeah. A little check. Oh, he looks as though he's going. Oh no.
Yep.
And we're looking at possible diagonal spread. He's sticking it out. He's going to red now, I think, by the looks of it. Unless he gets it into the middle. Oh, what's he going to do? It's all so exciting. So many options.
So many options. It's the beauty of croquet, isn't it?
Yes. It is. You're right. It is one of the beauties of croquet. The fact that you can say there's a best line of play, but actually, if your preference is something else, or if your skill lies,
well, that's right. That's what it sometimes depends on, doesn't it? Is what you play to your strengths. And we all have different strengths, and that often dictates what sort of leave you're going to leave.
And be aware of your weaknesses.
That's right.
Is another
or also
important thing.
And sometimes you're also thinking about what are your opponent's strengths.
Oh, it looks as though we're going to be looking at a reverse diagonal.
Yeah.
He's put red the other side.
Because he mainly
Yeah, because opposition's up for hoop 3.
Yeah, and also so is the his partners for 3 as well.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Yeah, it works. Multi-level it works, doesn't it?
So sometimes when you're creating a leave, it's not only for yourself, but it's also to give the opposition the least advantage.
Yeah, we don't want to make it easy for them.
We certainly don't. No. Is this your first day down here?
My first day at Southwick,
Right.
yes. Just turned up first thing and Alison said, here you go.
Here's a
Usual
roll
stuff.
for you. Yes, she's a very good organiser, Alison.
Yeah.
Anyway, he's come down to his ball at 3 back. This is Kyle's.
Ooh, okay. Oh,
I
it's
think
not
he's
the end
okay.
of the world.
He's actually put it into the jaws of the hoop, so it has to be on the playing side to be able to put the ball.
So would you would you roll this through? Or would you do a dink?
I think
on
I'll
the,
do a dink.
But a dink on a fast lawn.
Yeah, I know it can go a long way, can't it?
Well, or it
might
could go through like
Yeah.
that and not be able to hit. There you go. That's why.
so you would
Sorry, I
be-
put my hand over my mouth because.
It's the commentator's curse. You should
Well, this
know
is why
that
I
by
felt.
now.
This is why I personally felt maybe a roll.
A little roll
would
would be better. Yeah,
Because at least you
the
know that
both
you're
balls are
going to be
going
hitting.
through. Yeah. The only problem with that is you may actually then also hit the black ball as well.
From
it
this
looks,
angle,
it looks fairly
yeah, simple.
simple.
But
yeah.
it's not a guaranteed simple. It's a
no.
risky. I don't like. Oh, hello.
I bring news of the far lawns. Would you be interested in that?
Yes,
Oh,
yes, we'd
yes.
love to hear what's going on in the far lawns.
Luckily,
These are where Australia is playing New Zealand,
Luckily, I
and
found,
Andrew
James
is going to update us on what's happening there.
4 and Pearce on hoop 1. And for the New Zealanders, Paddy is on 4 back, and Fordyce is on a break. The New Zealanders are on 2 and 6. Logan McCorkindale on 2. Westerby on 6. Dwayne McCormick's on 4 back. And Lachlan is on hoop 5 with probably setting up a break. He had a bit of work to do, but Joel's in control as well, but there we are. And lawn 9, Trevor Bassett's on hoop 1 and Greg Hill on 4 back. And for New Zealand, Webby is on 4 back and Jenny Clark is on 5.
And in
break.
play, yeah.
In play, 6 by now, yeah. There we are.
Thank
Yeah,
you very much.
marvellous.
Yeah, that's great for
Marvellous.
our New Zealand fans and
far rather
Australian fans.
Yeah. And far rather have too many people trying to give us the information than no one.
No, that's right.
So what have
Right,
we
so
got
let's
going
go back
on here?
to the game we
So
are
this is-
streaming, and he's
this
setting up
is-
a break. So he's trying to wire the blue from black at the peg.
It's more a crosswire at the peg, isn't it, really?
Is it?
Yeah. Black's not very deep.
I can't even see it.
It's just behind Ewan.
Yeah, but he's not having to move it very far, but sometimes
Looks as though
moving.
it might be, yeah,
He might-
looks like
he-
it might be about 3 inches or
Yeah,
something,
yeah.
and on this it can just roll.
Oh, look at that.
And it got some hill,
It did.
my word. Has it hilled so that he can't actually hit red, is another question.
I don't think that's
quite-
the issue, but it's whether blue and black can see each other now.
Yeah, blue and black can definitely see each other. It might be technically wired black on blue.
Yes, he
i.e.
won't
not being
have
able to hit
the right-hand
right.
side of the ball, but
How much?
he has.
And Tim's not quite sure what's going on. Pretty much Tim had mallet hit blue, and therefore all the balls have to go back. That's correct, isn't it? Oh my word. My referee brain.
Have that
That was a
option.
lot easier than we thought. Yeah, that's what I was trying to.
I should
Oh,
know.
there's lots of people shouting at us.
There are.
I know it's definitely a fault. If
It's
he
definitely
hits
a fault,
blue,
definitely a
it's
fault.
whether the opposition gets the choice. It must do. I don't know, because it's the side of the mallet.
Yeah, I think the opposition does have the option
So I'm
going the back or leaving the way out.
Trying to look at the... Yeah, with black and 11 yards.
The ball about,
Speed, any little nuance in the ground itself pulls it across.
No,
Yeah.
We're not getting any experts giving us advice here. Anyway, Jack's on the lawn, weighing up his options. I mean, even though that might look as if he's got an easier shot with blue on black, it's also about what does he give away if he fails.
Yeah.
So he's weighing up that sort of option. It's not only what can I hit, what am I going to get out of it, but what are you going to give the opposition if I fail in doing that?
And also, I don't think blue will rush to 3. So if he chose to play with black, he's not giving a huge amount if missed, because blue won't rush to 3.
Blue really wants to play. That's the,
No, I'm thinking if he misses. Blue wants to play, absolutely. And it is. Yeah, it's a...
It's very. I played Jack in the 22 GC Worlds when he was 15, and I could see when you've got a short shot like that, it's so tempting to take it.
Exactly.
You know,
exactly.
You think,
but it's still that horrible distance.
It would have probably given him the most, but this way, he's perhaps, if red hits in, he's given quite a lot to red. But it somehow feels a freer shot, doesn't it?
Yes.
Sometimes it's not just distance; it's what does the
what
shot.
Your head says.
What your head says. That's right.
Well, exactly. But you said it yourself. Blue missing black gives 2 balls in the area for hoop 3, whereas red missing yellow just gives a ball towards corner 1.
Yeah.
It's not giving Jack anything in particular if it misses. So there's the pressure comes off there, doesn't it? Do we have an opposition? Oh, he's coming back behind us. Can you read that? We have comments. I have not brought my readers.
Yes, it's just someone commenting that they're glad to hear how the other doubles are progressing.
Absolutely.
So do follow Joel's link, and that will also show you the ball and hoop positions on those 3 lawns. So Kyle hitting with red. No, it can't be. No, he was. Is that Kyle hitting with red?
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, because red's for 3.
And he hit.
He hit.
In my mind, for a moment, I was in doubles because I've been watching doubles all morning.
No, we're singles.
We're singles.
Nelson.
Thank you,
We're
Annabelle.
singles.
Yes. It's always good to have someone who knows what's going on. Okay, so Kyle has got 2 balls over in the area he wants to play. He's probably going to send yellow to 4, coming over the 2 balls that are over on this boundary. He's actually sent yellow to 5, but he's brought red across the window. And he's missed the blue.
That was short, wasn't it?
Was short. That was only probably was it a 4-yard shot? So putting yellow to 5.
Which is
playing. That's the important one. Getting a nice partner at 5 is purely secondary, and sometimes players don't concentrate on the ball they're playing, and worry about getting. Oh, it's great having a great pioneer, but if you actually miss the next shot, it's a useless pioneer.
Yeah, focus on when playing ball.
But how many times have we not done that?
Oh, never.
Never.
I'm always doing it right. I always do it absolutely spot on, Nelson.
Well, I know.
Absolutely.
We have played each other in the past, haven't we?
A little while ago.
A little while ago, yes, that's
while
right.
now.
I think it might have been an invitation, maybe the last time we played.
Oh my word, you can remember these things. I can't remember what I did last weekend. I can. I was at Roehampton
well
doing
done,
this.
well done.
But
Anyway,
no, I
so
can't remember.
Jack
the last
is
time I
now
played.
obviously in play because he got a lovely little early Christmas present.
Oh, he's. Oh no! Oh, that was just a little touch, and it carried on rolling.
Oh, they do this roll. I mean, you've got to sort of, you've got to tell your body that I only have to hit to there, and the rolling will do the rest.
Yeah. See, I would take
It's a
off
different
from the
way
other
of playing.
side to pull it. Yeah.
Yeah, I would too.
It's like he heard me.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. Andrew here.
Yes. You wonder sometimes whether they're tuned into our commentary. Is.
Yes, oh yes, oh yes.
I bring news that Deeth and Avery have got the first break in their respective games.
Okay.
Avery came up, Deeth came down. And on court 2, Zach had a super shot opening. Robert went just out of corner 2. Zach missed his 13-yarder, leaving a 13-yard double for Rob, which was duly hit. So you'd expect him to have first break on court 2 as well.
Have we seen many super shot openings? I haven't.
We've seen a few.
A few, yes. There's been a few. Yes,
yeah.
Anyway, Jack has rushed black a little bit short. You don't really want to be on fast lawns to
But
be.
it's not directly behind.
No,
so
but
it's
it's
doable.
just on faster lawns. Getting that ball to stop is a little bit more difficult. It's much better to be playing a croquet stroke from the correct side of the hoop.
Thank you, Andrew.
Anyway, just see how he does with this. He's
Beautiful. Oh, niggled backwards right
yes,
at the last second.
it did, and it's a little bit angled. It's a little bit angled. Let's see how he manages this hoop. Yes, it's certainly got a little bit of angle there. And he flicks it through.
Nice gentle shot.
Nice little, he puts a little bit of
Well,
top spin
I'm
on the
going
ball.
to take this moment to mention sponsors.
Oh, very good
because
idea.
I
Yes,
think-
they
I think
need
so.
they should be mentioned.
Yeah,
I do
yeah,
agree.
yeah. I mean, obviously we've got the host clubs, Roehampton,
Yeah.
Sussex County, Hurlingham and Surbiton. But then we've got Chris and Gail Barley, who sponsored on the live stream, which is, well, you wouldn't have us. you wouldn't have us. You wouldn't have this equipment. So that's fabulous. Thank you. Mike Sandler has been the programme sponsor, as has Louise and Michael Nelligan. Then the England team sponsors are Alliance Witten, and you'll see the kit has Alliance Witten, and the live stream, everything. They've really done well for us. And then the celebration dinner live streaming provider is Audio Hire, Martin Burden. And then Duncan Cattrall with Croquet and Cocktails have been event support, which is marvellous. Thank you very much to everyone, because without you, this would, well, I mean, I'd still be here watching.
Absolutely, wouldn't we?
But
Yes.
a lot of you guys wouldn't be able to be as involved, which...
No, live streaming has
is
really
great.
changed, how people can... I mean, Croquet Scores was a great addition to the live streaming, has added another dimension to being able to be in touch with what's going on throughout the world.
Yes, it's come on leaps and bounds live streaming. I remember to start with it was very sort of shaky because getting the right camera work and
And the right
we had,
commentators.
Sharif was doing some
Yes, he was.
overhead,
He did some
drone
some
footage,
drone ones, yes.
which was fabulous. Although the
But
noise was a bit
annoying for the players to have this drone overhead.
yeah,
May have two lots of streaming.
yeah.
It's also having the equipment. That's the
To the
back
game,
again.
Jack's. I'm not going to commentators curse. I'm not going to say it. Just gone through four back. No, four back.
Four.
It was unfortunate for Kyle. He with the leave that he got, and that nice hit in, Jack is happy, which obviously makes the England supporters happy.
He should have everything under control pretty soon. Because when you've got these very fast lawns, controlling the balls from greater distances make it more difficult. If you've got two balls there to work with, it makes life a lot simpler.
Yeah. It's just basically your pivot is in.
You don't want to be rolling to hoops
He
from
was hit-
long
he
distances.
hit, bearing in mind where it was, he hit yellow quite hard. And he's sticking it to the side so he can get blue to 2 back, I wonder. I went across the line. I don't like to go across the line like that. Yep,
Quite a-
going down to black.
Quite a flick when he...
It was a bit. It's a sort of lift up,
Yeah,
isn't it?
yes, he's putting a little bit of top spin on the ball.
It'd be nice to be
Looking
able to...
at into the distance, I can see Robert Fletcher, Fulford is slip of the tongue there, is still on a break. He's just run hoop 2, and looks in control of his break. Anyway, so here he's going to put yet another pioneer at hoop 6.
Well, no, he's 4-6. It's just putting the ball
Oh,
in the
sorry,
middle,
middle
isn't
field.
it?
Sorry, he's 2.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, he's run 5 again.
I'm not keen. This needs to be a tiny dink, surely. I'm thinking peg in the wet. This is not great.
He's a lot of head shaking going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that he was thinking of a multitude of options, and when he chose, he didn't focus sufficiently on it, is what I'm thinking.
So he wants to make sure he gets a rush on the red ball to hoop 6 here.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to have to be rolling from those sort of...
And, yep, he's rescued it. That's a nice rush to 6. Yellow's slightly short, but it's inside.
I'd still rather have it that side of the hoop.
I prefer it that
You
side.
don't want to be hitting it away from the hoop. You want to be hitting it towards the hoop.
I agree.
He's like, you can see he's like trying to pull back on the balls. It's like, please don't go so far.
Slow down, slow down.
Do you know if they've tested the speed of the lawns today?
I am not aware
No.
of them having done so.
I imagine they
It'd be
would have this
interesting
morning,
to
but
know.
and I'm sure as the day goes on, of course, they get faster, and they get
Were
more
you down
tricky.
here yesterday?
I wasn't. No.
No,
It's my
I
first day
wasn't
here.
either.
'Cause it was a very late night last night. I was watching it at the live stream, and it was sort of I could hardly see the balls. You know, it was so dark. It was after 9 o'clock when they pegged down.
Wow.
So that game between Jenny Clark and Lachlan Berryman is pegged down.
Third game, I'm guessing.
Third game, yes. Even so, they played from 10 o'clock in the morning till 9 o'clock at night last night to get through 2.5 games.
Wow. Well, that's impressive. I wonder what the record is.
I think Greg and Jeff Sue had one when it went on for about 2.5 days, I think. I could be exaggerating, but
It felt like it. So now you mentioned earlier that Joel is doing the scores on all the lawns.
Yes.
And to look at the link. What link are we talking about?
I don't know. He put it on
It's in
chat
the
there.
chat.
It's in the chat,
Marvellous.
yes.
Oh, I wasn't aware. So scroll back up the chat and you'll find it,
Yep.
guys. Any new listeners?
Any more comments? It's very hard. We've got the
We're in
reflection.
daylight, yeah, it's tricky.
If we hold that, will that make any difference? Yes. What is the state of play?
That the scoreboards showed the clip positions and not the hoop scored,
what-
yeah.
Someone's asking about the Clark Berryman. I can't remember offhand, but I remember Jenny actually stuck in.
Well, we had Joel directly behind us.
No, this was from last night.
Oh, okay.
I was watching on the live.
Jenny was stuck in hoop 3, and red was the other side, and black has a very short shot to start
And for
his break.
as well.
And for four back, and I think his other ball's for 2 back, if I remember rightly.
No, I think both for 4 back.
They're both for 4 back, are they?
If I remember rightly.
You could be right.
If they really want to know, though, you can just go and look at yesterday.
Well, that's right, exactly. Go back and look at yesterday's stream. That game will either get played later today or later tomorrow.
Or when they squeeze it in,
That's right.
basically. The extra day, or if necessary.
Anyway, back to Jack. He's now heading towards 2 back. He's got a reasonable pioneer at 2 back. He's put yellow to 3 back. Again,
He's gone a bit short.
A little bit short.
It's
he
so
seems to be
tempting.
he's running short on all of them slightly, isn't he?
Yeah, but saying that, his own ball
Yeah.
was in a nice spot.
Yeah.
And that is the critical. The playing ball
Yeah.
needs to be in the best position.
Yeah.
If the other ball is short, you can fix it. You don't want to have to, but you can. But if your playing ball is
He's probably
moving the
looking
right
again
spot,
at putting a second ball at 3 back, which I think is a wise decision.
very sensible.
And from the position he's at there, he should be able to get a good rush on the red to 2 back.
Yeah.
So
Happy
it's
with
a
that.
fairly easy split.
Don't say that.
Yes, he's done it very nicely.
It wasn't even split, really. It was
No,
almost a straight shot.
it was,
and
absolutely,
That's
yeah.
very nice. I'm happy. I'd be thrilled
With that. Yeah.
Gosh, I didn't think it was going to move it. He's just tapping.
You don't have to hit the balls hard to make them move.
Love
for
these
sure.
conditions. Absolutely love it.
Makes it a proper test, you know.
Well, you're playing against the lawn as much as against your
Absolutely.
opponent.
Yeah. And also the concentration you need on lawns like this is so much more intense.
Yeah.
Because your muscle memory is not there for you because you're not normally playing on lawns like this.
So there'll be probably less triples.
Much less triples.
Ooh,
I think that
less
there
peeling
were
opportunities.
some triples done yesterday.
Yeah.
I think Matthew Essex did a couple and Felix Webby did one.
Right.
So there were some done, but they, compared to the first test,
I watched Felix's actually. That was very in control. It was a very nice.
compared to Roehampton and Hurlingham, when nearly every second game was a triple.
Yes, there was a lot of peeling turns. All right, so Jack's tonked the ball through 2 back. Obviously, that is the technical term.
Tonk, what a good word.
He's tonked it through 2 back. Now he's chucking it down to 4 back.
What other words could be found? Yes, we should have a glossary of croquet terms.
There is one.
There is one, yeah.
There is
But
one
I'm,
on
I'm
the
not, I'm not sure.
Croquet
that-
England
that-
website.
that tonking and things. Is
I
probably,
don't-
No, it's been added to it yet.
It's Annabellism. Come on, Red, up you come. Where's blue?
But look at how red runs on.
It does.
Webby on a finish from 4 back with Hagan behind. The Australians threatening to finish from 4 back with Hagan Weston in
We got an. It's very hard to read these screens.
I haven't seen Evans get past 1 yet, so I'm surprised by that. I've got red on 4.
Some of the players, I think, are using double pioneers at their hoops in these conditions.
I found them in the box at Roehampton the other
Oof. Oof. Nice close shot at 3 back.
Yep, he's comfortably through 3 back.
Yeah.
It's a bit hard to see where we are. We can't see the screen, and we've got about 4 people sitting in our way to be able to see the balls.
I think they've sat there deliberately.
No, they have, yes.
Yeah, they just want to be looked at
I know,
by
I
us.
know.
I'm sure that's it.
Yes, I think Jamie's sitting here while Ben goes around on lawn 4.
I think there might be a blue clip on 2.
You can't. You have to get down and see the trying to walk. Have a straw, get a few more steps.
Yeah. This thing gets annoyed if I go out of Wi-Fi range sometimes. It's okay.
So he's trying to put a little bit of the pass roll here, I think.
Just if he thinks whether he's going to... Paddy's making road.
He's down for 4 back.
3 back. No one needs to know that exactly.
So a little pass roll sending black to Penalt and getting his rush on red to 4 back.
Yeah, it's good fun.
Yes, rolled on nicely. He's got a nice rush to 4 back. He's left it down by 3 back.
Was it just pointing the wrong way? Is it just not possible to do anything with yellow?
I couldn't
did you
see what
see?
actually happened
Yeah,
because with all these people in the way, can't really see what exactly happened. Greg Hill seems to have finished.
He's got a smile on his face.
Yes. So, has he finished or no? No? Well, Felix is still playing up there. They're on the same lawn, aren't they? So he must be just come down for either a water stop or something else.
See, now Jack is normally the one to do the running around. He's not used to other people running
No.
for him. He's tonked the ball through 4 back. There you go, we use the word again.
Yeah.
And it has missed the boundary guards and shot off the other end of the next lawn.
And
And
Tim Dutton has
Tim, who has all
has
the
duly-
energy in the world.
duly run to collect it.
Yes.
You've got plenty to do.
Can't do that.
No,
And
no, but I mean,
it sounds like I've got... Actually, I know how many people watching this would put it in. We've got 22...
Red back up to yellow. Yeah.
Good idea.
Yeah.
So that it's sometimes
He's shaking his head. He's
you-
not happy, and I think that's because he's tonked it. I think it's gone off the lawn,
Lawn.
at the other end, nearly.
But you can then engineer to
Yeah.
bring that other ball back
Pull it
into
back
play.
into break.
Yep. And it's I don't think this went a little bit further than he really wanted, but I don't think
Diagonal again.
it could be.
With that red on 3. And you've got to think about different leave options. Oopsie.
I think he's gone past the yellow,
Yeah.
which is what he didn't want to do. He wanted to give himself a rush on that ball, but he'll
you-
just
you-
have to
you
tap it now.
Knock it. Well, you can knock it towards Rover a bit and then do a thickish takeoff.
yeah.
Red's a bit short where it is
Yeah,
for
yeah.
Rover, so you
So
can get yellow
again, we'll
in.
have the 2 pioneers
Yeah.
at the hoop.
Yeah. Just a little, just makes it work.
He's got a very nice style, I think, Jack. It's very smooth, very.
Yeah.
Oh, is he? Yes.
Oh, yeah,
Yes,
GC.
that's right. Well, that's I came across him in the 22 Worlds, and he certainly was even good then.
There were a lot of croquet gazettes out on the table inside, and one of them shows him as a 14-year-old having won something.
Well, we
Yeah,
got
won something to
we got
see.
interviewed by the BBC
yeah.
as being the oldest and youngest players in the event.
Genre, it just shows
I know. Yeah.
the
Yes, there was a
the game is for anyone,
yeah.
and that's the joy of it, isn't it? either
Yes, I
version.
think there was a 57-year age difference.
Yeah. Yeah. You're trying to give your age away now, aren't you? Keep that secret.
Leave it to the listeners to work it out.
Oh, maths. Nah. Was a seagull about to try and take Jack out? No, missed him. They make seagulls big down here, don't they?
They make huge seagulls.
See, I think he's got red too close to yellow to be able to control it. It's not.
He's used red, hasn't he? He's about to take croquet from red.
He's about to take croquet from red, yes.
And, well, as long as he just concentrates on getting this rush on yellow, that's the most important thing. Don't worry about moving the red very far. You can deal with that afterwards.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's got his rush, hasn't he?
No, not really.
Can't see. I've
mean,
got
it's-
3 people blocking my view now.
So he's about a yard southeast of Rover now. So he's got to take off, which is fine. I think he was trying to get red into a useful position for after the hoop.
But that's to me, I think it's wrong. You know,
Yeah.
concentrate on the ball you're playing.
absolutely,
You can
absolutely.
deal with those things afterwards.
He's got a lovely touch takeoff.
Yeah. But you don't want to be giving yourself those sort of
No,
shots.
you don't want to have to.
Anyway,
I think takeoffs are just the least easy to judge. And some people love them. I hate takeoffs. I'd rather croquet stroke every day of the week.
Well, I would too, but I'm quite good at my takeoffs as well. But,
Yeah.
But it's what I'm
And
not
this
good
is
at
it.
is at rushing. You know,
Oh.
and that's rushing makes life so much easier if you're able to rush well. You look at a lot of the top players. You know, rushing is what they really do well.
I'm not quite sure why. I think maybe I'd have gone to yellow first. I'm not too keen on. He's tapped red, which has made it awkward for the leave because he could go to black next. It's tricky to get anything decent on
bits.
yellow.
I agree. He certainly has not made himself life easy for himself.
No.
Do I bring something on?
Oh, we've just been offered a
Drink.
trying not to let the whole world know what our favourite tipple is. Okay, so yellow. Oh, okay, so we're going
You
OSL.
could have asked for coloured water, couldn't you?
Yes.
So anyway, so he's trying to
It's
engineer
OSL.
the best leave he can,
Yeah.
not only for himself but making it harder for the opposition. It's a bit of a open leave.
I mean, this is fine. It's an OSL. It's fine. It's going to be deep. There is, with red positioned where it is, there is going to be a sort of potential triple from a bulk for yellow, but he doesn't really want to play yellow. So
I personally think it's you at this stage of the
Shorter
game.
shot.
You take your short shot
Yeah.
from B-Borg
Yeah.
with red at those 2 balls as well. Is the shot I'd be taking. Isn't it what you'd be taking?
do you know, my head says yes, but when I'm out there, I still want to get that feeling that this is the right shot.
I think that is the right shot.
Yeah, oh, no,
With-
it's the feeling.
Yeah,
He's got, he's
yeah, well, I
got
know
to-
what you mean. But with when someone's on peg
Yeah,
and fallback,
peg and fallback.
you haven't got a lot of options. You know, time is against you.
I can't see yellow. Is it on the bound? No, it's in lawn. Yellow is in lawn, not by much.
He's asking for a referee.
Just so that he
I guess
can
he wants to.
see which one he's going to
Yeah,
send
he-
them both off in
He's
the
going to
same
send a both
shot.
shot. Yeah, so the referee watches one ball, he watches the other.
So this is quite nice with red. If red shoots at them, there's yellow in the lawn between hoops 3 and 4, which are red's next hoops. So kind of like the short shot for so many reasons.
The thing is, if you hit, it's giving you a lot, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, also you are giving you're giving Jack a lot as well, because he can finish if you miss over there.
Yeah. But the last thing you want to do is not shoot
And have the game over.
Yeah. And you didn't. Oh my word! There's nothing worse than that feeling.
I
I
know.
should have shot.
I should have shot.
Oh, is he looking at where it is? Is it a double? He's looking at taking it from where it
Where
is.
it
So
is?
Jack has
Wow.
obviously left him a double.
He has left him a double.
along there. Still about twice the distance, though.
Yeah.
So is it?
But it must be a good double, though. I don't think even Jack even looked at that option. And he's missed.
Oh, and got
And
Tom. Ploughed into Tom's
killing one of
left
his
foot.
his
teammates.
teammates.
Oh.
Yes. Yes, there's a few gaps between the
Well, actually, it does. I don't think there's a gap. I think it flew over.
Is there a gap
I
there?
can't see a gap.
I think it finishes where that green peg is. I think there is a gap.
Oh, is that shadow?
Yeah, that's where that green peg is the end of the hose, or whatever you want to call these.
That's a rejection.
That was from Tom Balding. It's quite
sorry,
a
yes.
loud rejection from hoop 2.
Ended up.
And Samir picks up his mallet, puts on his cap, and strides purposely towards the lawn. Very kind, thank you.
You're a star. Thank you so much, Andrew. Cheers.
Yes.
Obviously, it's water.
Coloured water, that's right.
It's
Are you on air?
'cause-
So we're saying that these lovely looking brown drinks are water. aren't
Water,
they?
yes, coloured water.
coloured water, yes. It's necessary. It's required at the moment. Now, Jack.
Especially for the listeners. On a day like today, it's very necessary. Anyway, Jack has the potential to finish this game, so he's just weighing up his options. On lawn 4, just to keep you updated there, Ben's making a leave. It's a diagonal spread. He's just positioning his last 2 balls. And then Jamie will have his left shot. The lawn's so dry, sometimes getting the balls to sit together is not easy. Anyway, so he's giving himself a little small rush on blue, I think towards yellow. And he can hit that right across off the boundary and construct a a rush on yellow to fullback. Yes, he's rushed quite deep, probably a good 6 yards from the yellow. But it gives him room to manoeuvre the balls, so sending, he'll be able to send blue to Penalt and get his rush on yellow to fullback. So let's see what sort of ratio he can get here. So blue has got about a third of the way about, and he rushed that a bit to the side. So he has a 4-yard approach to fullback. So get in front of fullback, back about a yard.
What about Joel? Joel likes commentating. Yeah, he's keeping hold of numbers as well. It's not that we're short of.
And to use Annabelle's expression, he tonks it through fullback right to the boundary. I think he will be leaving red alone for the moment. It would be nice if he'd got a rush on, but he can actually rush yellow out towards this boundary, sending that to Rover, and getting his rush on blue to Penalt. Yep, he managed to cut that to a quite a nice position. Yep. So yellow to Rover, but now that he's set that up, concentrate on the black, make sure you get your rush on the blue to Penalt. It's going to be it's rolling on. It's needed a little bit more. He can slightly cut it. He's got a little take off now to Penalt.
Well, he's practiced at them now, isn't he? Or is he? Yeah. He's looking at red.
No, he shouldn't be looking at red.
No, he was looking across.
I don't know why he was looking across there. No idea.
He's practiced at the reverse takeoff.
He has. He's done a few of them.
Yeah. He should know the pace of them now.
Look at them. It's fairly straight. Probably 2 foot out.
How firmly do you hit this one?
He doesn't want to go too hard on this one. That's the problem. That's right. And he took it way too gently. Way too gently. There was no way that was going through. He tried his little. I mean, normally he didn't want to go too far because obviously if he hit it fairly hard, he would end up somewhere down around by the peg with these lawns. So he tried to.
It's a tricky one.
It's a tricky one, but I think
he was looking at possibly rushing blue back across to red.
Why?
Just because the blue
totally
wasn't far enough forward.
Totally unnecessary. Right. Totally unnecessary.
It is completely. Yellow's in a nice position.
Yellow's over there, and he could have
them both up.
Both down. Yeah. Why? The most important thing there was run the hoop.
It's just he was looking across, and I was thinking, okay.
Even if he'd run the hoop right down to yellow, you know, it would have been a better result. even if he
Okay, so Mark
even if he
Avery has just
hadn't
taken a game.
even if he hadn't caught the wire there, which he did, I think the ball would have sat in the hoop anyway. He hit it so gently.
Yeah. I think, did I hear Mark took the first game, so he's now
I think it's a bit.
won his match?
Has he
that
won his
right,
match?
wasn't
Any
it?
handshaking going on?
Sure, I heard no handshaking yet. However,
There's a
here
hat
comes
off,
Stephen
and
Morgan.
so Mark Avery has
handshake.
taken the first match of the day against Stephen Morgan. So that puts. I don't know. I can't. What was the
Yeah,
ma-
no.
is it
don't-
4? Was it
don't ask
4-2?
me.
I think
Yeah.
4-2 to the English after yesterday.
It was quite close.
I think
I thought it was
4-2.
closer than that. No, I don't. I honestly don't
I
remember.
think it was
sorry.
4-2. Anyway, that would make it 5-2 if I'm correct. Do you know how many listeners we have? I can't see where the number comes up.
Can't see it in this light there.
That's terrible.
Kyle has just missed that.
Can't see a thing. Yes, that was his. That was a good opportunity for Kyle, but he missed, and he's ended up down on A balk. Unfortunately, we have quite a glare on our screen here, so it's very hard to see any of the comments or anything else that's happening on the screen. It looks like we've having a bit of buffering at the moment too. I'm not sure whether whether it's runnable or not. Jack's looking at it. I think it might be. So he'll be now looking to get the rush, get the rush back to red. Yes, he has. And he's got the rush to red, so quite well done.
There you go. I told you he was looking at the rush to red.
Yeah.
Yeah. Calm down. Calm down.
You have a wonderful crystal ball. And he's rushed it well, very well. So you'll have a little small shot to get his rush
another
to.
dink. You've got to get the terminology right.
Dink,
Another
right,
little
little dink. And but then he's got to engineer.
Yeah, it needs to be a stonking.
And engineer a rush back to the
Rover.
back to the ball he's leaving.
He can tonk through Rover,
Yeah.
picking up yellow.
Well, he
so
can.
he's
That's
got
true.
the
He's
space
he's got a bit more options there, hasn't he?
yeah, it's all about this rush to Rover, really.
It is.
And then he should be in control.
If he can control this rush to Rover and get into a nice position, as you say, and then he can go right through the Rover to the yellow ball. Gives
I
it.
don't think he hasn't put blue in the way. No, I don't think he has.
Yeah, again, concentrate on the ball you are
It
playing.
did seem to drop
It
slightly.
did, but again,
Yeah,
he
it
didn't
shouldn't
need
have-
he
didn't
didn't
need
need
to
to
go
get
that
blue
far.
that far out.
No,
you know,
you're
yeah.
right. He was focusing on blue more.
Yep. He's got to do quite a serious cut on this.
Yeah,
with lovely
serious
fi-
cut
and way
getting
short,
the pace
way
right.
short.
Very difficult.
He hasn't even got. Well, he's got about level with the peg. So it wasn't. You know, it's truly a lesson to learn. You do concentrate on the ball you're playing.
I'm trying to work out what approach I would want to do here. Don't particularly
Take off.
want to. Yeah, well,
That's what I'd be
that's
doing.
what my head was saying, but immediately the fear comes in my head of what a takeoff
Yeah,
would
but
look like.
But you don't want to.
You don't
know,
want to take red
You
closer
don't want to take
yellow.
road to yellow.
Not
no,
giving
no.
a lift.
I mean,
But
if
you
you do
could.
the takeoff, and if you don't, you can go back to
Yeah, go back to
mother.
partner.
And then, I mean, Kyle's still got a long shot, hasn't he? And there's no lift given. So I do think
Yeah.
that is the option,
Yeah,
really.
yeah, yeah.
Certainly the safe option. And I think looking where the ball's placed, I think that's what he's chosen to do. On other lawns, Samir Patel's in play, Ben Rothman's in play.
think some people are stopping for lunch.
It could be, yes, because they have the option. The rule states that if we hit 1 o'clock, then the players must take lunch. They cannot play a new turn after 1 o'clock.
Oh.
So if you finish at 1:05, that has.
Now, Jack went for the full-on approach. Obviously didn't like the takeoff idea. Yeah.
A beautiful hoop.
It was.
Yeah, I still think it was the risky option.
Yeah. But it could be, again, a personal taste. On this lawn, when it's fast, it moves around quite a lot.
It's what we were talking about before. You have
Yeah.
much more control on a croquet stroke
Yeah.
than you do on a takeoff.
Yeah, so he's picking up yellow. He'll
Yep.
hopefully get a nice rush
Rush
on
on
red,
red,
to get back to blue. Job done.
Job done.
That works, doesn't it? Job done. That's,
Job done's
yeah.
another good croquet term.
Yeah. And he clipped yellow so it didn't go too far away from red. I'm thinking he would have gone for that clip. You don't want to send it too far.
Clip used in a different way.
Yeah, okay. Aimed to hit on the right-hand side of the ball so that it went off the lawn. It's longer term, and you've got to use a lot more words.
You do.
I've got this theory that everyone has an allocated amount of words they can use each day.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And
Are
so
we running
you've
out?
got to save them.
Are we
So
running out?
I think Keith is.
Keith is.
I think Keith must be. There you go. Slightly low. I think that looks...
Yeah, but it's also...
I
it
quite
could have
like
gone a little further, would have helped a little bit.
No,
it's
I
dead.
don't
I think it's
think.
dead straight.
Yeah, I think it's good.
Yeah.
No, I
No.
think it's good.
You think it's good?
Yeah.
You've got to slightly cut it. But it's good. It's good.
Yes.
It's good. Now, it'll be interesting to hear whether he plays a croquet stroke or a takeoff.
Again, I would still play a croquet stroke.
Absolutely.
But
yeah, I think you're right.
I
And
just
it's
feel
and it's
it's
taking
more-
and it's taking red nowhere of significance.
No. And it's more...
You have more control.
You played those shots more.
But
Well,
look,
generally, you
but
should
he's
have
not.
played
But
those
he's not.
shots
Look,
more.
he's not. Took a takeoff. But I think if this was you, you would be
Keep
playing.
it long.
You would be playing a croquet stroke, wouldn't
I
you?
personally would.
Yep.
What about you?
I quite.
You said you quite like a takeoff.
Yeah. I have quite good control with my takeoffs.
I just feel with the lawn being nippy,
Yep.
and therefore because of the nippiness,
This-
the movement that goes with it, it's not 100%.
Absolutely, but he did it
less
well.
accurate
He
than
did
you
it
should.
well,
He did.
and so he's got a nice rush to the peg, allow it to drift as it is, lightly rolling to the peg, and so I think we won't have the commentator's curse here.
No, we're not saying
We're
anything.
just saying he's going to.
Is somebody in play? What's happening elsewhere?
Well, elsewhere there's not much play going on really. Samir's in
Samir's
play.
going through
Ben
six.
Rothman's in play. I can see an Australian on
Matt.
lawn 7,
Matt
which is
in play over there.
Stephen Pearce.
Matt, Essie.
Lawn 9 is no play. Lawn 8 has got no play. So I think a lot of lunch is being taken at the moment. So we may be doing the same in a moment. As soon as this is pegged out, I think we'll go and take our lunch.
It depends if the cameras can see another lawn. We might have to see if something else is visible.
Oh, Matthew.
then we've got to
Sorry,
be able to see it as
Matthew
well.
Essex is also in play on lawn 6. It was blocked by a tree for a while. I have to say he's been playing very well.
Yeah? I haven't actually had a chance to see any of his play. Live stream or anything. I've not.
Really, as
Yeah.
he said.
He's good. He's nice to watch.
Oh, he is.
And he was a
And
lovely
a nice
speaker.
person. And a nice person.
Yeah. And at the dinner the other
Yeah,
night.
he
it was
spoke
really
very
nice.
well. Spoke very well. Yes, we had a wonderful a celebration dinner for the 100 years of the MacRobertson Shield at Roehampton Club on Tuesday night. And there was some
About
wonderful...
100 of us, weren't there?
About 100
Quite
people.
appropriate, centenary, 100 people.
And
think
Paddy
it's
Chapman gave a very heartfelt, emotional speech. And, oh, wow. It drifted a little bit past the peg, didn't it?
It did drift. it moved sideways slightly. But, oh, see,
There's a
there
bit of
you
football
go.
going on.
Yeah, he's...
And then Matthew S. gave a speech, and Stephen Forster, and William Pritchard, wasn't it? The last one.
That's right.
Which was very amusing.
Yes.
And so Jack Good has taken the first game against Kyle Maloof, and I think they will now be taking some lunch. So, do we switch to another lawn or not?
I'm sorry, I've come in late. Was that the first game? Because I can see it already says, has somebody changed that score up there already?
I think they have. I think it was game one myself, but I could be wrong.
Okay. Well, as you say,
Kyle,
we
be able to tell us.
look for the
Game one.
handshake.
Thank you.
So Kyle Maloof has just confirmed that was game one. Oh, that's the board for lawn 2. That's the board for lawn 2.
You're confusing everybody.
I am confusing
And I
myself as
think
much as everybody.
Robert Fulford took the first game there, didn't he? Mm-hmm.
Yes. Marvellous.
So the English have had a pretty good morning so far. At the moment, there are 2 Americans on the lawns and 1 Englishman. In fact, I think Ben Rothman's just won his first game. I think. Is he not? Ben? Yes, Ben Rothman's just won his first game. +9. Thank you.
Very nice. And Matthew Essig is just going through hoop 6. I'm trying to see the clip. Looks as though his yellow is on 4 back. So he's on 4 back and 1 back break against 1 and... Can't see the other dark clip.
And on lawn 7, Edmund Fordyce is in play. I can't really see the clip positions.
Yeah, because we're sideways on.
Yeah,
it's
sideways
much
on really
harder
makes
to
it
see.
quite difficult, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yes, it really does. Although there's a black clip, it looks like black on peg, and blue on 4 back. So, and those are.
He's playing blue, Edmund.
I'm looking at that clip, that hoop over there, and saying 4 back. I am actually trying to confuse everyone yet again because the lawn is actually laid the other way around. So bear with us.
So it's a bit hard to see from here. I mean, I certainly can't see the clip positions.
3 back. Blue is on 3 back. He's
Right.
got a rush. Yeah, that's looking good. He's got that nicely.
And did you say that you think black's on or over?
Black is on peg.
Oh, black's on peg.
Yep. So he's putting yellow out for a pivot. He's getting the rush. Can't make out where red and yellow are. It does look like there is a yellow clip on hoop 2.
It does look
But
like.
I'm not going to guess more than
I
that.
would. It does seem to be a
I
yellow
want to
clip.
guess more than
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
There looks as though maybe red is on 1 back. Can you see near the top? It does look. Isn't it wonderful when you can't see and
I
you're just
know,
guessing?
eyesight's a wonderful thing.
I wonder what the cameras are looking at. Let's see if we can.
I think they're looking at Tim Dutton.
They're looking at Tim Dutton marching around. Where is he? I can't see him.
So we haven't flipped the cameras, so I don't even know where the cameramen are at the moment.
See which lawn we can watch next.
Is,
Oh, Tim's over there. I might go and see if we can get the camera on one of these other lawns.
Yeah, I'll go and have a look. You stay here.
Oh, okay.
So which lawn should we go to? I think probably. Should we see if they can switch over to 7?
Ask them which they can do, which is easiest, and we'll have a look. We obviously need to be able to see a bit. would be ideal.
We're trying to move the cameras over to lawn 7 where Samir Patel is playing.
I have, however, just seen it's 10:02, so they're going to be stopping for lunch
Any minute
very
anyway.
shortly anyway. So we're going to watch Samir's, are we?
Yeah.
So let's.
So
see if we can
he is
work out.
approaching
He's still
3
on
back.
that break. Yep.
And the yellow clip is for... Is it
that
pig?
for one?
Is it pig or one?
No, I think it might be. I'm going to have a quick wander.
Okay, you have a wander and bring some information back.
Yes, so it's 1 and 4 back.
What?
1 and 4 back versus 2 and 4 back.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, opposition. So Samir is
Oh yes, that's
1
right.
with yellow.
We heard that earlier rejection from Tom Balding, didn't
Oh,
we?
that's right.
When he had a very bad rejection at hoop 2.
I wonder if it was because he was in pain because that ball had just crashed into his foot and he was distracted before the approach shot.
Now, have we got any comments there that we can see? It's so difficult to see. I can't see anything.
We'd love to respond to any comments if people have any comments,
oh,
but
hold
you
on.
will have to
This is
bear
a-
with us because it's. We probably need a cloth.
107 viewers we have.
Oh, lucky us.
I know.
Hello, everyone. Might actually know some of them as well.
I'm sure we will. And I'm sure they'll know us.
Yes, and they'll probably think,
Why
why
don't
can't they be more interesting?
interesting?
But we're happy, aren't we,
We're very
Nelson?
happy. We're very happy. Yes,
And that's what counts
we
for
have our
us.
coloured water and we're very happy.
Coloured water. Talking of which. Okay, so Samir is. So blue is nice and deep and it's
Setting-
near its own hoop at 2.
He's setting a leave, and I would
Yeah.
think that he's going to probably go to lunch soon as that leave is complete.
And black is, I don't know what happened there. I'm thinking he was trying to go for wide position at peg and
Yep.
I'm hoping it held off. I'm hoping he didn't actually plan where it ended up, which is nice and open for blue.
Yep.
So a diagonal without considering the peg in the way.
No, they're blue and black are open, but they are a good, what's that, 15 yards?
Yeah, more. Yeah, but it's not the nicest
Not
shot,
trivial
especially,
shot. And you're giving
especially
away a
with
lot.
yellows who-
You're
yeah.
giving away a lot.
So it would be blue at black, really. He wants blue to play anyway because that's his hoop 2
Yeah.
ball.
But,
It's whether or
but
not
don't you
Samir
find,
does a wide join
don't
at
you
this
find
point.
also shooting at a ball which is very close to a peg?
Oh, it
quite
just
unnerving?
gravitates.
Oh, does it ever?
It just goes to the peg. Mind
It's
you,
very unnerving.
I am I'm reminded regularly by another player of the time when I slammed into the peg and it spun round. The spin was incredible and hit
Hit
the
the ball. So you're hoping for every time you
Pretty
take a
much
shot.
went all the way around the peg.
And then they said to you, "Are you? You're not going to take that, are you?"
Yes, I'm claiming it. They all count.
They all count. That's very true.
Well, as many of you know, Southwick Catering is fabulous and they've got a big cold selection going on and they've also got the barbecue and everybody's eating around us. I don't know about you, I'm drooling a bit.
I'm drooling a bit. Yes. As soon as Samir finishes this leave, I think we will.
I think
take
so.
a little break.
Yeah, because they'll be stopping for lunch.
Yeah.
I think it'll be good timing.
Now I'm
And,
looking forward to being at
and we need to
Surbiton
set up some-
for
Oh,
the next
yes.
test because their food is
Oh,
exceptional.
yes, yeah. How much are you hoping to spend at Surbiton? How much time are you hoping?
3 days.
Many days, 3.
And,
Oh.
ooh, he may have put that yellow ball off the
Yellow
lawn.
just
It
carried
just trickled, and
on.
it's not a disaster.
It did. It went. No,
It's not a disaster,
no, not
but he
at all.
just would have been. He would have liked to have been able to place his red ball a little more succinctly, I would think. Anyway, another word for you for
Good
the day.
word. Good word. Black does not at all rush to hoop 1.
Now,
I'm thinking. Well, Tom wants to play blue anyway, doesn't he?
I wouldn't be surprised that Tom takes his shot here and then calls lunch.
Yeah. Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised or live in hope.
Well, I think. Do you want to sit for half an hour thinking about your lift shot, or do you want to take it now?
I would take the shot.
Yep, and then call lunch.
Plan on hitting.
Yeah,
and then call lunch.
Yeah, yeah. Anyway, see if our prediction is true.
Yeah. Yeah, he's ignoring black, and he can afford to ignore black because it rushes nicely to 2. He's going to make a double from B.
B-Borg.
But I think that boundary is known for dropping off, isn't it?
Well, he's not really going down the boundary, no, which
but
does help.
Wouldn't you be tempted to aim at the inward ball on that boundary?
He's taking the shot.
Ooh,
and he hits.
And he's got the outside.
Oh, wow. That's a great shot.
That's going to be a struggle to get a nice position on red.
He has. I mean, he doesn't take a lot of time over his shooting.
It's a good shot.
He's a
good
very
shot.
good shot.
I like watching Tom.
I mean, I was at the Open Shore last year. I was managing the New Zealand team, and when America won the Open Shore, I mean, his shooting was
it's
fantastic.
phenomenal.
I mean, really was.
And you just know when he hits it. You know when he releases the ball, you know it's going to hit.
Absolutely. I mean, occasionally he may miss,
Yeah.
but it's never far
still
from the ball.
looks as though it's going to hit.
Absolutely. No, he certainly has some power in his swing.
Yeah.
No, he's carrying on.
Well, again, I would want the break to be in control. So possibly hit red.
So
and
he's clanged into hoop 3, which is not a disaster. In fact, it's
potentially giving a lift though. If he doesn't take it further, and he should do, he should be in control.
Yeah, I mean, I think black rushes to 2 quite happily.
So he's red. I mean, this is the. No, he's got game in mind. He has not got lunch in mind.
No. But there's nothing worse than playing when you feel like you've got a rumbling stomach.
Well, I can't eat a meal when I'm in
play.
No,
I know, I don't like to eat.
I need something light at lunchtime.
Absolutely.
I can't believe how much people can eat. It just makes me so dopey.
I know. Anyway, he's rushed the ball quite well to hoop 2. I'm sure he will have a better result than the last time that he approached hoop 2, when he clanged hoop 2 quite significantly. But he looks to be right in front of the hoop. Ooh, he took a lot of wire on that hoop. Hit it quite hard. Anyway, it's gone through 2/3 the way toward the boundary. And he was quite lucky that his yellow ball hit hoop 3, because it may have been quite well past the hoop otherwise. Anyway, he's doing a split shot, sending black to 4 and going to. No, he's got. Oh, wow! That's a great shot. He has done a pass roll, sending black to 4, going to red. That's a really good shot.
It really is.
It really is. On these lawns, I think that's a terrific shot. People don't realise how hard that shot is.
And this is fine with yellow being so nice at 3.
Oh, absolutely.
You can just...
Oh. You can just tap it, as you're going to say.
Stop it. But no. You can hit it like an exocet missile. You can just hit it as hard as you want to get it off the lawn. Then just to be sure. I'm thinking of the next shots.
But
This is where a takeoff to yellow is absolutely fine because it's so...
that he plays all his shots the same way. He doesn't. If he's got a close shot, he still hits it at that sort of pace.
It is a general rule.
That's his kind of shot.
Way.
Because a lot of these a lot of the American team do play a lot of GC. They probably play more GC than they play AC.
Which is a good hitting thing and less touch.
Yeah. Anyway, James Death and Matthews are taking their lunch. It's unusual to see Matthew in shorts. It's the first time I think I've ever seen him in shorts.
Oh, I'm sure I've seen him.
He's always usually wearing his American I always think those American basketball pants,
Nice little touch there. No, it's a nice little touch.
Oh, Sarah, thank you, Sarah. Yes, we will enjoy our coloured water.
Yes, sorry, yes. Yeah, I couldn't tell you what flavouring we've added to it.
He's a very quick player, also, Tom Balding. He doesn't hang around.
And that's why he's nice to watch.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Slow players.
You start to think of, well, what would he... Oh, he's already done it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so in the next... Oh, yeah, no, he's done that. Okay.
I mean, so watching some players, you think, you nearly give up your right to live, Look at that. I mean, that's fantastic.
It needs to slow down.
That's a great shot. That's a great shot.
They both, both of them have rolled maybe
on
yard,
these
2 yards too much,
but on these
this
sort of
lawn,
lawns, I think that's...
The split was good. You got to be happy.
He does not
Black
hang
there is black is there as a safety.
He does not hang around.
Tonk,
all the Americans are pretty quick players. Red certainly.
Both the same as before. He's putting a second ball at his next hoop, just
that he did hit gently.
Well, this is the only game left in play.
Yeah, and he certainly ran that hoop, didn't he?
And it's nearly halfway across the next
lawn.
Even with the tubing, it flew itself over the tubing.
No, he has such accuracy with his such hard hitting. I mean, it's amazing. No, I find Tom a pleasure to watch. I mean, just.
He is actually. I mean, it's quite nice. I love the real thoughtful play and the precision but Tom is sort of a more exciting player. Through the break, you know what you're doing.
Tom.
You know what hoop's next.
Has he stopped? No. He just immediately plays his shots. He knows what he's doing.
I have to say though, I do wonder whether it's kind of, I don't know. I was just wondering if it's because it's more my style of play and that's why I'm drawn to it more.
Probably, yeah. I mean,
it does make you wonder if you like
I'm
watching someone who's more similar to yourself.
yeah, and I'm a quick player too, so I enjoy quick play.
Yeah. There's a lot of people are thoughtful players, and
And sometimes having to play a very
examining
slow
every
player,
angle.
you have to sort of literally just zone yourself in a different way, don't you? Really.
Well, that's part of the challenge. I mean,
is.
that's the whole point, isn't it? You learn the shots, you learn the tactics, and the next thing to learn is the mental attitude, how you can cope with different situations. And for me, the multitude of voices. I have to tell them shut up sometimes. I do. In my head, I'm
lots of demons there, are there? Yeah, some players, especially in golf cricket, I actually have to turn away and look towards the sky and just sort of think about nice things, because watching them is, it doesn't help me,
Well, there's an assumption. The problem is there is an assumption that A-class player knows what they're doing. They know the route. They know the hoops they've got to make. Therefore, you can just sort of leave them to it, and so that you don't have to watch because they're playing a different style, and you find it difficult to watch. So you don't watch. But actually, even top-class players miss out a hoop. Play a ball twice in a turn. I saw that just recently.
I've seen it happen in the British Open.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
When someone was doing a sextuple and they missed one of the
That
peels.
famous one.
The famous one.
That famous one. Naming no
No
names.
We know who we're talking about.
We love our little stories, yeah.
Yes, there's a lot of folklore in croquet, isn't there? I mean,
that's nice. You stepped back and thought about it, but actually that looks a good position.
Absolutely. I mean, this break is probably going to... He's been in this break now...
8 minutes?
No, I think it's probably heading towards 15, I would think, isn't it?
Really? As much as that? Okay.
Well, perhaps 13, yeah.
Ooh, he clubbed that through the hoop.
Yeah, he's made 7 hoops, so
Yeah.
13 minutes, I think, is not bad.
Yeah.
If you allow 2 minutes per hoop.
And what did we say black is for? Fall back.
Yeah.
No attempt at any peeling.
No.
Even though he's been in control, but that is just
on these
that's
lawns,
sensible.
On these lawns, you're making life so much more difficult for yourself, and it's just really not worth it. I mean, because the most important thing is to keep that break in control. Oh, he hit. Oh.
Stop.
He hit the peg.
Into the peg.
He hit the peg.
But that's fine. He's still got black. He can
pop
to 3
back. Absolutely.
He's going to peg with this.
Yep.
So just switching the pivot
is not a problem.
An issue at all.
I mean, he just has a slightly more difficult shot, but the way it's a bit like the shot that Jack had in the previous game. You're just sending a nice ball to 3 back, and it's pretty straight shot.
He's had quite a few occasions where he's had 2 balls at the next hoop, and he doesn't on this occasion. Fine, not a problem. He still knows how to play it.
Yeah. Yep, nicely done. A little bit far on his Pioneer, but certainly manageable.
It's still going though.
I know.
See, I'm thinking 3 yards too far now.
Well, that's right.
I'd prefer it this
me too.
side,
You want to be hitting it
of the hoop.
You want to be hitting it towards the hoop and not away from it if you can avoid it.
So you've got to get behind
You've got
it.
to get
So do you go down to red and rush it back? So you've got
probably a good option.
Yeah, I think you have to really, because you're not going to get a ball to fall back.
No, I'd be looking to rush my yellow to red and bring my red back past black. Then you're playing a simple croquet stroke.
But red, does it rush to corner 4? It looks. He's got to. It looks to me from here.
You think the peg's in the way?
Potentially. But that's fine. He's just got to reposition where he does that rush shot. He can do it anywhere along the northbound.
Absolutely, anywhere along that south boundary. It's the south boundary. It is the south boundary, yes.
Yeah.
And I think he's got a pretty, unless he cuts it badly, he's got a reasonable rush on the red ball. Yep, he's rushed it. Where's he rushed it? Yeah, not quite into the corner. Well, nearly. Wow, that's good. Good shot.
It's not far off, and he can
Yep.
dink it into the lawn,
Yep.
getting a nice
And
rush
flush
on
on
black.
black,
He'll
yep.
be fine.
Yep.
I need to get people lined up.
Is that Debbie? Yep, I can come with Debbie later.
There you go. There's that touch play we were looking for
Yep.
earlier.
Oh no, he certainly has it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's when you don't need a perfect position, you can just tonk it.
Seems to be really hobbling today. Trevor Bassett, yes.
He is. I saw
Really
him
hobbling.
earlier and I said, "Oh, are you hobbling?" And he said, "It's nothing to worry about. I'm fine. Don't worry about it." And I said, "Well, let me know if you need anything." And he said, "Thank you. I'll be fine." So he's not looking for sympathy. Okay?
Understood. Anyway, setting black up to Penalt and got a nice little dolly rush on the red up to yep, and rushes that nicely. Yep, he's probably going to give himself another pioneer at Penalt. Done that nicely. So he's got one of his two pioneers at his next hoop. Little touch on yellow. And so far this break's about, what are we coming up to? About 19 minutes so far, I think. Yep, nicely in front of four-back. Ooh, sort of yep, he's through four-back. Brings down to black. Ooh, it's getting quite toasty here. Quite warm. Yep, nice yellow to Rover, and if you yep, so yep, it's hit black. It's got red as a pioneer at Penalt. I've lost my fellow commentator. She's gone to do administrative work. Yep. Yep. Black near the peg. Yep. It's been a very tidy break from Tom. Great hit in and a very tidy break. He's going all the way to the peg. Okay, just scrambles through. Yep, a little tonk on the red. Putting a deep ball at Rover. Going to black. Getting his brush on black to yellow. No, he's not. No, he's doing. Really wrong about body language. Here's a take off to yellow. leaving 2 at the peg so he can through rover. Now comes the leave. So they will be 4 back and peg. He's done his in 23 minutes. He's done his 12 hoops, so about exactly the 2 minutes per hoop. I don't know who has explained it before. All these Americans are nearly croquet professionals because they work for clubs and they are professional coaches at. I think Ben's the only one not now in that role, though he did have that role some years ago.
Yeah.
But I think all the rest are basically croquet coaches at country. I think. Ooh,
he's not happy.
Ooh, he's not happy.
That's a proper slap of the thigh.
Yeah, he's left. I imagine from that slap in the thigh, he's left yellow and red open.
Yeah.
Again, perhaps that's where quick play went against him.
Yes, but Samir did the same earlier.
Yes,
it
true.
Was open,
No, it
so
could be
and it's
quite
pretty much the same
could
spot.
be, it could be quite tricky around there. Yep. Mm.
We're just finishing off. That's nice. I'm thinking, I would expect Samir to be. I can't see. Oh, there's Samir. Oh, he's got a nice feast in front of him.
Oh, he's already taken his lunch. Got his lunch. He's decided he's eating. Well, actually, I mean, they have to actually eat at this juncture.
What a hard life.
And what's going to be your option for lunch?
Do you know? I haven't even looked to see what there is, to be honest.
Well, it's the barbecue, and then I think
I
think there's a buffet inside.
I would like to. Something cold seems quite nice, but their burgers are
The
scrummy.
burgers look good, don't
They
they?
are scrummy. Yes.
Oh, he is staying together. He hasn't parted.
It's not as open as he
As he thought.
initially felt it would seem.
But he can probably certainly get red wired from blue and black.
Bearing in mind, I'm what did you say, 50 yards from peg?
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
we are going to say goodbye for the moment and go and have some lunch. Let's go.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Thank
all.
you. Bye all.
Welcome to the afternoon session of day 8 at Southwick. This morning you saw Jack Good take the first game off Carl Maloof, and the players have had quite a long lunch break and they're now back by the lawn. It looks like we're going to be starting in the next minute. Give you an update on other lawns in the England v USA match. On lawn 3, Mark Avery's won. On lawn 2, Robert Fulford is game up, and he's just hit the wrong ball, I believe, on his lift shot. So he's going to have a potential TPO here against Zach Watson in game 2. Jack and Carl walking back.
Debbie is joining you very shortly for commentary.
Excellent.
Might want to put this chair the other side so she's not in full sunshine.
Okay, let's just shift that then.
Okay, and move the speaker. And you see the lawn? Wonderful.
I got time to go and get my sunglasses.
Yes. That's great. Thank you, Chris.
So Jack going first again. So that's a surprise in itself. Tends to suggest Carl wants to go second, and that's quite attractive against Jack because Jack's such a good shot. You don't really want him to have the first shot with the 4th ball. So giving yourself that going second option isn't a bad option to give yourself the best chance to win the opening. But Jack's just playing a normal east boundary ball here. I was doing a recap of the lawns. On lawn 4, I think Jamie is game down to Ben. Lawn 5, that's Samir. And I think he may be struggling in his game as well. And lawn 6, James and Matthew are back on after a lunch break, and James has got a last lift shot to save the match. So welcome, Debbie.
Hello, Chris. How are you?
Good, thank you. Another beautiful day here at Southwick, and the lawns are playing so well.
It couldn't be nicer weather, could it? I mean, there's a light breeze, not the howling gale we normally get here.
Yep.
And don't even need a cardigan.
No, it's really good.
Yeah.
Groundsmen have done a great job to get the lawns this smooth and quick, and the ground's really quite firm, so the hoops are behaving well.
Yeah, it's the best I think I've ever seen the lawns here at Southwick. I'm just so jealous I want to be playing.
So,
there we go.
Oh, you're a good fast lawn player as well, Jim.
It suits me.
Yeah,
it suits me. I mean, Colchester was just like this when I was growing up, and these lawns would just be my fave.
Yeah. Cal goes just south corner 2, as we had in the first game. And Jack in the first game hit partner. So he's shooting from A-bulk.
When he hit partner, I know he took off to corner 2 in the first game. Did he then miss?
He missed a 3-yarder. He played a really good takeoff.
Yeah. Because the next, I looked away, and when I next looked up, Carla just missed into the corner as well.
He was lucky in that when he missed, the balls weren't a double. Because Cal's put quite a good ball out here. It's about 6 inches south of corner 2.
Yeah, it's perfect, isn't it?
Whereas the previous game, it was a foot south of corner 2. Now Jack's missed.
Okay. So will he have left a double? Which see what side he missed
He's
on.
missed on the right, but I don't think it's a double from A-bulk.
Right.
I think Cal can probably get a nice double from in front of hoop 3 on the north boundary.
Right.
So we'll see. Yeah,
what
there's
he
a
does.
good minimum 12 inches between those 2 balls. So it's a choice. You can shoot from A-bulk. It's a lot shorter.
Yeah, you see, I almost always will shoot from A-bulk, but again, that's often because the lawns are slower. So my natural pace prefers the shorter shot.
Yep.
Whereas with these beautiful long lawns, the double from B-bulk is just quite tempting.
It is very tempting. The one thing about hitting in from A-bulk is you normally end up with the 2 balls quite close to each other.
Yeah. Whereas if you hit from this end, you're liable to have one in corner 4.
It could be anywhere, couldn't they, really?
Yeah.
So he's using this sort of Don Oakley top of the range mallet.
And he's missed at the middle of that, I think.
Have you had a chance to have a look at that mallet, Debbie?
No, I haven't. Oh well, there were some to see when we were over in the NCC last October.
Correct, there were, yeah.
So I picked one up, but
Very interesting. 3 titanium rods. And basically you can see through the top of the mallet. So your aiming line is actually virtually on the grass.
oh, interesting.
It is fascinating. So we've got lots of new mallets. There's a Tor mallet from Pepe Riva.
Yep. Lots of people using that now in Spain.
Yeah, and Jamie Birch is using it and Matthew Essex using it.
Okay.
So great to see development. That's all good. Jack, meanwhile, has got a sort of a standard turn. First shot, he's done really quite well.
Yeah,
and
he's got the balls out.
That gives him the chance to put his partner ball well into the lawn, getting a rush on the red.
Yeah.
And where would you send it up to hoop 3, or would you send it towards hoop 6?
I want to make sure I get my rush, but that small split wouldn't bother me.
It's all about, if you put it to 6 and you don't make 1, there's nowhere to go back to.
No. So
Whereas if you put it to hoop 3 and you don't get to hoop 1, you can
partner ball. Yes, no,
Yeah.
I would have put it down here.
more
Probably
defensively.
Very much more defensively.
I think I would have done the same.
Yeah. This is a fairly.
It's a positive line of play, and he's played it really well.
He's played it well. So yeah, no, I typically send it down here. I wasn't with you for a minute.
And he's whinging now that hoop 5's in the way, and all I can say is, well, why didn't you look at that before you played the shot?
Yep.
Shouldn't be a major problem.
No, I mean, would you what I tend to do at this point is aim at hoop 5 and cross my fingers.
I'm not good enough at rushing to not aim at hoop 5.
Exactly. Yeah, no, you and me both.
So good length. It's just got a little
That's a nice rush. Actually.
backward takeoff.
Yeah.
And you see, I think he's doing the right thing. Lots of players here, they play a thin takeoff getting front, and then they've got a roll shot going, actually play much more up the rush line on blue to either hoop 2 or corner 2.
Yeah, it makes the next shot easier. It's still going to be difficult, but easier.
It's fairly gentle hoop stroke, which, given he's basically a shooter, that's his number one ability. Most shooters don't have that fairly gentle hoop stroke.
First time I saw Jack play was on a fast lawn, and I remember saying to somebody, to me to attach GC players and hard hitting, but you see where I was coming from on that. He's got a lovely, gentle.
In the Open Championship at Surbiton against, I think, Robert Fulford, and it was a really fast lawn, and he looked like he was in. So sends the ball to. It has drifted on actually. It's 2 yards too far.
Yeah. The lawns are possibly speeding up a bit more. He's got such a good red. He can just pop blue behind.
He may still do that.
No, he's going. He's not. He's going. I'd make the hoop first.
This is wrong. This is just black and white wrong.
Yeah.
It's too defensive. You're very close to your hoop. You have a break.
Yeah, make the hoop, and then the big shot is a fairly safe one. Yellow to 4 going to red.
Yeah, and if you look at the north boundary hills off, so you can't take off behind yellow with any aggression.
We nearly got behind yellow then.
Yeah.
That rolled on more than he thought, I think.
And again, there are 2 options here. It's either hitting yellow, driving it down to hoop 4, getting in front of hoop 2.
Or he'd take off.
Or take off. And I want him to take off. I want him to be aggressive here.
Well, now that he's done it, this line of play.
Yeah, it was...
Oh, he's got the hand waving. Jack does this thing, it's quite entertaining. When he sort of waves his hand down around when he's sort of talking to himself and working out what he's doing.
So the fact he's nudged that a little bit further east will give him a better line to take off down or approach the hoop down. It's more straighter rather than across. And
He's going for
driving it down.
Driving down. Well, it's actually, I don't know if he didn't look again, but he has got red and blue wired, which is sort of interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, he's now looked. Well done.
In this position,
I think it makes the drive sending yellow miles away more interesting.
It does.
Because he can just far off the boundary in another wide position. Unless he accidentally puts yellow wide from red as well.
I don't think he'll put yellow off here.
No, wide from red.
Oh, wide from red, Right. Okay. This looks
Go on, this looks
short.
good. Short. Yeah. Oh, yellow hit the peg.
And I was going to say the one thing I would have made sure of there is get a go at the hoop, even if it's a 2-yard go at the hoop. He's such a good single ball stroke player, and now he's got. Well, he's only giving about a 13-yarder away, isn't he?
Yeah, and I can't see from here whether red and yellow are wired.
So I want to scatter this off the lawn. I want both these balls off the boundary.
I think that's what he's looking at.
He's just hampered with his stance, so he's quite rightly called on a referee,
I think
just
he's
in
wants
case he
somebody.
And you just need to decide how much of a cut you want. Do you want a 10-yard wide join, or what he's done is he's
nice.
played that mini jump,
Yeah,
which really is a shot most AC players wouldn't have.
yeah. He's got it. Yeah, that's nice. It's a pity he couldn't go the other way, really, though, because.
So,
Well, I suppose it doesn't matter. Black's got a rush.
do you think this is the correct shot, or should it be yellow at red?
Yep, I'd play red at yellow. Shot.
I would have played yellow
Why?
at red because Jack can cut blue to where that shot's missing to.
Oh, that's true. But he's still then got work to do with yellow where it was. Whereas if you leave red where it is,
Oh, he's got to
it's
come
trivial.
over here. Well, he's got to come over here, and then he's got to
Oh,
hit
he's
the
still got to
boundary
get to
ball.
2. Yeah, that's true.
I also think, from Carl's point of view, if he hits going north, he can roll the ball to 2 going to black and blue, and he's just got to crush 2-1. Whereas now, this shot, he's going to immediately leave yellow behind unless he plays a really big roll.
Which he is aiming to do.
And one of the great things about having good pace lawns is this shot becomes playable.
Most people, this big roll is playable, and he's played it nicely.
Yeah, yellow's a bit far, but red's a key ball. He'll get a dolly rush 2-1 from there. Yellow's in play. It should be a good opportunity.
He's going to have 2 bad pioneers at hoop 2, isn't he?
Yeah.
After he's hit one of them.
Yeah. So Matthew and James are walking back towards us. I think that means James has missed his last shot.
I suspect
and
so.
Matthew's finished. So in terms of the match, I think that's 5-3 now. Mark Avery won this morning. Matthew Essex won this afternoon. It's 4-2 overnight, so it's 5-3.
I can
And
double check that on my trusty little croquet scores.
In the other 4 lawns,
Tom Balding is just pegging out against Samir.
and that's for the match, isn't it?
That is for the match, so that takes them up.
5-4. Clawing
Yeah.
it back. Ben Rothman on lawn 4. That could make it 5-all. And then we've got this Fulford and Good singles game.
Which Rob has been on the lawn since lunch, so
Yeah, Rob's in them still.
yeah. So America.
4. They last test when they play. This is when they last test when they play. This is a longish hoop one.
Well, it's been a bit unlucky that he'll hit something, I'm sure. He's going to have, what, 6-yarder?
Yeah, I think I'm still shooting at yellow, so we're trying to rush it to hoop 3.
I'm shooting at yellow. Then you go black to blue, blue. Yeah. Yellow. We were saying over lunch that both of them have been missing at this length.
There's no need to shoot at blue here.
It's the wrong ball, surely. It makes it more difficult to get going, doesn't it?
It's just longer, I think.
Well, they're about the same, aren't they? No, it is longer. Centre
Middle's
ball.
it, that's good. That should be a break.
Okay, yeah, that should be a break.
And one of the things that players who are, they've got to a minus level and they brush black to yellow and I've got a break, how can I pop this hoop 2 ball to hoop 3?
You should be able to. It's all there.
It is. And as soon as you do that, it allows you to have hoop 2 available to you to put the hoop 1 ball in.
Yep,
And that makes your leave so much stronger.
yep. And it means if they do get in with the hoop 1 ball, they end up
On 3 and 4 back.
3 and 4 back, which he does, shall we? I don't think he'll even look at it.
No, I don't either. And that's sort of one of the things I was saying. If you're a very strong player and you want to get to the next level, you're looking at getting to,
Yeah.
-2.5. These are the little things that the top players do. Meanwhile, looks like he's gone to 4 back, and I think he's made a defensive leave, tight in corner 4, but if you're hitting, all the balls are on the east boundary.
And you're going to have to work to go round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas the addition,
Yep.
it'll be the
Explain to me then as well.
well. When I played for New Zealand in the Mac in 2013-14, days 3, 4 and 5 at United were fast, and I got the team to do this leave, and then we played a brutal leave, and then we moved to Mount Maunganui, which is
Yeah.
so the lawn has to be challenging to make it worth giving Zach a short shot,
Which is hit.
which he's hit, and now he's got the work to do.
Meanwhile, Kyle has made hoop 2 and it's all straightforward.
Which was having rushed to the north boundary. He didn't put out a pivot. He left it there so he could run the hoop
Run
hard.
the hoop hard, yeah.
So that's intelligent use of the balls. The faster
Other
and
than
more
not popping.
other than not popping. Very few of these players are having good attempts at TPs today.
No, I think, did Matthew have one this morning, did I
He
hear?
might have done first game, but he was 4 back and peg second game.
Right.
I know that.
And I didn't see the scores, did Mark have some? I know he won quickly this morning.
So first game, I think he got to 1 back and 4 back because he broke down at 1
Yeah,
back. So he
no.
went to virtually no TPs. If it wasn't on a plate after hoop 3, it was a ball to the peg,
Yep.
and his teammates were going, "What are you doing, Mark?" And he said, "Well, I think the lawns are too difficult." And they were rolly, they were hilly, they were sort of...
These guys, the visitors here, don't realise how lucky they've been with the weather at Southwick, because it usually blows an absolute gale here. We're only about a quarter of a mile from the sea.
So again, that's a pretty decent hoop 4 pioneer, given how far out he sent it from.
Yep. Yeah, me too.
And equally, the other thing I know that is apologies
Technicians,
to
delete that word.
viewers, but in this lovely warm weather, I tend to be able to relax more.
Yeah.
My back's less tight, and you've only got to stroke the ball. Just run there. People will look at that and go, well, that's a standard hoop. If that's your standard hoop, you are going to fail 4 or 5 hoops today. It's a nice, good pioneers, and then get a rush on you, good pioneer, right on top of the hoop.
Yep.
It's away, off his partner ball, and he's got a 4-yard hoop 1, and I think he'll be giving up on that and laying a rush to hoop 1.
That's what he's looking at.
So Rob's immediately got value. He's forced him to hit a 13-yarder, and now he's either got the choice of a long shot himself, or he's got the chance to corner again.
Yep.
And just defensify it.
Yep.
So good idea here from Kyle, trying to put out a second hoop 5 pioneer, and to be honest, that was bad. He'd only moved it 60% of the way there.
And he could have easily had red another 6 inches, which would have given him the room he needed with yellow, isn't it? Yeah.
About 7:30 onwards, the lawns were really quite easy.
Right.
Apart from the fact you had to keep remembering
That
they
they
were
slowed
slower.
up a bit, yeah. So not an awful lot else going on. Ben Rothman is on a break against, just said Ben's just playing really well. So, yep, so we paused to watch Ben hit a 4-yarder in the middle of his break.
Might have been 5, but it was run hoop 6. You don't want a 5-yard after running hoop 6, do you?
You should have more control, but
he's
I don't,
so good.
We weren't watching before to see how he got to that, but yeah.
I mentioned in yesterday's commentary, it's quite unusual to have 2 people at a venue who've
So there's Ben and
Ben and Matthew. Nice hoop 6 Pioneer. It might have been running a little bit long, but it's hit the hoop and stayed there. He's rushing partner to hoop 5, and that's also good because after hoop 5 he can send partners to 2 back as an early 2 back Pioneer. So this is all going well, but as I suggested, no thought of peeling that ball from 2 to 3.
No.
Rob's decided to corner rather than take his long shot, and I think that's the right decision.
Yep, I think he'll be trying to just get an error out of Zach by.
I think he'll be trying to do two things: either get Zach to be too aggressive and get the error you mentioned into 3 and 4 back without popping.
Without popping, yeah.
So then he can take his aggressive shot, and he's got a delayed TP instead of a standard TP.
Yep. Yep. You know, I'd never have thought of doing that. Oh, the nuances of croquet. Oh, what's gone on here? Carl has randomly stuck in hoop 5 from a foot in front when we weren't watching.
Yeah, I mentioned at hoop 3, every time you give yourself something a little bit more difficult, these hoops can just grab you.
Yeah. Well, we were watching Dwayne play. Yeah, that was yesterday. But these hoops, you can just sticking them from anywhere.
The good thing from Carl's point of view is this is really quite a defensive leave, if
Well,
you call
yes,
it a
it's
leave.
got 2 balls in a hoop, so the camera's not on Black at the moment, but Black is in hoop 6 essentially, or at least up against a wire at hoop 6.
Yeah, so Black's got a lift, but I don't think it's got a double target from a ball.
Yeah, so I'm always playing blue with this.
Blue hits yellow, and do you try and cannon red out?
You could try and cannon red out, see what happens, or
Do you risk shooting at half a ball of red?
No.
I'm just going to wibble into yellow and try
Wibble
and
into
cannon
yellow and try and bounce it out, but you've got to be careful in case you end up with yellow in.
The other thing you can do is half ball yellow and try and get blue to go into red in the same shot. That's a sort of in-off golf croquet shot.
So can you do anything there? Can you just play a little drive that
I don't think so.
moves red out?
I think it's just finished, so you can't hit any of the poking bit out northwards.
Can't you take off the north side of yellow, going king?
What he's looking at is rushing red through 5 to black and then cannoning black. And you'd only do that if you don't have the angle that you've mentioned we think is available. Let's have a look. We'll get up to date on this with the camera, which is about 25 seconds delayed for us. And it looks like he's playing it as well.
Yeah, well, he's playing it more with a little roll. I was thinking he would be able to do it with a little takeoff. Oh no,
he's going back up to hoop 6.
Okay, well maybe he's just having a leave. Although, not trivial to have a good leave from here. I suppose put red down in between corner 3.
If all he's intending to do is make a leave, the leave should have been croqueting yellow just out of corner 1. Hitting red, croqueting red just out of corner 3, and going near corner 2.
Yeah. So the only thing he hasn't done there is the yellow. The yellow's a bit duff.
But I still think he's playing for loading 2, getting north of black, rushing black to the end of a ball, and rolling up 2-1.
He's taking off red, isn't he?
So yeah, he's just saying, I'm happy to roll up 2-1 from the end of the bulk, and I'm going to do that.
I don't know what he's doing. We're not. Oh, so listeners, we're not too sure what he's up to at the moment.
So he's playing his hoop 1 ball.
Nearby players are turning to look at us and pulling faces, so they also don't know what is going on. Yeah.
And we're always trying to make leaves that give a little bit of doubt, a little bit of greyness. Meanwhile, Zach's failed hoop 1 on lawn 2, and Rob's looking at various potentially free shots through Zach. Jack will take this away. We should probably explain to anyone wondering why I'm saying croquet yellow towards corner 1 and red towards corner 3. It's because black would have a lift next turn.
Oh, if you just left black where it was?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You just split the opponents up just off bulk.
Yeah.
And go to near corner 2 or a couple of yards out corner 2 yourself, and they can't move both of their balls.
No.
And they're in a difficult position then.
Yeah, whereas he's rather let them off the hook on that.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Rob is still thinking. Okay. Ben has just stuck in 2 back. Left off one of Jamie's balls that's for hoop 1. And red and black are also close. So Jamie has options galore.
He's either got a 1-footer for an easy chance for break, or a 5-yarder for a
Rock
2
solid.
balls at.
Yeah, 2 balls at his hoop.
Yeah.
So he's basically got all sorts of options.
I know the New Zealanders were very focused on how many triple peels you could do coming into this event. And to me, MacRobertson Shields have tended to be about errors.
Yeah, nearly always.
So error reduction is key. Tight break play, good hoop running, intelligent lead making.
Yeah.
So Jack's left to rush for his hoop 2 ball. The natural shot for Kyle is red at yellow.
Well, he could shoot.
He can shoot at these, that's okay as well.
Yeah, he can do it. Yeah, both good.
I'd play red at yellow here.
Red yellow's a bit longer.
Although we did see Jack looking at whether the hoop 5 wire was in play.
Right.
So if hoop 5's sort of close, I'm just going to shoot
Right.
at black.
In which case we'll have to sit very still here because Carl is, he's lining up the shot to shoot straight towards us in our commentary booth. So we can talk, but we need to probably not move. Okay, so he's lining up red at black. At least I think it's red at black.
Yeah, it is.
Getting a bird's eye view of his swing here.
Yeah, and lots of people don't aim up dead on
I was going
target.
to say, he looked like he was aiming to the left then. But we'll never know because he's restalked.
To our left.
Yeah,
Yeah, so his right.
yeah.
And lots of people do that. Jenny aims quite a long way off, and by the time she's cast about 3 times, the swing's actually going more at the target.
Yeah.
Good
That's
shot.
Looking good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
excellent shot. I
Well
guess
done.
one of the things I've mentioned before is when you played in the MAC, we'd have probably had 50 or 60 spectators at times, wouldn't we?
Yeah, easily.
And now it's more like 5 or 6 spectators.
Well, they're all sitting watching it from their sofas at home.
Well, that's probably true.
Cast to the TV, home cinema.
But it is
I've
nice.
spent the last 3 days watching it on the TV at home.
It's nice to be able to go back and re-watch matches. I often wish more of my play had
Yeah,
been
me too.
recovered. I've got a semi-final of the Worlds which is recorded, where I was absolutely dreadful, quite embarrassingly bad.
That's what you get. I mean, the Women's Worlds against Gabrielle. Okay, it was United on tough
That's a
conditions,
tough
but
lawn.
I think it was about 70 turns between the two of us.
Yeah, if your semi-final against Jenny had been recorded, I remember when Reg played in the Worlds on Lawn 1 where you beat Jenny, he made more errors than you did and hit half as many shots. So
Thank you.
that was a really, really impressive performance.
I was pleased with how I played that match.
Yeah, I mean, it was.
Yeah, so
You're going to beat most people in the world with that level of play on a really tough
Yeah.
lawn. It's
But
a lawn that Morn beat Garrison on. I don't know if you remember when it
Yeah.
was 10-all game all in the MAC.
yeah,
Really difficult lawn.
yeah. It was fun. I enjoyed the Women's Worlds. The camaraderie was amazing. There was quite a bit of gin drinking amongst the women, which was maybe not what you expect from elite sports people, but there you go. We enjoyed it.
It might sound strange, but I'm probably number 2 in the who'd been to most Women's World Championships.
No, you supporting Jenny.
And I think they're different events. The social side is far more, is better.
Yeah,
There's a lot more
lots-
laughing and drinking and joking and
lots of mingling between the teams and helping each other. So right from the get-go, we were coaching other people in the event.
Yeah. Yeah.
Almost mid-game, but maybe not quite. But there's a huge amount of that going on. And what was really entertaining is the first morning. I don't know if you remember, Chris. It was hammering down, and the lawns were flooded.
Yeah.
So we had ice cream tubs in the in the hall shooting matches going on.
Yep.
There was like, you know, can you hit into the ice cream tub from 10 yards away? Okay, move it back 12 yards away. Okay, 13 yards away. Oops, I'm hitting the wall now. Can't do that. It was so much fun, and some of the people in that I'd never met before.
Brings
So
people together.
really, really good. Yeah.
So yeah, that's my opinion about Women's World Championships. They're very positive for the sport.
Yeah.
I know England, when the year that Miranda won, the whole group of English women who actually sort of set their sights on that event, went and got coaching,
Yeah.
went and tried to improve their games, and they might not have won, but they got a bisque or two better.
Oh yeah, some of them significantly so. I remember Louise Bradfield, she was nipping off TPs right, left and centre, which, okay, she's always been capable of doing that, but she got more consistent running
Yep.
up to that event.
Yep.
Yeah, so
Now it's middle of the right wire.
yeah, that wasn't close, was it?
So that is Jack's hoop 1 ball. So he's got a little bit of work to do. He's probably hit red, send red to 2, rush yellow to black, rush black to 1.
Must be quite tempting to play black at yellow instead of playing blue.
It's
Is it a yard longer? 2 yards longer?
no, it's 4 yards longer than that, I
Okay,
think.
in that case I'm with you.
I'm pretty sure Jack just hit red, and
He's walked over to blue straight away, so I suspect you're right. No hesitation.
on lawn 2 Rob has his free shot from corner 3 down to the balls at hoop 1 and finished in corner 1.
Nice shot, Jack.
That might change his mind again now. He might just rush black to yellow. I think that's probably the right play, having rushed it. Hoop 3's in a bit of a bad line for getting a rush on yellow to black. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong
No,
thing.
you're looking at the wrong ball.
Wrong ball. So
He's
playing
he's
blue.
playing blue.
So still send red to 2, rush yellow
Yeah.
to black.
And then it's nice because you're actually approaching your hoop off partner.
Yeah.
Which is always slightly more comforting than having to do it off an opponent ball.
You played in the Solomon Trophy last year,
Last 2 Solomons I've played in.
and
Yeah,
last year was probably Jack's debut in that.
it was.
How do you think he played in that one?
He showed some inexperience at
Yep.
times,
Yeah.
but then, you know, he is inexperienced. Less so now. A couple of things he did, I was like, what are you doing? There was one point in the doubles, he was partnered with Stephen Mulliner,
Yeah.
and I can't remember what it was Jack was going to do, but it was bonkers.
Yeah.
And Stephen was sitting in the hut on his computer, and I was like, Stephen, look up, please, Stephen, look up. And he didn't look up, and I think Jack eventually went and had a word with him. But I was worried that Jack was going to do the, I can't remember what it was, bonkers thing. But yeah, it was quite entertaining watching.
The game I remember, Stephen Mulliner was playing on one lawn and Jack was playing, I think, the deciding game possibly, on the show lawn in front of the clubhouse.
Yeah,
And he was on his second break. And he got a ball at hoop 4, but he'd rushed badly to hoop 3 and he was about 6 yards west of it. And there was a ball in corner 3. And I thought, well, how do you pick up the break here? Do you go to the ball in corner 3 and defensify it with a drive approach to hoop 1, or do you just roll up off partner? There are a few options available, and he decided in the end he'd roll up off partner. And he played a lovely hoop approach, beautifully in front, sent the front ball 3 yards past the hoop, ran the hoop by 2 yards, so he's now got a 1 yard roquet south to the nice pioneer at hoop 4. I thought fantastic, well played.
And he turned around and tried to pick off the ball in the corner.
Turn around, picked off
Yeah.
the ball in the corner and finished with a good take-off. I don't know whether he's spotted red's runnable.
Oh, he's
Could have
just
crashed through
yeah.
to red, but quite
But
rightly he's played his nice gentle
Lovely,
hoop shot.
smooth hoop shot.
And that's the shot I want every top-class player to have in their armoury.
Yeah.
I don't like these people running them all the way to the Pioneer.
Yeah, that's a good thing to do sometimes, but I'm with you. More control, more difficult than the old style ones, but very few forward rushes being achieved, even when running a hoop from 10 inches dead in front.
Yep. And when you watch someone like Paddy Chapman play, Paddy can still get rushes when he wants rushes.
Yeah. I mean, there's a time and a place. You've got to be a bit selective on when you go for them.
Yep.
But the control some of these players have had on their break play in terms of getting perfect hoop positions and then throwing away the benefit.
Yep.
That worked well.
And I wonder how much of that is just not playing enough AC.
I suppose what we try and say is nowadays a lot of these players are GC players as well.
They play both.
Yeah.
Yeah. And of course with GC you don't even consider control at running a hoop, you just bash it through. And it's a skill we've all got better at, to be fair, because of GC.
Yeah, I mean control would normally be running it by 12 yards.
Yeah.
That would be control and GC. And I think that's a valid point. If you look at the American team, they're all strong GC players.
And they've also not grown up in an environment where these sort of conditions prevail.
Correct.
And therefore having that forward rush can make the difference between finishing a turn and not finishing a turn.
Particularly if you're on a triple.
Yeah.
And Jack's just taken off a tiny bit short there, so he hasn't got a good rush to hoop to.
Ooh, and then he's hit red on the wrong side.
That's okay though. To me, the one thing I don't want to do is
Behind
hit
the
it
hoop.
behind the hoop, yeah. This is quite a nice angle to take off. If you end up
it's still
overhitting
if it gets a foot dead in front, it's a really good shot. My experience of these is most people end up with a 1 yard hoop because getting the pace right is just hideous, and you don't want to be short, so you end up with a long hoop. Yeah.
Good
He's
shot.
done
Meanwhile, on
okay,
lawn
not
2,
a yard, but
it's okay.
it's okay. Yeah.
On lawn 2, Rob has now taken his aggressive shot and he's hit it.
Yeah.
But going back to what I said earlier, by the time he took the aggressive shot, Zach had got to, I think, 2, 3 and 4 back.
Yeah. So far less risky to take it. So
There we
Jack's
go.
run hoop 2.
That's your golf croquet hoop 2.
Yeah, that's fine though. Especially the even numbered hoops.
Yep. And now I'm
Put the ball deep, run
already-
to the boundary.
Yeah, I'm already thinking about my leave.
I'm not. I'm thinking about hitting. I missed 2 this length at the Solomon. Naughty
Jack's
girl.
pretty good at this length.
I normally am.
That's it. There you go, commentator's
Yeah, I'm
curse.
sorry. That was my fault entirely.
He's missed that.
It's absolutely my fault for saying that. And he can't hear us, folks. At least I hope he can't.
No, the wind's
So-
coming the other way, so you won't be able to hear anything there.
Yeah.
So, yellow at black.
Where's yellow? Yellow's here. Yes, because that sort of joins up with red, and then black's either got to be aggressive or have some sort of wide join, or yeah.
Red
But
is
he'll
the
probably
ball
hit.
He wants to play because it's on hoop 6, but to me, I'm going to take the shorter okay for the easier break.
Well, he's sizing up playing red at black, so that wind's picking up a bit, isn't it? Will do. Often does in the afternoons.
Yep.
Especially at the seaside.
Yeah, day 1 we didn't have the furry microphone, so we've got lots of complaints about wind noise, but we've now got the furry mic in action, so
It does look like a big hedgehog, doesn't it?
you call it Dougal, if you remember the magic
Yeah,
roundabout.
yeah. So I used to have a little toy hedgehog that was the exact same colour and material as this, though. You know the round bales of hay?
Yes?
In our family, the Cornelius family, we
You probably haven't watched the Magic Roundabout.
it went on a lot past then.
It did.
Yeah,
It did.
still going strong quite
So-
recently.
A good stop shot is what you need there. You need to get it at least behind hoop 6, and that's a really good shot. He's got a dolly rush to hoop 6, and he's got black behind it.
Yeah.
But had it been, let's say, for example, James Death there, James could have put black almost to one back.
Yeah, the wooden mallet. Much better stop shots.
And that's a nice rush. He can play this with a stop shot, sending yellow halfway to one back.
A little bit. He's gone a little bit too far to make that easy. He might not get it too far. So, has James ever been tempted to lose his whippy wooden mallet, do you think?
No, he played with someone else's last year that I think was still wooden. I don't call them wooden.
Well,
Because
the
he's got
bottoms aren't, but the shaft is.
Man-made end faces.
Yeah,
You've got to have real wood on your end faces.
yeah, I know,
for me,
but the shaft is wooden.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, that's what I used to play with, if you remember, until I got my trimmer.
Yep.
And everyone said, and one of the reasons I didn't get, is misapproached.
And one of the things I said to Jack before this match started is beware the hill at hoop 6.
Right.
So this is what teammates and coaches will do.
Yep.
They'll spot little points on the lawn and they'll tell their teammates, hold on, the north boundary hill's
Yep.
off here, don't risk
Yep.
the north boundary.
Yeah. As long as you do it before the match starts, you're fine.
You're fine, exactly, yeah. The approach to 6 goes left to right. The
Yeah.
approach to Penult's fractionally downhill.
Yeah.
And all this information will be disseminated.
Yeah.
So I think he's actually thinking about running away or scattering.
Well, it doesn't look runnable, does it? Looking at that close up, although it might not be as, it looks okay from this camera, but from the other camera it looked impossible. So, but yeah, I was just going to say, lots of people said to me, you know, you should get a trimmer or one of the new ones, and I was like, oh yeah, but I'll have to relearn all my brakes, and it'll be really difficult because I've got this wonderful stop shot. So I delayed and I delayed and I delayed, and eventually I was like, no, come on, this is ridiculous. I need to get a proper mallet because the swing is cleaner. You get a much better swing. So I got a trimmer. Do you know how long it took me to get used to it?
A week.
Half an hour.
Half an hour, wow.
I mean, I had to think,
Yeah.
but yeah, you just adapt your brakes because you know the stop shot needs to be played differently.
Yeah.
And I just loved it from the minute I walked on the lawn. So if any of you listeners out there are umming and ahhing about switching to a new modern mallet, I would recommend it.
That's a good scatter shot.
Yeah.
Always you want to scatter partner off the boundary rather than the opponent. Because the opponent's just going to shoot from wherever they are, so it doesn't really matter. But get both your balls off a boundary. It's a much more difficult pickup. This is Jack's hoop 2 ball, black. And really there's an option to shoot at either red or yellow.
So blue's up near hoop 1 but on the boundary, it's on A balk. And obviously if he shoots at red, he'll miss on the left if he misses, so red won't have a rush to yellow. So yes, I'd agree, he could shoot at either. Sorry, I was thinking out loud there.
Yeah, no, it's good to do. I think it helps the viewers understand the thought process.
Nice shot, Jack.
Now, I think I mentioned it a few seconds ago, but the north boundary on this lawn hills off.
Oh dear.
So I might be starting this ball one ball inside red, whereas normally I'd just try and play
Yep.
to exactly where I want it to finish. I think if he plays it one ball inside, it will hill
Yeah,
potentially 2 balls
we'll
and give
see.
himself a nice rush.
We'll see. He's thinking. You can actually see from here that it hills off.
Yeah, some bits are worse than others. So the bit about 3 yards behind him is the worst area.
Yeah, you can see. You can definitely see that bit. But
Yeah.
yeah.
So he's not on the worst area for the hill,
Yeah.
but I still wouldn't risk it going full out for a perfect takeoff. So,
Although it's nasty if you don't get the perfect takeoff. Looks like he's not going for the takeoff. He's putting yellow behind. And then presumably he's going to approach with some sort of croquet stroke. Yep.
So that got 2 balls of hill.
At least, yeah.
And now, yeah, just rush it off the boundaries, load 3, get
Yep.
in front of 2, smash it through, and that's his break.
Yep. Just like that. Okay, viewers, just like that. We'll see.
I never really liked this. It was just a tiny bit more than a drive.
Yeah, it's a nasty shot. It's in many respects, it's easier to load 4 than 3 because that's just a standard drive then.
Correct. Or stop shot.
And this, you've got a bit of a split, you've got a bit of a roll, you're coming across the hoop. I agree. Toss them in.
Just timed those two, depending on which strip of grass you go over, between 13.5 and 14.5.
There we go. That shows you the level of difficulty between 13.5
and 14.5 plumbers.
Not quite the 16 I had at Guildford, but still excellent. Well done, Southwick.
Yeah, I mean, these lawns are immaculate.
And well done, Jack. Lovely hoop 3 pioneer, and he's got a straight hoop, but he'll be happy with this, won't he?
Well, let's not have commentators curse again, Chris. Come on.
I'm a believer.
You're a believer, are you?
There
You
we
are
go.
indeed, and right to be. Yep. So that's nice. So Jack has a break.
More or less pointing at it. I'd just wait until hoop 5 and pick it up then. I'd
It's
play
easy to pick it up at hoop 5.
a little 3-ball break for 2
Yeah.
hoops and
It
then
doesn't-
pick it up.
He doesn't need to do anything difficult here. He can put yellow just up a bit and then split it to 4.
Yeah, the shot
Red's
I'm
perfect.
trying to avoid is having to take off from blue to red.
Oh, you don't
That
want
would
to
be
do
horrible.
that. No. No, oh God, he's looking at it.
He's
No,
tempted, isn't he? You can see he's
don't,
tempted.
Don't be silly, Jack. I think the way he's approached that, that's just a tap coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good decision.
Phew.
It's one of the things we're looking for the young.
No, I think it was interesting because you asked about how he played in the Solomon, and there were quite a few times when decisions were, shall we say, not what I would have done.
Yeah.
Although, you know, not claiming I get it right. But then he played in the President's Cup. I think. Yes, he did.
And those conditions
No,
were.
was that the year before he played?
No, it was last year.
It was last year.
Where we had the very slow lawns,
Yeah.
which gave Jack certainly a big advantage over, let's say, you or Stephen,
Yeah.
who
It's one lawn that's separate, and I couldn't hit the length of it. And I remember being quite upset actually that I was playing in the President's Cup, and the conditions were so negative for me. And it had rained overnight, and actually, hour and a half into it, they'd probably gone up from about 8.5 seconds to 9.5.
Yeah.
Which is then playable. But they were hideous for that first hour and a half.
And that's a super bit of play. Doing what you said
look, he
people
got-
weren't doing.
look at that, he's got a
Lovely
forward
hoop
rush.
approach, runs it short of red, and now he's got
Yeah.
a lovely position.
That was lovely.
I had a tournament at United a couple of years ago, where I was a manager. Right, which of the players is going to have the sort of least power?
Yep.
And I chose Edmund's mum.
Yep. Yep.
He's fairly small in stature, and I got her to go out on the lawn, and she smashed the ball, but it would have gone off the lawn by 6 yards. Technique is half of it.
Technique is half of it. I used to hit harder than I do now when I was younger. Just muscles stronger, body stronger, everything stronger. It's known, or it should be strength affected.
Just gone slightly down the hill at hoop 4, so he's got an angled one, and he's only just run it.
Pulled through. Can you see yellow?
He can see red and blue.
I think he's.
I'm not so sure about yellow.
I think he will have yellow, but only through the hoop. It depends a bit just how easy that is.
I'm
But
just worried it's gone far enough through that he can't play it from this side.
Yeah, in which case it's really tricky.
He knows he can probably hit red, and I think that's probably the right choice.
Well,
If he can't play it through the hoop from this side,
yeah, I mean, if there's, you need to weigh the percentages, isn't it? So hitting red and then picking up the break or losing the break, that you've got to look at the percentage of will the break keep going if he does that.
look, he's shooting at blue.
Oh,
Why not?
so
No?
can't see.
He's missed that. I can't believe he couldn't see red there.
No.
Maybe I've got my angles wrong from where we're sitting, but
It looked to me like, I mean, red is a bit this way.
It is, maybe.
Maybe couldn't see red.
I thought we'd gone through by,
Yeah, an inch
4
or two.
inches or something.
Yeah.
There's no reason to play one ball over another. Whichever ball he plays, if he misses, Jack's got a break. So to me, I'm going to hit with the red ball. I can immediately send the ball to 1 back.
Yep.
And I don't want to be on 6 and 4 back. I want to be on 1 and 4 back.
Absolutely. Yeah. So, what do you think, having seen these conditions and the errors and yeah, some good play as well, don't get me wrong, but lots of in and out, lots of interaction. What's your view on Super?
Variant and is more valuable when you're playing in very, very easy conditions.
Yeah.
What happened with the introduction, it's probably more than 10 years ago now, is England sort of trialled it and then it's gone off.
He's gone off.
Gone off.
He's gone off.
Well off. That's gone in the rough, never mind off the lawn. But
Where's yellow gone? Yellow hasn't gone anywhere useful either. Did
I
it
think
hit the
yellow
peg?
might have hit the peg, yeah.
Right.
But he's gone off the lawn only half the way to the target. So let off for Jack. I think he'll still play his hoop 5 ball. That's
Yeah, well, he
the
can
normal.
rush blue to red, can't he? And
Yeah. But yeah, when England introduced it, they trialled it, and some people liked it and some people didn't, and they thought, okay, well, enough people like it that we'll carry on and we'll have some tournaments and maybe give people the option. But whilst they were in that sort of second phase, they didn't introduce the other major countries. They didn't write to them and say, hey, we're doing this. How about you trial it as well? And then maybe, if everyone likes it, we can introduce it. Because this MacRobertson Shield, you could have we play 3 rounds of doubles, don't we, where everyone plays each other. You could have 1 round played normal, like we are doing. You could have 1 round played alternate stroke, and you could have 1 round...
I was going to come on to alternate stroke, because, yeah.
1 round played super advanced.
Yeah, you could mix it up a bit,
It's
wouldn't
just different.
And make people's tactics a bit more, you've got to be aware of lots of different things.
But by the time it was established in the UK, New Zealand, Australia, America had never even heard of it. They weren't changing then.
Yeah.
Why are we going to do something that the English have done for 8, 9, 10 years?
Yes, playing catch up then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I do think, and you've obviously, we've both been Secretary General to the WCF, you've been a Secretary General for a lot longer than I was. When you're doing things that change the sport in principle, involve your neighbours,
absolutely.
your friends across the pond.
Yep, do full consultations, do full trials. I mean, the rollout of Advantage GC, love it or hate it, was done quite well. It was consultative, everyone gave it a go, there was more consultation, more reviews, surveys done.
Yeah, and
I think that was done really well.
Certainly it went down very well in Canterbury. We probably had 90% of people liked it, preferred it as the alternative.
Yeah.
And good consultation. Everyone's singing on from the same hymn sheet, really. You want to involve everyone.
Yeah. And whenever you bring these things in, you're always going to get a few people that prefer it the way it was for whatever reason. Whether it just suits their game or their club or whatever. But as you say, broadly speaking, it was very popular and it was well communicated.
Yeah.
I think it's a real shame the WCF haven't discussed alternate stroke doubles for this event.
He's rolled
into yellow.
That, and that is, when you're as good a single ball shot player as Jack is, you needn't go past it by
a millimetre.
Yeah.
Because he can play the cut rush.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So he'll still probably get in front of hoop 5. He'll still probably run it. But there are risks
real
now,
work to do now, yeah.
And he knows if he doesn't, red and yellow are next to each other.
Yeah. And more to the point, you're now doing this takeoff when you're actually really quite annoyed with yourself.
Yeah.
Which is not a good position to be in. I sometimes stand up, walk around the lawn for a bit, pretend I'm looking at things just to calm my own head down.
Yep.
And then Rich Waterman taught me this thing about sort of throwing a bad shot away. So I don't tend to actually physically do the sort of sweep my brow and throw it away.
That's the Reg Bamford.
Is it Reg as well? I think
if
Rich
he plays a bad single ball stroke, I think he wipes his brow. And if he plays a bad positional shot, he rubs his palm on the ground.
Okay, his palm on the ground.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll look out for that.
Get rid of that. So I think that's it. I may be wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm sorry, Reg. But I think you've got two different methods of removing bad shots.
Well, I tend not to physically do the ham one, but in my head I'm doing that.
So
But the other one I do is I thump the mallet down twice on the ground, and I do that most for poor approaches.
This is interesting choice here, Debbie. He's turning down hoop 5 for a scatter shot.
Ooh.
Now that's mega defensive. That is
yellow and red that close.
Yeah,
a
Jack who's basically saying, I think I'm miles better than Kyle, so I'm not prepared to take this risk. And
he might be right, but ouch. I mean, Jack's best probably is better than Carl's best, but what we're going to get for the rest of the match is a completely different.
Yeah, and I think it starts giving your opponent maybe a little bit more confidence. If he can get...
he's missed.
If you can get a leave, let's say lay up in corner 4 with one ball at 1 and one of your hoops and you're joined up, so whatever they do, you get a break. When the lawns get tricky, going back to that almost early...
Yep.
But yeah, that's justified. Jack's shot, really, I think.
Yeah, well, I remember this is coming out of the first game where they were both missing 7, 8, 9 yarders.
Yep.
So that did put more pressure on Carl's shot because Jack's saying, come on, miss another one. And he's just missed one, has he?
I think he's missed again. Looking at his body after he'd hit it, something went wrong with his left leg.
We didn't need to hit it that hard for starters.
That's his shooting pace.
Okay,
so
that's not...
And then when I got good, the last sort of 2006, 2016, my shooting pace was quite firm.
Right. You were quite good before that, Chris. Sorry to point that out.
Nowhere near as good as I was afterwards.
That means I've never seen you play when you're good. I
That's
wasn't playing then.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well.
So Cal's trying to run a non-trivial hoop here. That's a good shot.
He's run the hoop.
All the way through to the boundary, and yellow's now only about 4 or 5 yards away.
So that's just...
I mean, I don't fancy him 3.
Yeah.
Take off the opponent, put one of them at hoop 1 and one of them at hoop 2.
Yep.
And then you've got a break if Jack doesn't hit. It's a bit longer than 4 or 5.
Yeah,
actually.
it's about 6 or 7, I think. On a hilly lawn.
Yeah, good shot.
Centred that.
That's useful because he's moved it a long way away from hoop 2,
yep.
which is one of the places he's potentially got for an opponent ball.
Yeah.
He's got this takeoff, and normally I say how much I hate this takeoff from miles away to balls on boundaries, but it's just that little bit easier on this lawn because the last 2 yards are green.
Yeah.
So if you overhit it by a yard, it's going to stop. There's a little bit of a hill as well going off the lawn.
Right, shush. Here we go.
That's very gentle. Very gentle.
It's going to get there though, I think. Yeah, look how
it's
that's
going to make
on.
it to hoop 4.
So yeah, he's left himself another 6-7 yarder.
Yeah.
So Chris, I'm just going to leave you for 2 minutes for a comfort break, listeners. I shall be back very, very quickly indeed.
Excellent. Thanks, Debbie.
Back soon.
Just an update on the other lawns. Rob's taking his second ball round, and I'm not sure whether he's got any peels at all. Jamie's replying to Ben's 2-back error by playing a break on his own, and he's up to hoop 5. And then we're back on lawn 1 for Kyle's 6 or 7 yarder at black. Yep, gets that, good shot. So from here, don't try and make one back. make a leave. No attempt to score any points at all. Even if he did send this halfway to 2 back and got a rush to 1 back, it's a long way away, and after you've made 1 back, you've got to somehow dig this yellow. Should be sent between hoop 1 and the south boundary. So that's good. That's a good black. Probably wired from yellow as well. So he's going to potentially need to make sure red goes west of the line of 1 and 2, which he'd want to do anyway because it's further away from yellow. But it will mean black and blue are open. Now you get much more accuracy with where you decide to leave your rush for yellow.
Right, I'm back.
So he's done what I was suggesting in terms of he's sent the ball to hoop 1.
And
which
he's
is
got a
yellow's
rush
hoop.
though. He's
He-
done well.
Yeah, what I was saying was if he did that and if he got a rush to 1 back, I'm
it was
still
a-
not sure it's the right thing to do to take it. I don't think he got a rush. I think that's a croquet stroke.
Oh, right, yes. I was
So
going to say that was one hell of a rush if it was, but yes, no, you're right. That's a croquet stroke because that's the other ball.
we think, I was mentioning, if you can play the massive roll, sending blue over there, getting towards yellow, you get more control about the type of rush you leave for yellow.
Okay.
Because the one thing you can't do is leave a double target.
No. And he's just gone and checked whether he's put blue into a wired position
So-
because blue is presumably wired from black.
No, I think black and blue are open, and both black and blue are wired from yellow.
Right, which is rather good then.
So it's a really good leave.
Yeah.
As long as he doesn't leave some sort of... he's just hammering off the north boundary, I think.
So that's for yellow. So that suggests that he had to put that there to keep it open. So I think blue and black might be wired. Because otherwise, why would you put that there?
Yeah, I mean, I'd have played the third corner and left a rush to 1 back.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think he had to put that there because I assume blue's now open on red and wasn't on yellow.
So black is clearly wired from both of these balls, isn't it?
Oh,
So
so blue and black have to be
have to be
open.
open, yeah.
So why did he put red there?
I think third corner looked like a much better place.
Maybe he wants the sextuple.
Well, it's one of those
I
lawns
like fast conditions, but yeah.
where maybe if you
Tricky.
went to, even if you went to Rover with 1 peel and gave contact, that wouldn't be an unreasonable thing to do on a difficult lawn.
No, but it seems... Why do that when you don't need to, though, when you can just have a trivial break for your forward ball and have a nice TP?
Yeah.
That sounds like mixing up the tactics for no reason.
Yeah, and Jack's cornered. I think this is the right shot to play.
Yeah, because now red's got to play
Well,
the wrong way. Yep. Maybe Carl wanted him to corner, but that seems unlikely. If we get a chance to ask Carl about this line of play at the end, but that might be several hours away and nobody will remember.
I think Carl's got quite a good result out of it. I mean, when you get your opponent's corner leaving a ball at your hoop, I don't think anyone's ever done that against me.
Nah, of course they haven't. Because he
Leaving-
had a ball at both hoops.
But they don't corner when you do that. They shoot.
That's because they think you're God, Chris, and they think you're going to go around whatever.
Well, have is people don't corner against you and then you go round. They just shoot all the time.
Yeah.
And I always tell Jenny one of her advantages is she can get people to corner that wouldn't corner against me when I was playing well.
Red's off the lawn, I think.
It's just on. Just on, I would guess.
Yellow's gone a yard too far, but yeah, he overhit that play.
But to be honest, playing
Because
that...
now he's going to hit blue miles away from his hoop.
Yeah, but that type of croquet stroke should just be meat and drink to this level of player.
On a fast lawn like this, there's no weight involved.
Exactly. You might end up being 3 yards away from it, but not almost off the lawn. And he's missed it. Now, well done, Jack. Good decision.
Now, a minute ago you... Oh no, you did say it was a good decision.
I did.
Yeah.
You got to play the... It's two things.
Play the percentages.
Play the opponent and you play the lawn.
Yeah.
And he's accurately weighed up both. And for someone who's as good a shot as he is to corner, leaving a ball at someone's hoop, well, you know...
Black's in the corner, so unfortunately, if he misses, he's not going to have much. But yellow will have a ball and a bit probably if blue. It's interesting. Should Jack shoot or should he just not leave a double? If he shoots at black and he's it's nearly the length of the lawn. If he misses it, he's got 2 balls in the corner touching, which is horrible. No, I don't know.
Didn't like it. And that was a shot, wasn't it?
But he didn't go off in the corner.
Didn't he? I thought it might.
Black. So that might leave yellow a bit of a double.
So Jack's asking about he's made a divot. Is it a fault? So do you want to answer that?
No, it's not a fault.
Very good, Debbie. So when would it be a fault?
In GC.
In GC or in AC where he played a jump shot?
Yes. Or in a cannon in AC.
Or a cannon, yeah. And a 3-ball or 4-ball group. Or when you're hitting down on the ball.
Or hampered.
Or hampered, yeah.
Do you think that's what he's asking, or is there actually an old ball hole that they want fixed?
Offering photographic evidence displayed out of the bunker and an old hoop hole.
Oh, very
it's
good
the bunker
picture.
Of an old hoop hole.
Samir's got a wonderful picture showing sand exploding from the hoop where Jack's played it from, and yeah,
it was an old hoop hole.
It probably wasn't a fault. It was probably just being played out of a bunker.
Well, it wasn't a fault in AC anyway,
yes,
but in GC either.
Here comes Ian Vincent.
Oh, yep, here we go. We've got
with the beach, the Brighton beach.
Hoop repair kit.
A little trowel job, and obviously we should mention Croquet England, who've been planning for this event for a good 18 months to 2 years.
Okay, so anyway, Jack's put blue and black on
in contact,
so we'll never know now whether it was in the corner or not, but that will leave Kyle a ball and a 6 or something.
Yeah, a good sort of estimate.
Which he's missed. So Jack is for hoop 3 with blue, and red is on the boundary here. So, what can he do here, Chris? He's got a cannon in corner 4, and it's easy enough to set up some sort of slither where you rush off next to red.
I think that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, but that doesn't load 4. But you can probably get a ball behind hoop 4
Correct.
doing that.
Yeah, you can get it probably a yard off the south boundary. Almost any distance along, 4 yards out, 10 yards out, but almost always going about a yard off the boundary.
I mean, it's not easy.
And you just play a wafer.
Wafer, get as close to red as you can.
Just thrash it.
Thrash it, yeah, and hope that it goes straight. I mean, the pull on those is tricky sometimes.
Sometimes, but if you play a wafer, it should go more or less where you're aiming.
Yeah, it should do.
You just got to make sure you don't send the ball off the south. Zach Watson hitting his last shot against Robert Fulford, who I believe had just taken a basic ball round to peg, so he's 4-back and peg, and Zach had a ball in hoop 6, which he's lifted and hit him with, and I'm guessing, given what Robert normally does, he'll have buried Zach's other ball, which is probably his 4-back ball, in corner 4, saying it's going to be difficult for you if you hit in.
There's a ball in the sort of beginning of the beginning of the game position on the east boundary,
Okay.
which is the other ball.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I think it's 1 and 4 back, the 4 back and peg. So quite a clean game so far. I had lunch with Rob, and he said Zach had done everything he'd tried to do every turn, apart from making 2 mental errors. So the first one was he played the wrong ball, and Robert finished next turn.
Okay.
And the second one was he didn't spot that whilst Robert had been going round, he'd popped him to hoop 2.
Ooh.
So he got in and he ran hoop 1, and Robert said, "Hold on, that's the last shot."
Oh, Zach needs to pay attention.
Yeah, so 2 mental errors and massive mental errors, but very good physical play.
Oh, come on, yellow. Oh, well, he's not bothered with red, he's gone straight to hoop 3.
And where's Partner gone? Can you see it?
Partner's gone a yard and a half out.
Chipped it out to corner 4.
Yeah, but not very far.
Not very far, so
So
good rush to hoop 3, but not a lot on after this.
Need to give him more wheat picks in the morning to get across
more
the
wheat
lawn.
picks needed for Jack, yeah. I think I'm still ignoring red at this point. Maybe getting, yeah, just do what you did a minute ago, Jack. Get that lovely control, get forward rush up the lawn. And that would be lovely. Oh,
So he's playing for a rush back to red with the roll.
I wouldn't do that.
I would have done exactly what you said.
Yeah. He just demonstrated he can do it so well a minute ago.
Yeah.
This never works. You always end up. Ooh.
The other thing to say that we both know is when you play on a fast lawn, you play rolls as approaches to hoops as little as you can get away with.
Absolutely, because this is what happens.
Yeah, on a slow lawn, it just sort of, it's easy to play a roll. Here we're always approaching with a stop shot or a drive.
Yeah, you've got so much more control of that back ball.
Yeah, and you showed that very well. You were the best player by a long way at control break play at United when you won the Women's Worlds. And that experience, he mentioned, growing up at Colchester.
Yeah. I mean, the Colchester lawns were this fast or faster the whole time.
Yeah.
It's all we ever played on.
And you're talking about Robert Fulford, Mark Avery, myself, Ian Burridge, John Walters, yourself.
Yep.
This was Steve Comish occasionally.
Steve was there, Martin French.
Very, very strong group of players.
Yeah, all playing each other in conditions like this, day in, day out. And now people wonder why I get like, oh, it's slow again.
Yeah, yeah. So this is the right choice, having misapproached.
Yeah.
It's off the one back ball, so it does give a chance away, but you've got to play a good first croquet stroke, and even then your 2 back pioneer's going to be between peg and rover.
I think he'll just rush blue straight to one back.
Oh, I wouldn't want to be conceding a lift.
No, but you've only got
with
to
yellow
then,
there.
Yeah, but you just rush back to this corner afterwards.
No, I think
you can manufacture some sort of leave if you have to afterwards, whereas everything else is ugly, isn't it?
I fancy this croquet stroke. Blue
See
between
what he does. Let's see what he does.
peg and rover. Get a rush on partner to one back.
Okay.
If it goes wrong, you've still got an adequate leave.
See, I don't like it because the hoop's in play. Hoop 3's in the way of getting that nice rush.
You've got a good 2.5.
Yeah, it doesn't look right, does it? Oh, it was though.
Oh, that's just. He was trying to play the shot.
But
That's
he
just
just got
weak.
the angle wrong.
Well,
Yeah.
not only angle, he didn't play a stop shot.
No, because red was rolling on far too much, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's a stop shot. I mean,
Yeah.
when you play stop shots, the balls come out at a wider angle.
Yeah.
And he needed that wider angle because he didn't have a natural croquet stroke.
Yeah.
Um,
Anyway, he's got the innings. He's going to roll off the hoop and see what happens.
I actually spent a couple of hours with Jack before, a month ago, before the test, telling him exactly that same thing. He played all year getting a rush on this ball.
Yep.
He played the shot and he couldn't.
Yep.
And then I played it with my stop shot. I said, well, this is how you do it.
Yeah.
And eventually you got the hang that you can squeeze the ball out a bit and get that bigger angle.
Yeah.
And it transforms your options, doesn't
Yeah.
it?
You see, It's interesting hearing you talk about that because I don't really understand the game. We're allowed to laugh, but because I grew up playing, I just walk up and hit them.
It's natural. It's natural.
Yeah. And so I never know, that sort of thing. I can't discuss that sort of technical side of the game because it's a slightly alien concept.
Okay. The one thing I'm going to say about Carl's choice here is...
I'd have gone to blue then.
First of all,
no.
he might have gone that, but
He's
yellow is
conceding a left.
off the boundary. If yellow was on the boundary, I could cope with this.
He's actually going to leave a double
He's
if this
going to.
misses.
That's exactly what I'm saying. And I think he's going to leave a double if he misses.
And a short one at that.
Yeah, and I don't think he went and looked how far yellow was off.
No.
If it's off by 3 balls, fine.
Oh, it is enough, actually.
It is off by 2 balls, so
But it's still only a 10-yarder?
it is, and it will have a
Maybe
middle
11.
to it.
Yeah, well, you're not aiming at the middle at that, are you?
No.
No.
No. Okay, so that's fair enough if yellow is that far in.
I don't think it is. I think it's still awful. You shouldn't have put yellow there.
Getting rid of lifts on a quick lawn is useful.
Why did he put yellow there?
And again, what we're talking about is shot choices. And the game isn't all about physical skill. It's about if you make the right shot choice, you're going to do a lot better than someone who doesn't.
Yep. Oops, and they're 18 handicaps.
Yep.
And you go, why? And then you realise that they play all the wrong shots, all the time. And you try and sort of say to people, watch what you're meant to be doing, look at the break play. But I think he'd already was acting like he'd missed that from his reaction. So, completely biased bit of English.
Not been a strong performance.
No, from neither of them, to be fair.
Yeah.
I mean, they're both playing not as well as you'd expect.
Yeah,
but that is the Mac for you.
Hopefully the viewers watching this can get a grasp for why some games have been going for 4 hours.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, where have we got to? What time is it?
So this is hoop 5 ball is hit in with, and there's a nice hoop 6 pan here. That's good.
And a long but straight rush on blue.
Yeah, that's okay. On lawn 2, Cal, we mentioned, had hit the lift. He's now taking his 4-back ball and just tend to make a leave and cross their fingers. I like pegging people out.
Yeah, but you're good at the 3-ball ending.
Thank you. 3 yards.
Yep.
But don't play a little wibbly roll.
Yeah, because blue, if it was me, I'd have had blue up somewhere near the peg.
Yeah.
And then I'd be happy running it to either blue or red. And
That's left-hand
wibbling,
wire.
and he's probably wired.
On lawn 4...
Yeah, that's wired.
It's wired, is it? Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
On lawn 4, Jamie Birch is rushing to 4-back to finish from 4-back and peg. And that will be to equalise that match against Ben Rothman.
So, and that's
Deep.
and long, and there's a bit of work to do.
That's a good 5-yard backward takeoff, isn't it?
So that's still the same game from earlier when I said Ben was Ben stuck in 2-back.
Correct.
He has made some hoops with that ball since then, but okay.
So you've mentioned already these are crosswired.
I think so.
So that's why Cal's taking this shot joining up.
Which
Hitting
is
it's
hit.
even better. And that's 2 balls to make 2-back off.
So, yeah, it's all going Carl's way at the moment, despite all the errors.
So
He's getting the best of them at the moment.
you've just hit in, Debbie. You're for 2-back. You've got 2 balls down there. What are you going to do?
Well, on fast lawns like these, I might well do what Carl's looking to do and roll yellow up as well, because then you can have a good leave.
And what's your good leave going to be?
I'm going to be for 1. Well, it's interesting. You've got hoops for 5 and 3. Probably just an NSL.
Okay, so you've fallen into the trap that so many people fall into.
I didn't spend long. Oh, he's hit the peg with yellow. That peg keeps getting them, doesn't it?
So many people look at this turn, and when I say what a leave you're going to make, you go, I'll do that. And he's not going to be giving a lift away.
Oh, of course he isn't.
So here is a fantastic opportunity to make 2 back and 3 back.
And leave a hammer leave.
Crosswire at hoop 1,
Yeah.
lay up in 3rd corner.
Yeah.
And he's a bit unlucky to have hit the... Jack should be coming on to the lawn with a 30-yarder, which if he doesn't hit, the opponent's got a call, he's even going to think about it.
Well, as you saw, I fell into the trap.
You did?
Yeah. Well, let's see what happens.
Obviously, it needs a decent rush to 2 back first, but this is pretty straightforward. Got a nice ball at 3 back, good rush to 2 back, that looks great. And from here, you can leave blue down there, take off to yellow, throw yellow over to all good. But what will Carl do? Zach's approaching right.
Odds from it. So, Owen, Ben's clips are difficult to see.
I think it's 1 and 4 back. 1 and 4 back is my...
And he's in with his 4-back ball. So, will he be tempted to pop round and peg red off?
Well, I certainly would be.
Yeah, me too. One good roll shot here, and you may as well go for it. You can do other things if it doesn't pan out.
Yeah.
But no, he's not gone for that.
And it's one of the super things about having the quicker lawns, because these top players, they don't just not do TPs. Lots of them are going to the peg with 0 peels.
Yeah.
So their partner's still on 4 back, and that's an exposed position to get pegged out in.
Absolutely. You could rush this to black and still do things, I suppose. No. Maybe still for 2 back.
Yeah, I can't see that second clip either.
No.
So anyway, this is another alternative for Carl, which is to go to rover or go to the peg and make a leave. My downside about that is if you get pegged out, you are almost always losing on the lawn this difficult.
Yeah.
So
Jack's got a long way to go. He's for 3 and 5.
Yeah, this crosswire at hoop 1 was 100%
better
the
than
best
doing
way.
this, but he does appear to be looking at going through 4 back this turn, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
I don't think I'd even have considered that. Interesting. It's funny a game, isn't it, Chris, that, you know, we're sitting here, there's a lot of experience between you and me and the players, and there's options galore still.
There are.
There's rarely, well, there's often the thing you should do, but there's quite often options.
And say there was only one correct play,
which was what you said.
So
It was what you said. And if I had spotted that there was no lift, that's what I would have been saying.
Good.
Yeah. Of course, I've been having lots of practice recently at crosswire and at hoop 1 because I've been obsessed with sextuples for the last couple of years. I've been trying to enjoy my croquet rather than taking it too seriously, and I love peeling, so I've very consciously just been having fun with the game a bit for the last couple of years.
And I wouldn't be surprised if that's sort of the thing that Jenny starts doing after this event. She's done a lot in the sport, and she's never done a sextuple.
No, surprising.
And she's a very conservative player, likes winning.
Yeah.
And we tend to play in more difficult conditions in New Zealand.
Yeah.
On average, not always. I think part of the English thing is what are they clubs trying to achieve, and for this 3 weeks, each club has been trying to achieve the most difficult conditions they can at their specific venue, and they've all done a good job.
Yeah.
But yeah, when you turn up to a normal open weekend and it's running at 10 seconds and the hoops are a bit floppy, well, why not do a bit more?
Why not have fun with it?
Exactly.
And that's what I've been doing for about 2 years now. Since I opted not to be in the squad for the Mac.
Yeah.
And no, don't want the stress of that. Just having fun suits my game, suits my play. And I've actually got worse since then, of course.
Well,
It's had the opposite effect from what it was meant to have.
Well, you go
But
up and
I've been
down.
having fun. I've been
Yeah.
having fun. And yeah, we'll see what happens over the next year or two. Ian and I are hoping to go to Wellington. I think we should get in on Max DG. I haven't looked at it closely, but I think we will.
Okay.
So
It's an 80-player event.
80-player
so,
event,
you know.
and both our Max DGs are higher than our current grades.
Yeah.
So that helps quite a lot. So I don't know what the conditions will be like at Wellington. They won't be United style, will they? But presumably still quite tough conditions.
Well, they've got 5 sort of venues, and the 2 on the Kapiti Coast, Waikanaim, Paraparaumu,
Yeah.
Paraparam is just
Okay.
those 2 venues.
Well, that would suit me too.
Um,
But I'd prefer them like this.
At Wellington, they can get quite tricky. The
Okay.
3 lawns at Wellington. At Kelburn, they've just been relayed about 18 months ago.
Okay.
So I'm hoping they're going to be reasonably smooth. But you can get firm hoops up there, and remember it's quite an exposed venue, so if it's windy it can be quite tricky.
Yeah.
And then the HQ is at a club I've never played at, and you've never played at,
Okay.
which is it's a new Waimari, where the council moved the, I think, 6 lawn club away from the river because it was all a flooding zone, and they've now got a venue more inland, and that's going to be HQ. So I can't tell you very much about that.
Okay. Well, I've never played at any of the Wellington clubs.
Okay.
So I've seen the club that was the venue for the 1990 Mac. It was up on the hill. Kelburn. Yeah,
Was
I've
that
been.
1990 Mac? I'm not sure. I can't remember.
I think it was up on the hill anyway. Beautiful location. But that's the only club I've ever seen there, I think. I don't think I've played there at all.
So that's where the last final was held. Paddy
Was that
beating Reg in the final.
I'm trying to think, because Annabelle and I went to Wellington, but I don't think we played. I think we were just there drinking.
So the previous one was in Christchurch, and the one before that was again in Wellington that Rob won.
Yeah.
And the Kelburn lawns were flooded.
Yeah.
So we had to drive an hour north or 40 minutes north to Paraparaumu, and they played Toby Garrison and Robert Fulford on quite slow but not waterlogged lawns. So we were very lucky to have the multiple options and the distance involved that meant we could play the final anywhere.
Yeah.
Anyway, in the meantime, this break is on.
Be pegging. Well, there's nothing to peg out.
No, Jack's not made very many points.
So meanwhile, what happened over here? Ah, he just had to leave and has now got. Jamie must have missed something. So Ben Rothman is just running hoop 1 on with his second ball. In fact, he's not run hoop 1.
Yeah.
He's bounced out and
That gives Jamie a finishing turn.
another
potentially.
finishing turn, I think.
Not
yes.
an easy one though. Not
no,
an easy
because
one.
He's put. I think it looks as if Jamie has put a ball in a corner because
Yes.
Red is in corner 4.
Yeah.
So he might regret that now that he's been given the innings back. But anyway.
So Cal just approaching that hoop from a little bit further away than ideal. So he's got. This isn't difficult, but it's a sort of hoop that it's possible to fail, isn't it?
With these cobways, yeah.
On lawn 2, Rob is taking what should be his last shot.
Smoothed it through, no problem.
So we think he's lifted his 4-back ball, I think, and he's deciding what lift shot to take.
Well, it's interesting because viewers can't see this, but Red looks as if it's right up next to the peg, so there might be some sort of double with the peg. Sometimes if the ball that's been glued onto the peg is really close, it can make the shot bigger because you can bounce off the peg as well. Of course, sod's law, when you hit the peg, you then don't hit the ball, but bounce off in another direction and leave everything. But,
If there's one thing that hasn't been perfect here, it's been the pegs.
they're a bit wibbly wobbly,
They're a
are
bit wobbly, yeah.
Yeah.
So I like having a nice firm peg, nice crispy peg, as Richard Hilditch would call it.
Yeah.
Anyway, Rob looks like he's shooting at the ball at the peg. Remember, it doesn't really matter whether he hits in with his peg ball or his four-back ball, because I think Carl's gone to the peg.
Right.
So pegging out
Yep, he's got options.
is really strong.
And he is taking the shot at the ball at the peg, so I suspect there is a bounce off the
I
peg
think Carl's
option.
on 3 and peg.
Not Kyle, Zach.
In the middle. Shot roll.
You mean Zach?
Sorry, Debbie. Yeah. So he's hit in, we think, with his four-back ball, and he should be able to finish from there.
I'm getting cold now.
Well,
Wind's picked up.
A little bit of wind, and the clouds just moved over. It was clear blue sky when we started today.
Yeah.
I've got a little bit more natural covering than you have, Debbie, so that
Little
might
bit.
be why. Just a little bit, yes. Don't overdo it, just a little bit. So what do we think about this? Do we think he is going all the way to peg, isn't he?
He is. He's throwing down the gauntlet, saying, one more error from you, Jack, and I'm just going to finish. Or one more miss even.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens, but it's not great really, is it? He's just begging to be pegged out.
Jamie's got a 2.5 yard four-back.
Oh, why isn't he going back to partner? Why isn't he going back to partner? Because he can run hoops that well.
And
okay, but would you have taken that
no,
on?
never.
No, quite.
Never.
I think you and I approach this game is quite similar. We seem to be agreeing on the line of play quite often.
Which is a bit strange because you were always a better shot than me. So I would expect you to take more aggressive
I was always
lines.
more of a precision player though, same as you. So
your break play was always very good.
yeah. But yeah, no, I'm not taking that hoop on.
So I guess the thing we should say, he's taken it on, he's run it all the way to the boundary.
He hasn't got much now. No.
He's got a penalt pan there that's about 10 yards away from the hoop.
Yeah, I mean he could, blue and black, but you can't see this, viewers, but blue and black were 25 yards apart. So just not, he took on a 3-yard hoop without a certainty of winning. He's now conceding a lift. He could have just retreated to partner pretty safely. Anyway,
we assume
we'll
Carl here he's going to just some basic diagonal spread for one and peg.
Yes.
Just, are you going to maximise it? Are you going to make it horizontal? Just on max distance, or are you actually going to say no? The long shot is still a long shot and lay up level with hoop 5. So you get a 4-ball break if they miss the short shot.
Yeah, I'm not a great fan of making the short shot from B-ball, the long shot from B-ball shorter, because almost everyone takes the shot from B-ball, so my view is just make it longer. And in fact, my husband Ian, quite often, he'll depending who he's playing, he sort of, if he knows that they're always going to take the B-ball shot, he'll even put it level with hoop 4. And it's amazing, people still take the long shot.
So one of the things, I've been sort of the England scout for the first test matches, so I've been at the opposite venue to England all the time. And one of the things I've noticed is when people have laid up max distance even, the Americans sometimes still shoot from A-bulk.
Right,
Because
from A-bulk?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can lay up miles north and they can still shoot from A-bulk. And I think they had a team policy that they knew the boundaries at Roehampton and Hurlingham were dodgy. That's corner 3 to corner 4.
Yep.
East
So they were
shot.
just taking the short shot.
They were taking the equal distance shot.
Yep.
That they thought went straight.
Yep. No, can see why they'd do that. So what's gone on now is now rushed.
I'm not sure what he's doing here, Debbie. This looks
No,
like
I think he must have not got the ball at the peg properly, so he's now rushed over here.
It's going to be an OSL, isn't it?
It looks like an OSL, yeah.
And Jack should eat OSLs up. And he
That's
knows
a pronouncement.
all he's got to do is take a break round with one of his 2 balls, and he'll probably lift the black, won't he? Because that's over on yellow's half the lawn.
Yep.
So black hitting Carl's balls near corner
And
4.
easier to get going for his hoop 5 ball, probably slightly as well.
Certainly less hoops to make. And he makes 8 hoops, pegs Carl out, and it's 3 and peg v1.
Jamie's just blobbed penult, so
With a ball at Rover as well, that was.
yeah,
No, it's possible though that black and yellow are wired.
it's
so
possible.
He might get away with it.
He might get away with it. There's a lift now, but
Carl's a rolled partner off the lawn. I think that's deliberate.
yeah. So he's left a.
Where's the red finished?
In the corner, I
So both of them
assume.
rolled off, and that guarantees he doesn't leave a double.
Yeah. So Jack's going to have a 12.5 yard shot from the end of A balk.
Probably with black.
I mean, some people would take the so-called triple, shooting it through blue up to red and yellow. I hate that.
And it takes your parnier away. Blue's your parnier for hoops
Yeah.
5.
And blue's longer than the short shot at red and yellow. You never hit those long balls when you try and do that anyway. And personally, a good shot should just be looking at that shot from the end of A balk and going, this is short, I'm having it.
Well, I'm glad you say that you never hit the balls in the background, because I thought it was just that I'm just not a very good shot, and I never hit them.
No, I mean, even if you miss blue and it starts off going towards red or yellow, you always get so much hill at that length.
Yeah.
So it's just luck if you do hit them. He's coming to have a look anyway.
There's no double F anywhere, other than this shooting gallery you've mentioned, and we don't like that as a shot. Certainly when you're as good a shot as Jack.
Right, well, folks, I'm Gregory,
Thank
who's
you very
going
much.
to come and join Chris. Thank you, Chris.
Thanks, Debbie.
And, there you go.
Afternoon, Andrew.
Good afternoon, Chris. Good afternoon, everyone.
And you must be salivating at the potential of another pegged out game here. Now we've got a ball on the peg.
Yes, I understand Kyle's conceded contact with
No.
his... No, that's wrong.
No. So
I
this
was misinformed.
Quite interesting. He hit in with his 2-back ball.
I was for 2 back.
And I said he had 2 balls at hoop 5 and he hit in on partner. And I said to Debbie, well, what are you going to do here? And Debbie said, well, I'll go to 4-back with an NSL. And I said, well, that's it, you've fallen into the trap. That's what lots of people think. And I said, he needs to be going to 4-back with a crosswire at hoop 1.
Right.
But he just took a ball to the peg.
Okay, that's fair enough.
When you're in with a ball that's going to go to 4-back and you don't have to concede any lifts, you always ought to be thinking about crosswiring at your hoop.
Yeah.
And in
Leaving
this
your
case,
30-yarder.
yes. In this case, Jack is going to find an incredibly defensive shot.
Okay.
Not unreasonably, actually. This is a really tough turn. I thought the red and yellow were the other way around, so yellow had a rush to corner 1, but it isn't. It's the peg ball that's got a rush to corner 1.
Ah, the reverse rush, so-called.
He's probably going to get him not to take his short 12.5 yarder, and he's going to take quite a long shot, really, at black into corner 2. And what you don't want is to middle this to corner 2. It's the nightmare 40-yard takeoff.
It's not even my repertoire. I can't do it fine enough. You know, the croquet ball goes off. I just have to foresee that possibility happening, thinking, no, can't do that because I'm going to have to do this fine takeoff that I can't do. So,
so I thought
now what's he doing?
The ball is lifted. The blue ball
Yes.
was about 2.5 yards off the east boundary, peg high, and I thought he was going to lift the black, which is in yellow's area of the lawn, take the 12.5 yard lift shot at yellow, and use the blue as his 5 pioneer. Because all he's got to do is pick up a break, go to the peg and peg Carl out, and he's strong favourite.
Yeah.
However, he's found a much more defensive line on the basis that yellow has got a reverse rush into corner 4. So it's got a very tricky turn if he misses this shot towards corner 2. But it's a good, this must be 21 yards, 22 yards?
Yeah.
Instead of 12 and a half.
Right.
And as a good shot, I thought Jack black at yellow was the shot from Abolk. Missed hoop to a couple yard or so maybe out of corner 2.
Yeah. So, what's Kyle going to do here? He's presumably going to play with red and have a leave, is he?
Oh, well, I'm pleased he said that, because that's what I'm going to do.
Right.
And I don't think Carl's even going to think about it. I think he's going to try and play some very aggressive turn with yellow.
Okay.
So we'll have to see. I think you're quite right. Rush yellow towards corner 1, which is your corner.
Yeah.
Get black and blue maybe at hoop 2 and hoop 3, but obviously further apart than 14 yards.
Yeah.
20 yards apart, nearer the boundaries. And yeah, say to Jack, here's your 20 yarder, and if you don't hit it, I'm finishing.
Actually, looks good. He hasn't played yet.
No.
He's thinking. Meanwhile.
Yeah, Jamie failed Penalt on a finishing turn.
Yeah.
And Benny's now in.
He's made it. So, Jamie's pin on peg. And Rothman is hoop 1, and he's just made 2 back with his forward ball.
It was on 2 back. We couldn't see the clip, so we didn't quite know.
Yeah, he blobbed 2 back on the first break. And then, rather to my surprise, so, no, it's a bit complicated to describe, but basically Jamie had a 10-yarder for an absolute, not 10-footer, sorry, a 10-foot roquet for an absolutely certain break, or a rush which probably would give him a break, and he eventually didn't fancy the 10-footer.
Okay.
But to be fair to him, he did pick up the break the other way, so, but Jamie's not looking as confident as he usually does.
No, I think that's right. I mean, going back to this game, I just felt being in corner 1 was better. First of all, because it's nearer your hoop, and secondly, it's about as far behind blue and black's court break as you can get.
Indeed.
Whereas corner 4 is, that's a
blue gets in, yeah. Right.
So anyway, something happening on lawn 2.
He's pausing while Zach's playing.
This is a 2-ball game, Andrew.
Ah.
So I believe that
Rob's pegged out 2 balls.
Pegged out maybe when it was 4 back and 3.
Correct.
Yep, 4 back and 3. So 4 back v3. Two balls pegged out, and Cal has just hit in with
Zach.
Robert. Zach have been just hit in after Robert had got really nice position in front of 4 back. Hit about a 14-yarder. Okay, so Zach has already made a lot of progress and has made 3, 4, 5 and 6. And he's 4-6. He's run hoop 5 and then hit this ball in front of 4 back. So it's got a decent chance to roll up to hoop 6 and have a 2-ball break. Carl, meanwhile, is having this 1-2 leave that we thought he might have.
Yeah.
The danger is leaving a double top. That's a nice confidence builder, a nice firm hit in the middle. Carl gets himself half-yard hoop. Nice roll from Carl though. That's a lovely ball he's put at hoop 1, and so much more control now to decide exactly where red finishes. Shouldn't be any chance of leaving a double. He can leave a rush pointing at hoop 2, can't he?
Yeah, remembering though he's on the green bit now, so he might have to hit it a bit harder than you might think. And Zach's front hoop 6 to the boundary. One presumes.
Got a rush pointing sort of between 1 back and 2 back.
Somewhere like that.
But already 4-0
We're
up.
calling it a rush. He's 4 or 5 yards from the ball. But yeah, so...
This is very 50-50 now, this game.
Were you surprised that Rob
No.
pegged 2 balls
No.
out? You think that was the right thing, right? But doesn't always doesn't always work. Nothing is guaranteed, and he's hit Rob's ball in the middle, so take.
And he's left to rush more, I think, pointing towards hoop 1 than hoop 2.
I'd have thought a rush to hoop 2 where Black is.
Yeah, and Zach.
Jack's looking at whether he's left a target or not. I would hope not, but maybe he's caught out by the greenness there and didn't hit red hard enough. Right. Well, Jamie's Pendleton peg for Jamie.
He's game down.
Jamie's game down to Ben Rothman, Jamie Birch, yeah. So the current test score is cornering. Finessing per Wiley, but it's, well, I think it's probably just out of the corner because it hit the yard peg fairly full, so he should come on a few inches out of the corner, probably far enough out that...
I'll be closest to whether it's a cannon, I think.
Yeah. So what you should do is first replace the yard peg and then take your ball on the line it was until it hits the peg, and then take it back until the moment where it over...
Exactly right, Andrew.
And you see so many people, they just think, oh, that's in the corner, and it isn't, and it's important.
It
and
is.
Please, people, get this right. Meanwhile, I didn't look at what Jack did to see whether he did get it right, but anyway, it probably won't matter, but it is important, people.
So Zach has failed 1 back, giving Rob a 6 or 7 yarder.
Okay.
Quite a good rush from Carl. He's got 3 or 4 yards away from the hoop, and is approached quite well.
Pretty good.
Quite
Very
well,
good.
yeah. This is a chance to equalise.
Yes, possibly. So we'll see in a minute, because he's in a good position to put red to hoop 3.
And Fulford has cut his 7 yarder to somewhere where he can potentially take off to 4 back and have a ball to hit after. I think this is overly defensive in my mind.
Okay. There is, because if he does put Oppo near corner 4 and himself then in front of 4 back,
Cal won't shoot.
Indeed. So
or Rob takes position at penult.
Zach, sorry.
Zach is.
Yes,
Zach is going
we're
to
getting
take
confused.
position.
Glad I'm not the only one who gets confused.
Yeah.
But yeah. So, is Rob going to make 4 back? It looks like he's lining it up.
I don't think you need to take this. I think you should take better position.
As you say, he can't. You'd think he can't shoot, because if he shoots, then Rob misses. Rob simply runs the hoop, and he's got a good chance of getting in front of penalty.
He's still going for it. Nice control by Carl in the meanwhile. He's run it
through the hoop for Rob.
Yep, both of them have run that hoop.
So Rob's now conceding a lift, so presumably, so Zach is for 1 back, isn't he? So somewhere on.
Well, I'm going to try and take 2-foot position at penult.
Are you?
I am.
Right, give him a 9-yarder from B-block.
Yep.
Okay.
I think the forward ball in general plays too defensively in these pegged out games. One ball games, yeah. So I'm going to try and take quite good position.
Okay, let's see.
If he was on 2 back, I wouldn't.
If Zach was on 2 back?
Yeah.
Because then that's the rush to his hoop.
Correct.
Right.
And Zach's really good. Whereas I think, if you give him this 10-yarder, he's got a lot of work to do to make 1 back.
Yeah.
that's the blue pickup. And Carl did really well. He got that easterly pioneer.
As you
Lovely
recommend.
shot.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, so
Good pivot.
in ordinary conditions, an ordinary tournament, Kyle should just go all round and peg out, but the pressure's on.
Yeah.
So can he hold himself together and the break together? Right, so where, and Rob's not doing what you think. So he's coming off the east boundary.
About 10 yards south corner 3.
Something like that, because Zach's ball currently is near the east boundary. Where is it? I don't know where it is.
No, he's 16 yards south corner 3. And Zach is near corner 4, isn't he?
It must be somewhere around there.
Oh no, he's 10 yards north the corner, so he's given him a what, 10 yarder? Deliberately giving him a 10 yard?
Peculiar.
It is, I don't like it.
Now Kyle's overcut his rush to the hoop 3, and he could be directly south of the hoop, which it really is not good. These tight hoops, I'm not really on. One option is to peel red through 4 back and yourself to follow through. But you think it's to one side, do you?
My vision hasn't been great on this game. I thought it was a little bit our side the hoop. Has decided not to take that 10 yarder.
Well, that surprises me as well. So he's taking position at 1 back.
Taking position at 1 back, which is nothing wrong with that.
Okay, because Rob can't go anywhere near penalty for now, can he?
Yes, he's got a little bit of hill there on that hoop approach. It's fallen away a little bit.
Yeah. Oh yes. Where he's lining it up, it might even be a bit worse. More angled.
That's fascinating. So I mentioned earlier or yesterday about knowing where your miss is. And that isn't your wife.
No.
That's saying, if I don't get where I want it, is it better to be short or is it better to be long? And in that case, it was much better to be short.
Okay, meanwhile, Kyle, just that little error, little rush to hoop 3, and he either undercut it or overcut it. And he's unlucky to be directly behind the hoop, and he's unlucky if he got a bit of hill, but he shouldn't have been.
No.
He should have been in front of the hoop, and no problem.
These sort of average shots sometimes aren't good enough. You've got to play continually good ones. The only positive is that he's going to have to do a little bit of work. Not a lot with black, but a little bit.
Yeah. Let's check he hits it first.
Oh,
And he
wow.
hasn't.
Wow.
That was not very long. Was it 6 yards? Maybe?
Yeah. So Rob decided not to take the wild spot and has gone off the north boundary, and I would guess about 9 yards west of corner 3.
Maybe. Yeah. I'm not very good at just something like that.
And I think Zach needs to take position at 1 back.
Yeah. Okay. And then is Rob going to shoot?
I think he is.
Right. And Kyle's missed.
Well, war is what?
Yeah. Meanwhile, Jamie's hit in on court 4, so with his hit, yeah.
Yep.
So near the end of A bulk or something, or an approaching penalty.
Yeah, you don't put it towards the end of A, giving a wiring lift away.
Yeah. Okay, that is important.
But yeah, he'll be hoping to make penalty this turn.
Okay. So it's about a 6-foot hoop, but let's see how angled it is. See.
Webby and Clark have won up on lawn 9.
Oh, that's the match, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So New Zealand take a
5-4 lead.
5-4 lead.
Although nothing's happening on lawn 8, so maybe that's finished as well.
Yeah, sorry, we're... oh, hang on, no, something's...
Oh no, Aaron's in the corner of that, is he?
I don't know. No, there's still balls on the lawn on court 8, so...
Yep, so 5-4 for the Kiwis.
Right,
that's
Jack's,
not a good rush to hoop 5.
That's a rush to wherever it was, it's not a good rush. But
And
he's
this-
got blue.
He can't take off north of blue to get a rush to hoop 5. He needs to go south of it to avoid getting crosswired. So he's likely
Right.
to end up with a rush pointing between 5 and the peg.
Okay, right. So, is Rob...
Looking on whether he's going to take this, it's about, what, 10-15 degree hoop from about 2 yards.
Okay. And it looks to me like black's a bit nearer the centre line than you recommended.
Yeah, it is.
So there's danger of wiring if he bounces off the wrong spot.
Yeah, and
So he's now looking at a spot
miles back.
10 feet back.
And the reason he's looking at that is I think he knows Zach's going to shoot it, and he's going to pick him off the boundary.
Meanwhile, Jamie has made penalty and has a what would normally be considered
Jack.
Yeah, well that looks pretty good.
So I open on it.
Same wiring lift, so he obviously thinks it's clearly open.
I thought if Rob was 1 yard further north, so further away from the hoop, he would turn around and pick him off if he missed. Whereas now I think if Zach misses, he'll try and run his hoop.
Okay. Meanwhile, Jack's through hoop 5, but possibly hampered.
Doesn't look difficult.
Doesn't look difficult, but he's called for a ref. And yeah, not too much thinking there from Rob.
Jack's sending it south, not directly south of Rover, but a little bit off, trying to get in front of the hoop. Jack hits his hampered shot. So he's taking croquet at the peg with balls at 1 back and 2 back for hoop 6.
Jamie Birch, sorry, should give them full names. I think that was plus 17 in the end. So
Rob has croqueted Zach down to Rover.
stop. I was meant to be doing court 4. Okay. Can anyone see Joel?
Rob bounces off Penalt.
Alright, is this wide? This is wide.
It's not wide, they're both on the eastern side of the lawn.
Okay.
And I would say it's bounced back to 45 degree, really difficult position.
Right.
That's the best. And these are the ones where if you hit it as hard as Zach does, you've just got that small percentage, you might cut rush it to 1 back.
Yep.
So earlier in the game, just happy to take a point at 4 back. And Jack makes hoop 6 with a ball.
Yeah, we got it on camera.
So Jack's got a break. Zach has approached 1 back. It looks pretty good, this. Probably unrunnable. And this is a very standard position, 1 back v Penalt. And the Penalt ball usually is too defensive. They often go to 3rd corner, 2 back. And then if you fail to take position at Penalt, and remember, it's not easy to take position at Penalt on these tricky lawn. So 3 back v Penalt with a ball in front of 3 back is a 50-50 game, despite the fact you're 2 hoops behind. So Rob will not just be passive here. Red will not go all the way to corner 3.
If you carry on a couple of hoops, if you're in front of Penalt, and the opponent's for peg, again, it's a similar position.
It is.
It's
it
still
is.
50-50, maybe.
Yeah, maybe a fraction more for the peg ball because they can get a couple more shots in.
Yeah. So lagging somewhere.
About. And if you shoot at me, you're rushing the ball away from your hoop. So Carl's still looking at, can he run this hoop? Can he take wide position? So take an improved position. If that's open,
It's for the start of game 3, so you have to do
Oh, you said
probably about a 14, 15 yarder. Rob
miss.
Ooh.
What?
You can make 3 hoops here.
So he'll be trying to go round and peg out red, one would assume.
Absolutely. A hugely strong position. What is it? It's going to be 3 and peg v3.
Yeah.
Very, very strong position. And the more difficult the lawn is, the more it favours the 2-ball player. So Zach's got his 9-yarder.
Yeah. Restalking Zach, didn't like it, so stand back, start again. There's a bit of a breeze, maybe that's putting him off.
Yeah, it's definitely getting to a stage where Rob's going to be unhappy with this level of wind. And to give people a bit of an idea of the lawns, one of the things that's happened every single day so far, all 3 days, is that the first...
Okay.
So it's the playing conditions that are making the extra challenge. A good hit from Zach.
Yeah, so now...
I'm going to play this with a half roll.
Are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Put the ball 10 yards south of the hoop. Approach to a yard.
Okay.
So he's put that ball too far south in my mind, and he's got too long a hoop. But it is straight.
Yeah. I'm surprised you say that. I'd been hoping to get yellow quite close to 2 back and hope I run the hoop well enough. But
and that should be a wiring lift.
You would assume so.
So Zach's responsible for red. We think red can't hit all of black. So red can pick up, lift to B-bulk. Bundling his ball to bulk, just double checking with Zach.
Yeah.
You do concede a lift, yes I do.
So still we'll see exactly where black is. Do we think it's in front of the hoop or is it stuck on the wire?
Yeah, it's tricky to see.
We are 50 something yards away, so whether the camera can pick
left. Are you flicking the wire and going between 1 back and 2 back?
Which would be a disaster.
If black can
if black can run it.
To peel it. Anyway, fundamentally wants to hit it in the middle.
Yes.
That's what I'm probably trying to say.
Which he has.
Okay, slicks it on the right. I'm interested now in whether he might just take off to Penult. I don't think he will. I think he'll play the same shot he's played twice already. But when you've got black over there, if you take off to Penult and you take position, at least black, if it hits you, is rushing you it away from the hoop. Whereas if he hits you from the south, he's rushing it north, and it's much easier to get a break then.
Right. Meanwhile, Jack's through 3 back. He's definitely looking to make 4 back and go round and pay out. Take now on Rob's shots. Can he get in front of Penult this time?
Again, he's playing the drive, and I'm probably going to play a half roll here.
How was she? Oh, right.
Is this too far? Too far?
No.
I think it's just gone.
Yeah, keeps going. Yeah,
I think black's too straight.
Again, you think it's too close to the centre line.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Getting off penult, full stop, is really handy when your opponent's on one back, because you have to sort of play around his hoop area. Whereas when you get down to rover, you can potentially, be a long way away from him when he hits in.
So Zach lining up his 20-something yarder.
And again, I think Rob's sufficiently close now that he won't turn around and pick him off.
Okay.
Unless he runs hoop 6 again.
If he runs hoop 6 this time, he might hit red. There's always that danger.
No. So run your hoop and take position at rover, and you should be either one turn away from winning if he shoots at you,
right,
or you've made rover and you're on the peg with him in front of one back.
Mm.
And both of those are very good positions.
Yeah.
But you've still got to run this. What is it? What do you think? 4 foot? 3 foot? 3.5 foot?
No, I think I'd say 4, I think.
Slightly angled, because it has to be to give him that open shot that he's just missed. And if that's in the jaws, that's not a bad result. There are far worse places to finish than in the jaws.
Obviously, there's no wiring lift because Zach is responsible for his own ball.
Yeah, and I think this is one of those nasty shots that.
Okay. If you successfully get in front of one back, Rob can't take position at rover.
No,
can
he can tap and hit his 9-yarder.
Ah, good thinking. Yes.
Yeah, Rob's looking to give himself shots within his comfort zone range, which is in that 9 to 11 range. So eastern side the hoop. So my question is hoop 5 in the way of taking off to one back? And if it is, Zach will have been very unlucky, because he wants to play a thick takeoff, sending red towards 2 back, getting himself a 3-yard hoop, and then run it hard. And he doesn't look happy, does he? He's set right where he wants to take off through.
On these very lawns.
Jack, meanwhile, still got control of his break.
Yes, his rover pioneer isn't quite as close to the hoop as it should be, but should cope easily enough. So, because Jack has run 1 back and 4 back in this turn, and his other clip is before 1 back, he's conceding contact. So at the start of the next turn, we hope that the opponent only has 1 ball on the lawn, so he can play it from where it is. He can lift it to either bulk, or he can lift it to take croquet from either of Jack's balls. Right.
You're right. This is further away from rover than I ideally want to
Indeed.
approach. And when he rushed to it, it looked really fast, didn't it?
Yeah.
It's got that couple of extra rolls that I wasn't anticipating.
Yeah, I think they're getting quite fast. I don't know. I think we were trying to measure lawn 5 earlier. Do you know what they came up with?
Yeah, I think they were between, what was it, 13.5 and 14?
So that's getting...
Or was it 12.5 and 13.5? I can't remember, but it was faster than I expected them to be.
Right.
And they've done a cracking job here at Southwick. They've got fast lawns which have still got a green tinge in them.
Yeah.
And that's quite challenging to do as a groundsman.
Right, meanwhile, Zach is finding a position at 1 back that isn't wired from red. So.
And I'm going to be aggressive again. I'm going to take position at rover.
Okay.
Simply because blue isn't 1 foot straight in front. This is a failable hoop.
Absolutely.
And it's also a hoop he might run off the south boundary. So I'm going to put him under pressure. I'm going to take position. And Rob still thought the same way. Red takes position in front of Rover. Now, what can Cal do? If he plays well this turn, he should be on 4 back at least by the end of it.
Right. But he might not make 1 back to the other side of the coin. So here we go. Key shot. And it's through.
Off the south
to
boundary.
the south boundary.
Running 2 back would be handy. No.
Okay.
At least he's open. There's, he hasn't finished somewhere random that he's wired.
Meanwhile, on court 1, the red ball is off the lawn. So red's has been pegged out.
Yellow on hoop 3.
And as is blue as well.
Yep.
And now Jack's rushing blue somewhere.
Near corner 2.
He wanted it in corner 2, didn't he? But
and we think partner will go to corner 1, I think.
Corner 1. Okay. Yeah.
And I always like taking off within 15 yards of corner 1.
Because you must never ever miss it.
Yeah.
Disaster if you miss it.
I think I'm 100% from within 15 yards. When you start having to hit them from 25 to 30 yards, it's just that you might play a bad shot, mightn't you?
Yeah.
Anyway, Zach. Probably about a 16-yarder.
Yeah.
And he has hit it. Rushing it up towards hoop 6, so he's got quite a nice line to roll down to 2 back if he wants to play aggressively. Alternatively, you can thick take off red to the western side of hoop 2, getting in front of 2 back.
Okay.
And take position.
Yeah, so you can't shoot at that.
So you can't shoot at that. And he won't want to take position, so that puts Rob in a bit of a quandary. But when I was playing well, I always rolled up to the hoop and tried to win. And that's what Zach's doing.
Okay.
Jack's decided 20 yards is close enough for him to guarantee getting in the corner.
Yeah, good turn.
Good turn, and it was a 4-ball break.
From Jack. Yeah.
But I think for those who have watched the few turns before that, they'll appreciate quite how good that turn was.
That's right. Yeah.
It's given him a massively strong position in this game.
Well, here comes the roll from Zach, and he's left it well short.
So red's not bad, but black is double the distance I would want to be away from the hoop.
Yeah,
and I'm still going to take it on.
Okay. So what we're looking at there?
6
yard hoop, 5-6 yard hoop, is it?
7 yard hoop?
Only 7, you think? Yeah.
At 15, 20 degrees. He doesn't come a lot more difficult than this, but I still want to take it on. Carl takes croquet from the ball in corner 1, rolls it towards the peg, and gets within 5 yards of the ball in corner 2. Good shot.
Pretty good. So this is where Kyle wants to hit blue, put blue somewhere near 4th corner.
Behind hoop 4.
Behind hoop 4. And then put yellow in front of hoop 3.
Well,
unless he's not.
I'm all out. I'm playing for a 3 yard hoop.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
And I want to thrash it through to the ball I've approached off the south boundary.
Okay, that's what you want to do. But if you don't get position,
take position.
Take position, and that's known as a squeeze, because unless black and blue hits, you can run the hoop to whichever ball remains. Meanwhile,
so, Zach's looking at going to the east boundary in a position where if Rob takes position at Rover, it leaves him a rush to 2 back.
Okay.
The danger of this position is if red goes to corner 1 and just sits there,
okay,
where does Zach go? And the key part of this is if you get a game where both players are sort of staying where they are, that's called an impasse.
It is.
And the resolution for an impasse in a 2-ball game massively favours the person who's ahead.
Absolutely. I disagree with it, but that is the rule.
Yeah.
That is the rule. You almost play golf croquet, don't you, for a few turns?
Yeah, you do.
It's a bit like, occasionally you get it in snooker, you wouldn't say, well, play billiards for a few turns and then we'll see what happens. But anywho,
Rob's got 2 options here. I don't think corner 1's wrong. I'd just go to corner 1 and just see what Zach does. Zach's very aggressive. He might shoot straight away, which is wrong.
Right.
Yeah, he might as well go 6 yards closer before he shoots, because Rob won't shoot him if he's 6 yards off the boundary.
Meanwhile, Kyle, I think, overhit his dribbly shot to put yellow in front of hoop 3. So
But
is it?
I do think it's wired from black.
You think it's wired from black?
And I do think it's runnable off the south boundary. So I don't think it's dreadful.
Okay. It looked like he was a bit disappointed, but maybe
This
it's
is
okay.
interesting. Rob's being very aggressive here.
Well, he's shooting at it. Okay.
Certainly not wrong, because it's so far away from Carl's hoop.
Right, so what...
And again, Carl needs to play an aggressive roll-up.
Okay.
Try and get 3 or 4 hoops in a turn. Finish if you can. Rob's not going to play this game passively. If you thought he was, you'd just croquet him to corner 2 and take position at 2 back.
Okay.
But Rob, yeah, I think that's a good call, Andrew.
So what you're doing here,
I'm making sure that I can play a croquet stroke
as opposed to a takeoff.
as opposed to a takeoff. And he's played somewhere where you're going to have to play a takeoff. It's not bad. He has given himself some room.
Yeah.
But just making 3 back alone isn't good enough. I want to make 3 back with a rush. And meanwhile on this lawn, Jack's quite likely to go to a corner.
First corner?
First corner looks better. You don't want to go to corner 4, that's yellow too.
No. Okay, so here comes, yeah.
And they'd come on both on the north yard line.
So it'll be a single ball, yeah.
And if yellow hit, because yellow's for hoop 4, there's no corner cannon that's of any use.
No.
Whereas there is a useful corner cannon for the hoop 3. It's a 1-2.
Okay, yeah.
So that's actually valid.
Yeah.
However, he's going to corner 1. So we'll never find out.
Meanwhile, Zach has failed what looked like a 6 foot, 5 foot, 6 foot 3 back.
Leaving Rob a 4-yarder.
4 or 5, yeah.
And this time, I think Rob will continue his defensive play. He'll croquet black towards corner 3.
Yeah.
Get in front of Rover. If he gets in front, he'll run it. If he doesn't, he'll take position.
Right.
And once you've got the hoops out of the way, that's a really strong position for the
Indeed.
single ball to be.
Well, they're both single balls, aren't they? But yes, I take your point, yeah.
And the reason he sends him to corner 3 rather than corner 2 is that if Zach hits the long shot, it's Cal taking a 15 yard.
Okay. Meanwhile, it looks like Jamie's got some sort of break.
Good shot.
He's hit.
Good shot from Carl. Yeah, Jamie got in. Ben made a hoop, but then Jamie's got in.
Right.
We've got a good 4-ball break going.
And here we are, as you suggest, Blue's going towards third corner. Short, or did it hit the hoop? I don't know. Where is Red? Can he get in front of Rover from there? Or is it... Hang on. No, we're a bit behind on our laptop. So where is Red?
I'm sure Rob will have played Zach's ball to that position because it's his favourite croquet stroke. Whereas I would have been able to play the ball more towards corner 3.
Okay.
With a stop shot.
Okay.
Loading hoop 5, going to black in first corner, and then rolling up to hoop 4 and trying to smash through a hoop.
Okay.
Every turn he plays should have the concept of a 3-ball break because he's so many hoops to make. Looks like Rob's going to try and run hoop 5 to get position. Carl's played a pretty good shot, I think.
Yellow stays on the lawn, yeah.
Blue a little bit too far south, yellow maybe a couple of yards further north than he wanted.
So Rob has taken position, so to shoot, don't you?
Yeah,
I
generally.
mean, if you miss, you lose, but
Yeah.
if you don't shoot, you pretty much lose anyway, so here we go.
You got various good things that can happen. You can cut it on the right hand side. You can hit it vaguely off centre and it hits the wire of the hoop and bounces towards 3-back. So there are potential good options. Oh, you can see that. With these lovely quadway hoops.
What kind of double is that then?
Well, we haven't got a name for that, have we?
A Zach double. Zach double.
I've seen lots of people do it, but that was quite an important stage of this. You can imagine if it was 10-all game all, that would be a cracker, wouldn't it?
Goodness me.
You need to play a thick takeoff, going all out for your break here.
Okay.
Don't worry about leaving Rob at a 7 or 8 yard shot at the peg. You're finishing. That's all that's in your mind here. Kyle, meanwhile, rolling up out of corner 1.
Here we go. That's not going to make it.
This looks pretty good to me.
Actually, no, right.
Yeah, that's good. He's got a 3 yard, 5-degree hoop.
Yeah, it's pretty straight.
Very good shot.
Yeah. Top through the boundary. He's got a chance. Right, so he's not. Well, he's not sort of. What is Zach doing? Played as a sort of pass roll type thing rather than a thick takeoff, and that's not gone well. Meanwhile, Kyle has failed hoop 4 to almost off the west boundary.
Nice to see ball reactions like that off hoops, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. Also, Zach has rejected a rather optimistic 3-back.
Near to corner 4.
Near to corner 4. So we're taking position again for Rob?
Yes, we are.
Why ever not?
And whilst Cal failed hoop 4, I think lots of credit. He played the right turn.
Yeah, he gave himself a chance. Absolutely.
And those 2 croquet strokes, they were very big croquet strokes, and he played them both well.
Yeah.
And yeah, if you can generate 3 or 4 chances like that, hopefully one of them is just you play a good 3 or 4 yard hoop shot and you've got a break. Then comes the question, can you play a 3-ball break under pressure? Rob's tried to take...
Missed a long shot at black near hoop 4.
Now Jack can join up near his hoop 3. And this is the first time he's got control of the pegged out ending back.
But you're taking on your 3-yarder at yellow, aren't you? 4-yarder?
No.
No, you're not. You're
No,
just
I'm
joining
not.
up.
No.
Because yellow's roughly where you want it anyway.
Well, I want him to shoot at me.
Ah, okay.
I'm gonna go off in corner 3, I think. And
in the corner?
If he misses, I'm probably going to get some sort of cannon.
Okay.
And my cannon for 3 and 4 is a winning cannon.
Right.
If he wants to pick this up, he's missed one of these already today.
Well, 2, I think.
I wouldn't be worried normally, but
well, he missed one 3rd turn of game 1, didn't he?
Yes.
Took off to second corner, 3 yards away, missed it.
Yeah.
But he's hit that.
Meanwhile, has Robert managed to get wide position, or is he not in front of the hoop?
Well, Zach's not
taking
shooting.
Deep position at his hoop. I'm going to say Rob got wide position. We'll soon find out. Can he run it? No, he can't. So black's going to go close to the north boundary, and that is off.
So Zach's shooting at Rob's ball, and he's centred it. Well, not quite centre, but certainly
Another good shot.
Another good shot.
Again, I want some sort of croquet stroke moving red back towards Zach's area of the lawn.
So a thick takeoff, sort of putting it behind fullback?
Yeah, that's what I'd play. Zach sort of likes a pushy shot.
Yeah. Not in my repertoire, but yeah.
So this looks to me as someone who is going to play 2 shots to get 1 foot position in front of 3 back. Not moving red, like I suggested.
Okay.
And then Rob's going to play somewhere to the west of Rover.
Meanwhile, Kyle has missed blue to the west, so blue has a dolly rush to black. All balls on the north boundary, so what are you recommending for blue here?
I like the aggressive, trying to rush yellow into a quarter of black. That's my
try and get black into the lawn.
Yeah.
Good thinking.
And actually play it really hard. Just try and get black 5 yards out.
Commit to it. Yeah.
So going back to Rob's game, the interesting one.
Well, they're both interesting. The more interesting one.
Zach has played the 2 shots, but has not got 1 foot in front of 3 back.
He is not. That's more like 4 feet. 5 feet. Anyway.
I think Rob will play to the western side of Rover.
Okay. Oh, and he wants a ref.
Now that's indicating that he was trying to play for a cannon.
Going for a cannon.
Much less useful cannon than if it was.
Being so narrow, that would be tricky to do. Okay. Explain to the ref what's happening.
Rob's still thinking about what to do.
Oh, has he got it? No, I don't think so.
So that's gone further east than I was anticipating. It's actually a runner.
Yeah, he's what, 7, 8 feet in front of Rover?
Yeah.
So Zach is going to try and run 3 back.
With control, not off the lawn.
No.
He wants to hit red after he's run it.
Yeah.
Well,
he hit that quite hard.
That's just wrong.
That would have gone off the boundary.
Yeah, I don't want to run that pace.
Okay.
Now, does Rob hit black or does he run the hoop? I'm happy with either option.
Okay.
It's Rob's length, red at black, and red at the hoop isn't Rob. He's failed the hoop. Easy, 7-yarder for Zach?
I suppose, maybe 8.
Question is, dare he hit it gently?
Alan Cook for Jamie's about to make 3 back, touch wood, and setting up for a diagonal spread. So first break to Jamie in the decider.
I think the game on lawn 7 has finished, so the...
Right, I didn't... So that must be a Kiwi win, because they were game up, weren't they? So.
I'm not sure. Paddy and Edmund, the number 1 New Zealand pair, lost on the first air doubles, a bit surprisingly.
Yeah.
But they've come back to their winning ways, it looks like. That's 2-0 to New Zealand today, so they are going to be now 6-4 up.
So Jack has a forward rush after 3.
Oh,
where's he going?
Not a very good shot.
You want to try and make it 4 there, don't you?
You do. You do.
And he just rushed it in completely the wrong direction. So now what's I've lost track of. So Zach Hitton's taken off back to there, is that?
He has.
Is that right? Yeah. And this time he has run it.
Now, is he going to shoot again? Or is he going... He is going to shoot again.
Well, he's looking at it. But going to 4 back, I mean, we're edging towards the position where now he's only 2 hoops behind. What we talked about, ball in front of penalt. Be a ball on the peg, but he is shooting. This is...
I think you've got to play to your strengths, and it's a good shot, and this is not an unreasonable shot to take. But it is a more difficult croquet stroke. Jack, meanwhile, looking at a spot near corner 1, and the key thing is Jack leaves the boundary ball, that's his blue, wide from yellow, and black open on yellow.
Yeah, you always want to, so that when, just to explain, when he hits the open ball, the other ball's on the boundary, so you can't do so much with it. Right, so Zach's decided to shoot back on court 2.
I think Rob will take position rather than turning around and hitting it.
Okay, and then he'll have another shot at it.
Yeah.
He's missed.
Yeah, that's a good 10-yarder, I think, for Rob. I think he'll just take position.
So Jack putting his mallet down just to see where the wide spot is. Meanwhile, Jamie hasn't got a diagonal spread. He seems to have left a 10-yard or 11. Yeah, so Ben's decided to not to take the 11-yard and to lift and take his 13-yarder. Fair enough.
He's got a ball at his hoop.
And red would be a good hoop. Right. Yeah, we don't want to...
Robert, meanwhile, has turned around and hit the 10-yarder.
Ah! 40 years in the game and still full of surprises for you, Chris.
Yeah, yeah. It's in his range, you know, he does like that sort of up to 10, 11-yarder.
Right, so he's sent black towards third corner. And now is he in position? How long was that?
Well, I think he's shaking his head, so I think he's sent black to. I think it's a runner as well. I think
that's what I was saying. I mean, it's 7 or 8 foot, but doesn't seem. Depends how angled it is. We can't tell.
Oh no, it's too angled. And if you finish in the jaws, it's a rush up the lawn to 4 back maybe.
Yeah, because he would be wide then, and right. So he has taken 3 foot position, presumably. Yeah, and Zach is shooting, and he's hit one of these already, hasn't he?
Well, I think Rob's gone a little bit further away from the hoop this time.
Ah, so he can't do the. Well, lightning does not. If he does it twice in a row, we'll steward's inquiry or something.
And for everyone out there who likes playing to win by playing good shots themselves, look at how Robert's playing. He's allowing Zach to miss. It's not all about, oh, I'm going to roll up to my hoop and finish. No,
right,
it's actually saying, no, I'm allowed to play percentages to allow you to miss a couple of shots, and eventually the odds are on my side. I'm going to win a lot more of these endings than my opponent. So, should be running her over to the south boundary and finishing for a 2-0 win.
Yeah.
Jack's dug yellow out and got a rush to hoop 4. A quite aggressive play. Maybe trying to finish. Can Rob run this 2-footer? It's probably 3 foot.
I think 3 foot.
Yeah.
And not perfectly straight.
Not straight, no.
Yep. Yeah. And he's hoop and roquet, saves a bit of time. So people have failed to take off to the peg and hit it, but I'm trusting this is not one of those occasions. I've won 2 games in my career where the opponent is for the peg and taking croquet.
Yeah, it's amazing what happens.
Indeed. I seem to remember Simon Williams doing it in the home internationals against Martin Murray back in the day. Right, well, he's missed over, so that's half the... ooh.
Yeah, he's further away than I'd like to be,
Exactly,
Andrew.
exactly. He's going to get it. Don't worry, Hanks. Don't worry, he's going to get it, but... I'm glad it's not me.
Cracker this one. What was it?
Is it 6-4? I think it's 6-4.
Jack stayed on the lawn.
Just.
So what was it? Was it 4 all overnight?
No, we were 4-2 up.
No, 4-4 exactly. Yeah.
So Matt's won and Tom won, so that's 4 all, and then Mark's won and Rob's won. So we're 6-4 up. England are 6-4 up on USA. With 2 matches.
Matches still in progress.
And this feast on court 1, where Jack is game up and has the advantage of 2 balls against 1, but it could be a lot of life left in this game, really. Or somebody gets the 3-ball break and finishes, you never know. And Ben presumably missed the lift.
Yeah.
So Jamie's...
Advantage Jamie.
Indeed. That's game 3 on court 4, it's game 2 on court 1. It looks like there's just 1 doubles game left. I'm wondering... So, Jenny's playing Lachlan in the peg down match, isn't she?
Yep.
And is Lachlan's on lawn 8, isn't he?
It is.
So no chance of resuming that until lawn 8 finishes.
You can move it to a different lawn.
Yeah, you can in the first round.
Carl shoots.
Match
30
started
yarder.
Oh, yes.
Hits the ball that should be wired.
Indeed. I mean, that looked like it might be a double.
It's bad. So good, as good a chance as you tend to get in these pegged out endings. He's got to stop a ball well out into the lawn.
As out as you can. Or maybe even to hoop 6, do you think? And then try and 2-ball round 4 and 5. And you got a 3-ball break.
I think I'm going to play a straighter croquet stroke on that further as well while playing it straighter.
True. That's true. Yeah.
That's hopeless. Sorry, that's a 0.
0 out of 10.
I know he's got a rush on black, but blue should be 5 yards further there.
Good rush, I'd have thought.
Yeah.
More than you might like. Not quite on the right line, but certainly got a chance of running it with a rush somewhere.
Well, I'm going to go to the south boundary, directly behind hoop 4, and look
With
at
black.
where my ball comes out if it doesn't get any wire.
Okay.
And I want a rush to either. You can't run this hoop into black. You have to have a rush one way or the other. So he needs a bit of luck now.
Yeah, it's an angled hoop, so who knows how much more.
Good shot.
Missed black.
Missed black, so yeah, that's lucky.
Oh, yeah.
He's got a rush to point it at hoop 6, has he?
Something like that. So
You're probably going to take it up to blue in that case, aren't you?
Okay.
Yeah. He's missed hoop 4. That's a really good shot. Now we can get a proper hoop 6 down here and a rush to hoop 5. And this is a, yeah.
Well, that's why you didn't put blues far in, Chris. You see. You didn't think ahead there, did you? Oh dear, right. Looks like Jamie's failed one and Ben has a good chance for a break. Yellow's still near 4th corner, so a 3-ball break at the moment, but so court.
Yeah, it's rush point a little bit too far east, but it's okay.
Not bad. blues for 4. Are you taking off?
Taking off to the hoop, yeah.
Yeah, and if you run it, there's your 3-ball break.
Yep.
And if you don't, you're on away somewhere.
Well, if I've got a runnable hoop, even if it's 4 yards, I'm taking it off.
Okay, yeah.
So I'm quite likely to blob hoop 5 and give blue a good chance. But I need a break, so I'm going to be aggressive. Obviously, if I take off into the back of the hoop, I'm going to run away.
Yeah.
These lawns generally slope towards the clubhouse, so I'm going to give myself a bit of room to get a couple of balls hill right to left, and the wind is also blowing in that direction. So this looks good. So that's good, very good. It's a 3-yard hoop, dead straight. And the only question now is how hard you hit this shot. I thought he hit that at a really nice pace. I like that shot. And again, just like earlier, lots of marks for Carl for, digging that opportunity out.
Yeah, hitting in.
He's had 2 opportunities now to run a hoop for a break. And I said if you get 3 or 4, hopefully one of them would get home. And the same now goes for Jack. I think he can afford to be aggressive here. He can put a ball to yellow's hoop and rush yellow to hoop 4, and if he doesn't get in front, he can run away. Lots of people would defensify this position straight away, but I'm prepared to be quite attacking.
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said. So, is there not a case for putting black behind hoop 4, going to yellow, and then taking your approach if you don't get a rush?
It's so much less likely to finish.
Okay.
And that's the sort of thing lots of people will do. They'll start thinking defensively.
Okay.
And he's taking off. That's another sort of defensive option.
Yes.
No, I'm not sure they're that fast. It's a little bit short there, a bit tentative. And then now he's left partner in the middle of the lawn. And he needs to rush yellow off a boundary.
And go in a corner.
And go wired somewhere.
Oh, in the wire, yeah.
And not somewhere where... So, you're right in the corner, because if you're in a corner, they can't cuddle you.
Right.
So if you go off a random place on a boundary, they can end up going on a different boundary 9 yards away from you.
Okay.
As if you're in a corner, you can always shoot through them.
Right.
So go and look at a variety of spaces. He's going to try and roll up. If I'm going to do that, I'm going to look where I think the yellow's going to finish. Can I go to a corner wired?
That clunk you may have heard was Ben Rothman running an angled hoop 2. So he has a pioneer at near 3. So chance to equalise on lawn 3.
Attacking roll up.
Equalise the game, I mean, it's game 3 already, but could be break all at the end of this. If Ben can... Here we go.
The length's good. I think it's a bit long. I might have been trying to get half that distance.
Okay.
I've got a feeling Jack's going to take this on.
Yes. And it looks like if he does run it to the boundary, maybe he can knock yellow somewhere near hoop 5, and then that's his break.
Yeah, yeah.
So, again.
I think David Openshaw said earlier today, once you start thinking about which corner to go to or not running a hoop, you generally don't run it. But I think Jack's had a look at some corners and had a go at the hoop and bounced back almost to where he tried to run it from.
Yes.
And now this is your third opportunity, but this one's been gifted to you. The other two he created himself.
rolling them both to 6 to get a rush on black to 5?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm probably going to put yellow to the
Blue. Oh, it's yellow, sorry.
yellow to the western side of 6, so it doesn't get in my way. I don't want to have one of these rolls where the balls just follow each other.
Oh yeah, sorry. So blue, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I was thinking
there.
that as well.
Meanwhile, well, Ben's still going. I somewhat lost track of where he is. I think he's vote 4, and he hasn't had blue, so I think this will be a 4-ball break in a minute for Ben. So here comes the roll. So he's put blue deep,
Yellow's
so that's
bad.
But yellow's not reaching.
I don't mind him deciding to put blue there. That's a ball to run hoop 5 to, if he wants. But not getting yellow north of black. It falls into this category. Do you want to be short and have a rush like this, or do you want to be long and have a rush pointing at corner 4?
Yeah.
I want a rush to corner 4 rather than this.
Yeah. So he's rushed it off the west boundary.
I wouldn't have done that either. I want to leave it 3 yards in lawn. I don't want to have to play a thick take-off here. I want to play a thin one. So rush it 3 yards in lawn. Try and get your long straight hoop. Run it off the north boundary, which is why you've put blue there in the first place. And black 3 yards in lawn is a genuine one-back pioneer then.
Normally sing some sort of rolly thing. Blimey.
Pass roll.
Not in my repertoire.
This is low percentage. Effectively trying to make a squeeze if he doesn't get position. But you do need a pass roll here. And he's got a pass roll. So, on the hoop. I guess he might be lucky and grovel through the hoop and black's good then.
Yeah.
But generally, I'd probably rather have it over at one back. And have the easier takeoff compared to that pass roll.
Yeah. I can't see any reason not to take the hoop on. I mean,
you have to take the hoop on. I mean,
black's the forward ball anyway.
Yeah,
I mean, so it's
that is exactly right. Why do you not take the hoop on? I think you should always take the hoop on.
Yeah, I mean,
This
yeah.
is
Yeah.
bouncing off doesn't cost you anything. Decent effort.
Yeah.
That's his third go. Next one has to finish.
Right.
And I think we've got a lot more life left in this game.
Absolutely.
We definitely think they're finished, but yeah. Right.
4 balls together and
yeah.
No, they're finished. They're inside if you want them. They're just in there.
So the other test, I think, is also 6-4. We think to New Zealand.
It is, yeah. Both doubles gone to New Zealand today.
So far, but the Aussies were game up on Lawn 8. I think they're still in the second game there. So could yet be level at the end of the day if they manage to resume the singles match.
Yep. Quite an interesting position. I think black and yellow are open.
Okay.
So I want to move the black ball. And I want to move it to somewhere that's wired from yellow.
Okay.
And corner 4 is not wired from yellow. Completely happy with not joining up. Jack should be happy to concede 5 and 6 here if he has to. And lots of people will like taking position with yellow here, and blue will go to corner 1.
Yeah, and you've lost your chance.
And you've lost your chance. So yellow shoots at black here. And if it hits, it rolls up to hoop 5 to win. If it misses, no damage done.
Indeed, black's the forward ball, so.
So, in answer to the other live streams being recorded, I think the answer is yes. Apologies if you are having video issues. We are using sort of Southwick's own internet, so it may not be as quick as you'd like, but eventually these videos will come onto the Croquet England website. And yeah, hopefully one of the things about bringing these videos, it's not just so people living miles away can watch them, either at work or at home or in the evening.
It's
so
Saturday.
Well, some people work on Saturdays. That's why I said at work. I work for a transport company, and lorries still work on Saturdays.
Well, I work in the library. I have to work every other Sunday.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, there we are. I shouldn't assume these things.
And hopefully they aren't just a historic record. You can actually use them as a coaching tool as well. These are pegged out endings. See what people are talking about. See what works. Cal's quite rightly taking this shot I've pointed out is the correct one. A free shot, we'd call it.
Yeah.
Got it in the middle.
Absolutely sensible with that.
Now roll that to the peg, get in front of your hoop, run your hoop with control, 3-ball break. Some of the more power players might actually roll this between hoop 6 and the peg.
So here we come. Approach
So
now.
difficult to judge. Just needed probably one more yard and it would have gone.
Skidded along still.
So you're going to have some sort of squeeze, and Jackie's going to go, I've got a finishing turn.
Yes, blue at black.
And I can't blame him for thinking that. There's nothing wrong with taking blue at black here. It's short, it wins.
And if it misses, blue's out of the game for the moment. So.
Yeah, it's not immediately useful. Even if he turns around and hits it, it's a tough shot then.
Oh, right, yeah.
But to be honest, I haven't got a clue what he's going to do, because he's really inexperienced at this. Normally I can call what the players I've watched for 40 years are going to do.
Yes.
I can't really.
Yeah, Jack hasn't been when he started the game exactly, but I first met him in 2023, came to our little tournament at Edgbaston. Good players not allowed, and I think that's the weekend he did his first triple peel.
Very good.
And he also won the event, beating Clive Good of Nottingham in the final. So I had a lot of potential with my headline. I went for good was too good for good, but there are other options.
Very good final.
Very good final, absolutely. And he's a nice man. Clive Good's last shot, rather sadly, hit rather more of his ankle than the ball. So Jack politely inquired whether he was all right, and he said yes, and then he just finished. So, but yeah, nice young man.
So in terms of defensiveness, that was okay. He's gone to blue's corner.
Okay.
That's the corner closest to blue's hoop. So it's a good place for him to join up eventually. How many hoops Cal will have made by the time that happens is a somewhat random number generator. But it's one so far, with some opportunities to increase that number.
Meanwhile, Ben's threw one back on his 4-ball break. So I think yellow's on hoop 2, so assuming Ben doesn't do anything foolish, he'll be 2 and 4 back, the 1 and 4 back in about 10 minutes.
So it's a really good shot from Kyle, and he's rushed it sort of down to hoop 4.
Right.
If he'd hit it mid-pace, it would have been fairly close to hoop 6. But now that black ball's going to be dug out, and every time the one you're cuddling, so it's definitely a good idea to go to black here. The only question in my mind is there any thought in his head of actually trying to get a rush on black? Because it'd be really handy, wouldn't it, Andrew?
It would be really handy, but it is in the corner.
It is in the corner.
Got to be very
it's on the green patch.
exact and.
So to me, the corner looks like it slopes off a bit.
There is that, I think so. I think I caught out by that at the counties. I think this is.
That's not going.
He's not even tried it really, has he? Yeah.
So, rolling up to hoop 6, putting black deep into the western side so you can get a rush to one back afterwards. And try and run another longish hoop. Now he's good at these shots, big croquet strokes.
He's played a couple of those already, hasn't he? In the contact zone.
So that's a nice ratio, lovely ratio. Is it too far?
Is it going to stop?
No, it's too far. Is it in the hoop? No. But
he's put black in the right place.
It's a really nice black. Lots of marks again for getting black in a good place.
So he can take position here and potentially steal another hoop. I mean, I know what you're saying about he has to get a break sometime, but he seems to be picking off hoops one at a time.
Yeah, I'm interested in going on the south boundary, directly south of blue.
South boundary, directly south of blue. Interesting.
And this is difficult choice. You can't sort of join up properly, can you? Because you're in the middle of the lawn. You are joining up at your hoop.
You can shoot at blue, can't you? And then if you hit, yellow doesn't get his next hoop, and if you miss, you're within 8 yards of each other.
Well, it's if you miss this, yellow runs the hoop.
Yes.
And it gets what may be another free shot at black. Potentially for a winning break again.
Ah, I
Is
see what you
Jack
mean.
going to pick off a 7-yarder if you're joined up a foot apart on the south boundary?
No, he's missed. He's missed a few. Normally, yes, I would think he would, but not today. Not in the Mac.
And we got them to put their live stream on that. Everyone working in and out of the club sees the screen. Yeah.
Now, yellow needs to walk on the lawn and see what sort of target it gets by running it by 3 yards, 6 yards, or off the boundary.
Yeah.
And I think the off the boundary gives the best target.
He's certainly looking in that direction.
Definitely want to shoot at black rather than blue, because black gives you a chance to finish.
And here he is, looking
good. Deciding where he wants to shoot from.
Lots of kicking in and almost and that ridiculous hitting by bouncing off road. Did you see that one?
Yeah. Oh, well, he took more wire than intended there, I think.
A bit shorter.
It's a bit shorter, yeah. When the train goes past. I remember one referee at the counties, I called him on to judge some sort of tight hoop shot. And he made me wait until the train had gone past so he could hear what happened.
Yes. Yeah, I think that's very good refereeing.
Oh, he's gone for blue.
I think that's the wrong ball.
But
I don't want to shoot at that one.
Okay.
He's rushed it to quite a good spot. He can load 2 back, getting rushed to 1 back.
Yeah.
But it's not an easy shot. Hitting black would have been a much easier shot to play. And given
we're a bit worried about this boundary, aren't we? Could hill off.
I mean, given how much of blue he hit, he would have hit black if you shot it at.
Yeah.
If you flick blue, you think, oh, well, maybe it was the right shot. But when you centre it, you go, why didn't I shoot at the further one? So, good croquet stroke required.
Here we come. Yellow. That looks good. No, it doesn't all.
It's in lawn, I think.
It's in lawn, so maybe he allowed for a hill that wasn't there. So that's not good. Right. So what are we doing now?
Well, we know he's got a pass roll.
Ooh.
Can he play a pass roll from this far, getting yellow up to 1 back? It's a really big shot. You need a backswing for this. I don't think you can play this between your legs easily.
Well, trouble is then you're leaving close together.
Anyway, I'm going to take a break and I'm going to pass over to Annabelle. Thanks very much for your time, Andrew.
Thank you, Chris. As ever.
Oh, Nelson.
Yeah. And Nelson's coming as well.
Okay, great.
Thank you, Andrew. Thank you. Hello, everyone. You've got Annabelle and Nelson back again.
Good afternoon.
You've come back to relieve.
This game has reached a very interesting stage.
Yes.
Kyle has been hitting amazingly, hasn't he?
Yeah,
Absolutely amazingly.
It could have a bit of a mare.
A bit of a mare, missing short roquets. But since then, he's the 1-ball player, and he's certainly been had most of the play so far.
He's just moving and moving the speed.
And he has wired himself, I think, from the black ball, but blue and black are still open, so there's no wiring lift. The trees don't help here with our
really
viewing,
don't?
No.
I'm just thinking we can move it back, actually, because this is good for our heads.
Yeah, for our heads, I suppose, yes. Jack's running away again into corner 3.
I suppose it's wise in this situation.
Sometimes
having the patience.
Sometimes being too defensive can also work against you.
Yeah. I think in this situation, though.
I think that he was right in the situation, absolutely.
I think I've been tempted to shoot earlier. I
Kyle
am not very patient.
Kyle will be going for a hard hoop, hoping that he gets a wire that takes him down towards blue. No, he took it more gently. Perhaps he's hoping to get in position
2 back.
in front of 2 back.
Through.
Ooh. It wasn't far away. That really would have been. Anyway, he got within about 5 yards of blue, 6 yards perhaps. Unfortunately, he is hitting away from the hoop. He's 4, 2 back.
There's the trouble with this game, there's never got control of the ball.
Yep, he hits that right to the corner, just out of the corner. So are we going to see a big roll to 2 back?
Well, if he does a roll, he can't then lay up there unless he gets it wired, because it's Jack's backward ball.
That's right.
So it's almost a take-off, but you don't really want to take off. What?
Yeah, well, the problem is if he does a take-off, he can't really then shoot for
It's a single ball opportunity, a single hoop opportunity.
Yeah.
But if he scoops it off,
He doesn't get there. He can't lay up in front of the hoop.
No.
So that's why he's taking a little time to consider his options, and looks like he's going for the takeoff. And I think it's probably the safer option. I mean, then he'll only have 4 hoops to run. Jack still has 9.
I'm surprised. Jack should be able to. He should take control of this.
Now let's have a look where
Being
this.
the 2
This
ball.
looks pretty good to me. It's going
Really
to roll
does.
roll on very nicely. Yeah, it's a bit angled with these hoops. Those are
A bit angled, slightly long, but you know, when you're the 1 ball,
Ooh.
you've got to take your chances.
I think he might just go into position here. It would be
Yeah.
the safer option, wouldn't it?
Oh, Jack's
To guarantee,
wide apart.
wide apart, guaranteeing the hoop.
Mm.
I
Yeah.
think that's what he's going to do.
Yeah, that definitely looked like it.
Yeah. And also, Jack's wide apart, so as you say, so it wasn't worth really taking the risk of failing that to him.
And if blue, and blue can afford to shoot at black because
I think
it's going to be almost full length.
That's right.
That once yellow goes through.
Yeah. And he can't really get into a wired position here because he will be running the hoop, and therefore the balls will become open to him.
Yeah. It's whether or not Jack shooting at black, if he misses, whether there might be a double, but from that distance.
Commentary lately, I can't really see. I put my glasses on. It's the trouble having to put sunglasses on one moment, reading glasses the next. What have we got here? Nice to hear you, Andrew. Well, okay, that's a bit long ago.
He doesn't like it.
No.
Oh, I'm not surprised.
We seem to have lost our ball boys. Oh well, there's a...
Yeah, where's Tim?
Vincent's going. Would you call him a ball boy? Being referee of the tournament, he might get a little offended by that. Anyway, there's only 3 matches in progress now. There's one other singles, Ben Rothman playing Jamie Birch, and they're in game 3. And there's one doubles between the New Zealanders and the Australians, and that is at 1 to the Australians and only into the second game. Can't really see what the state of the game is at the moment, but the Kiwis are on the lawn. Or they're just surveying the scene.
It looks so yellow is on the peg.
Anyway, Kyle is shooting again from right down there, full length of the lawn. And this time he misses. That's one of his rare misses late. So that's given Jack a little chance of getting a rush down to hoop 4. Might even engineer a cannon here.
Yeah.
It's making the balls a perfect alignment. Yep, he's engineering his cannon. Well, he's actually doing that wrong. Black was in the corner. He should have placed yellow on the outside of black.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That's the wrong thing he's doing.
Yellow gets attached to black, then you move black away.
Yes, he can't actually do what he did. That's actually wrong. Black should have stayed where it was, and he should have placed yellow in a legal position, which would be either the other side or this side, closest. Obviously, it doesn't matter too much, but it's actually not the correct way to do that.
No.
Looks like he's just doing a banana cannon. With banana cannons on a very fast lawn, the blue could slip around and it's hit it on it. That was not the way to play that. And if you were going to do a banana cannon, the balls needed to be further
They
around.
were too close.
They were too close. Yeah.
It was neither one nor the other, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I thought he was going to play it hard.
I would have done a fine.
Tap.
Yeah. Roki and Croquet in the same stroke. Anyway, now he's got a big roll down to the hoop that Kyle's for.
Nice. Hadn't spotted that.
No, he's going for a set-up. I mean, it was too dangerous to go down there and set up at hoop 4. If he failed down there, it really would, I think, be just about end of game. He would have given.
That's open.
And
He's
open.
looking for wide position. Long.
Well, he can't go. He can't
max
go.
distance.
He can't go for
not full wide,
no,
but
he'll go for a
max distance.
He'll go for a wire, I would think, on the blue ball, and leaving black the open ball. So he'll probably look at going beyond hoop 1 in a wired position, I would think. Unless black's already wired.
So Kyle has nothing. No, it doesn't look at us. I don't
think so. No. Well, why is he slapping his?
Because it's open.
Well, he has to leave it open.
No, black is. If you get one, one wide in this stroke, but it was a big ask. That distance.
Yeah.
But it was
but it was the bad cannon he did up here.
Yeah. Well, that's a cool breeze.
It is a cool breeze, yes. And it's actually gone quite cloudy now too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
take the sunglasses off.
And the sun's can become a bit dull.
Oh yeah, you can make single ball, I suppose.
Just
2 and 4 back.
Yeah, so he's opting to try and leave a single ball. Very dangerous. I mean, if Kyle hits here, he's got a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure staying together there was probably the best option, really.
It's just too close to the hoop. I think where Kyle is at the moment would have been a better option. West boundary, halfway up, third of the way up, west boundary. Far away from 3 back.
I mean, if he does miss, I mean, it is giving Jack a very nice start.
Set up, yeah.
I mean, he could get a nice 3-ball break out of this.
Should.
I think Kyle's realised that option, so he's going to lurk in corner 4, I think. A little bit of lurking, which stops basically. Well, he hasn't got
it really drops off that.
Yeah, he may have actually been going for that sideline, but the way of looking at it, I thought he was really looking at more towards the corner. But
which is not particularly good, really, because it does mean that blue has an approach from playing side.
Yeah, I wouldn't have gone there. I don't think that's not a good lurk there.
No.
Anyway,
Oh,
he
he's
looks
playing
like
black?
he's probably going to go into a wide position, I would think, try and get himself
Yeah,
wide.
and take control of the game
And
again.
take control of the game, exactly, because he hasn't had control for quite a while. He's done the first thing of hitting the ball, raking the ball. Now he'll try and set a little dolly rush, I should think, wide if he can.
Doing it?
You don't think so?
Fairly narrow spot he's got
It's
to
a
go
very
for.
narrow spot here on these lawns. It's not easy to achieve. That's what he's looking at. Perhaps Samir didn't think it was a good option.
Well, I think that's a bit short.
Doesn't look too happy. The body language
The
is...
body language, he's got such huge body language.
There's one or two players that you would never know whether it was wide or not because their body language doesn't give anything away. I mean, Rob Fulford, I mean, hardly ever gives anything away. You'd never know whether he had achieved what he wants or not.
No. Yeah. So we're going back to the single ball.
Yeah, option again. But
not ideal.
And, you know, Kyle can shoot at that really because, well,
it's not guarded.
It's not guarded, you know, and he's not going to get, you know...
well, yeah, hold on. 4 and 5.
Yeah, it
it's just pulling a ball out a bit. It helps.
It does, absolutely, yeah.
Bring it out bit by bit, and
Bit
you
by
end
bit,
up with
that's right.
what you need.
Yep, shorter hoops. Have you got any plans coming out for the Worlds in New Zealand?
I would very much like to.
When was the last time you were in New Zealand?
It must have been 2018.
You were there for 18, oh yes, yeah.
I was there for the 18 Worlds.
Yeah, that's right, of course you were. My best Worlds
yes,
ever.
a little while.
Yeah.
Well, that's nice.
It was nice.
I had one of the new airline shots, and actually one of the older airline shots, one of Pidcock's last mallets.
Right.
And I did not realise that you could put the handle on the wrong way round.
Oh.
And so at that point, and for 3 years,
that was close.
I played with my mallet with the handle on the wrong way round, and I was missing everything. It was getting worse and worse. 3 years.
Who eventually told you?
Well, I was at the men's and women's, and
so I said, why have
Sarah
you got
Hayes.
why have you got your handle on?
No, they didn't. They didn't. I just decided I was going to change the way I shot at things, and I just lined up the mallet straight, and I was looking at the mallet through my eyes, and oh, my mallet's wonky, and it was the first time I'd noticed. And it's got to the point where if somebody left the east boundary, leave about a yard apart on the east boundary, I would shoot at the ball inside the in lawn, and it would hit the other. Quite regularly, I'd be missing by a yard. That's awful. 3.5 years that
Anyway,
was.
he can get this ball reasonably
Just needs to nip the out.
Yeah,
Yeah, 'cause he's moved it across a
But
bit.
concentrate on getting that rush
And that's
on
what
the
he
back.
hasn't been.
been
He's
doing.
been focusing on the
I
other
know.
ball, hasn't he?
Let's see if he can do this. He's got a little bit of green there, so he's got a little bit of hold.
Wow.
It's not bad.
It's pretty darn good.
It's not bad.
It's pretty darn good.
It is. He really has a chance of a 3-ball break here.
That was a good stop.
Yeah. Nice one on black, and that's travelling very nicely.
Still
It's
going.
going to stop beautifully.
It is.
It's going to
Look
stop
at that.
beautifully.
He cannot complain about
Not
either
bad.
of those
No.
shots.
And now he really has a chance of a 3-ball break. So from looking not looking great for the first part of this turn, or not this turn. I mean, this since
taken control, isn't it? Actually trying to
and I think
do the wires and
yep.
Always is collecting some grass.
Grass and the ball's not sitting together, obviously.
Yep. 3 blades of grass and he's sorted. Does it just create an extra little lift? The tiniest blade of grass. Oh, if it works.
Yep. Oh, that wind's really good. Ooh. Yep. Nice approach. Nice approach. Ooh, out to the side. I think it's okay. Taking the grass off the straight through.
I think it went through.
And now he really
no sides.
Now he really does have a chance of getting a nice 3-ball break.
Just, yeah, head down.
Just really play nice, solid shots. Yeah, he doesn't have to want to move this very far.
So do we know if that peg down game is going to be played?
The problem is that the person playing it is playing doubles.
Oh. Still in play. Okay.
Usual nightmare,
yes,
manager's nightmare,
yes,
you know. He's got one part of that singles, but
why do people?
It's changed, and some because the receive wasn't receiving anything from that end again. And it works perfectly. The person said as soon as I picked it up, it started walking around there. About halfway across the lawn, and kicked it.
Yes, we didn't fully understand why one of the cameras wasn't working, and it's the receiver apparently, and they just moved the camera and all of a sudden it's working again. So Nelson and I didn't realise that you actually had the vision from another camera, which is great. So we've got full tech again. Ooh.
yeah, we just jumped.
That was weird.
A little bit of a delay. Anyway, yes, yep. All looking fairly good. Puts that yellow ball to one back. And
commentator's curse again?
yes.
Are you going for it again?
Yes,
are
I
you?
know. I've just got confidence in Jack, that's all.
And rightly. I think rightly to have confidence in Jack. Could have gone slightly to the right.
Yes.
It's blinking. You did that.
It's okay. It's okay. You can count this. Yes, he's cut that reasonably well. It allows, him to get a ball to 2 back fairly easily and get the rush back on yellow.
It's a bit more controlled. It's talking about those short shots again.
Exactly.
Controlled shots.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
yes,
You're
okay.
playing those shots a lot shorter, and he's got a good ratio on his stop shots.
Mm-hmm. And we saw that was quite a good ratio he had up near corner 1 just now.
It's okay. Just going to tap the black.
Yeah, I don't think he's hampered. Well, it's fine. Is he calling someone? He is calling someone. Referee Tim.
Referee.
Cool, I thought you were supposed to be watching the game.
Twinkle toes.
We could call him. Twinkle Toes Tim. Nice. Nice. And he has got a little bit more room for getting the ball out to two, and perhaps a little too much room now to get the ball up to two back. A bit more drive. Or a long stop. How about that? A long stop.
A long stop. Well, is that softball?
Don't know. Don't play it.
You see, that's what. Yeah, that's fine. But yes, I thought he could have played it more of a stop shot.
I think he should have, yeah. But the balls in this.
Look, that's gone very nicely.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
that's beautiful.
Nice weight judgment there. So he's got a nice little small approach to one back, and.
But I think the balls with the heavier shots.
Problem here is he's going to come through and he's going to have to play a roll next. I don't think he's going to get the rush out.
Yes.
And no, he's not.
That's fine.
And well, with black being that
Short.
far from the hoop, it's not ideal.
And the balls are reacting, skitting off. They're sliding a bit, I think, on a roll.
So anyway, he's cleared that away from the hoop because the last thing he wanted to do was to run into the hoop while doing the split shot. So sending yellow to three back and concentrating on getting his rush on black to two back. How is he done? How well is he done?
Needs to be good. Come on.
I think it's just going to. He can cut it down a little bit to two back, but it's still going to have a bit of a roll.
His ratios have been.
You notice he was dead straight, didn't he? Now this is a tricky one because he's a good 5 yards out.
Or more.
Yeah, for a 6. Looks a little. Body language is saying, and I don't like this.
He's in front of it. He's just got to get his head clear. Because basically he's put a ball in bulk. So he's giving Kyle.
He's got
exactly.
So he's got to.
So
he's got to go for it. He's got no other option really.
Go for it.
That was why it was so important to get that rush on black. Great hoop. I mean, that really.
See, I'm with you. I think tonking when you've got that angle with these hoops is a little risky.
Yeah,
but he's played these hoops on these lawns more than I have. So.
Yeah, he played that beautifully.
He really
getting his rush on yellow. He wants to get north of yellow because obviously he wants to hit it back.
Ooh,
that wasn't it.
It was a bit of a.
That was
a bit of a squish, wasn't it?
It was a bit of a squish. No, quite. He didn't want to go in that direction. It was quite the wrong direction. I think sometimes when you play a really good shot, and there's so much adrenaline flowing through the body that you actually then play.
Really want to do too much split, but he's kind of pushed himself into that situation.
He has. It's not bad. It's looked pretty good actually.
Actually, I'd say that's probably one of his better.
It is. That's
one of his better rolls that he's done for a while.
Very nice shot.
Actually.
He's got the right angle to rush yellow to three back,
and black's closer
black
to four back.
Is about a 4 or 5 yard out of 4 yards.
No.
3.
3.5. How about that?
Yeah, 3.5.
We'll split the difference.
Yes. it's got a little bit of added tension to this hoop because it's Kyle's hoop as well. So that just nice follow through. It just gives the ball as nicely rolling when it goes through the hoop. Now he's got a split roll again.
It's not a massive split this time, and
no.
they both want
And
to go
also
the same distance
they're
as well,
going, and they're
which
going
is
the same distance, and even if he falls a little bit short on this, he's still absolutely fine.
Yeah.
For some reason he's asking for referee, and we don't know why.
Could be a bit of lawn damage or something.
Is he in an old hoop hole? Could
It's
be.
a long way out for a hoop. There's something going on there, isn't
Yes,
there?
I know what it is.
It seems, that's nearly a metre to the side. 3 foot?
Yeah, it is a long way. Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't think it would be an old hoop hole, would you?
No.
But it's obviously you want some sort of. Perhaps Tim will tell us what the problem
Tim's
is.
kind of agreed. Well,
What's the issue?
Yeah, okay, there's some dimples in the ground apparently, just the way the lawn is reacting in this weather, and they're just going to put a little sand in to level it off so that the balls will actually touch.
Yes, a little bit of sand will sort out the issue.
So are you going to try and enter for are you going to put yourself forward for the Worlds?
Oh, I'd have to play the qualifier, yeah, I might do. It's home country, so...
Yeah. Well, you're going to have to come and...
I'm supposed to be assistant manager, but
oh.
I suppose if I don't then it's, I've got that role.
Does assistant manager player as well?
Yes.
As well? Oh,
and I won it. Yes, managed and won.
It's like winning a raffle when you've drawn it yourself, isn't it? It's the same.
It wasn't rigged, believe me. In fact, the two finalists were from the same block, so I didn't actually win my block. I was only second, so that proved I was in the strongest block.
Marvellous.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty good roll.
His shots are just
also
getting better.
Yeah.
Each shot just that
good
little
with this.
bit better.
So just to also update you, Jack did win the first game, so if he completes this break, he's got 3 more hoops, then this match will be over and Jack will have 1 and 2. At the moment, it's 2-2 between in the singles between USA and England.
Today,
yeah. Well, they've only played, these are the singles they played. They played 4-2 English in doubles. So if he takes this will bring England to 7, and the USA will be on 4. It's all leading very nicely to the 3rd test.
yeah. You wouldn't necessarily want to try and split here because the hoop has got to be considered coming into play. So he just wants to hit it just... Oh, okay.
Send the ball straight. You're not able to split them at all much. It's a pretty straight shot. Sending black to Rover and getting... if you get beyond yellow would be best if you can, which I think he's done fairly well.
Yeah.
Yep, a very nice shot. Very nice shot. He's really got the feel of the lawn now. You can feel the balls are going where he wants them to go. Yep, nicely in front of Pinault. 2 hoops to run. And a peg out.
perhaps yellow.
Yeah. But she won't
Take it up.
He won't
Take
be
it
that
up. The on rover.
The problem is he's probably got
Got
a
the peg in
kind
the
of thing
way.
called a peg in the way. But he can probably... does he go down the same line or does he split it?
That's a very good question. It's knowing exactly. I think black is slightly east of rover. So do you put yellow?
The most important thing is
West.
the most important thing is to get blue next close to black.
Yeah.
That's the important thing.
Okay.
Because there was another option, of course, if he did not manage to get this peg out done, he could peg out one ball and then it was peg would be playing three back.
Rover.
No, three back.
Yeah, peg
And that would
back,
be in
yeah.
a very strong position.
Yeah.
With only two balls on the lawn. So that was the other option too. Yes, just also a little update on the New Zealand doubles. They're now 1-1 in the
So no playoff then.
no playoff.
That's not the word. Playoff.
You mean
Completion of the
no
peg
continuation
down.
of the peg down game? No. I would think they'll be lucky that this next game isn't peg down as well. They've got probably 3 hours of light. Actually, tonight's not going to be as good because obviously it's got quite cloudy.
Got more cloud cover,
yeah,
isn't
so I don't think you'll get anything beyond 9 o'clock tonight. Anyway, Jack has got a little dolly rush back to, which he's not totally happy with.
Does our camera reach the doubles lawn? I
Don't
wonder.
know.
We'll find out.
You've got Tim, you're required.
You've got to watch yellow. Might be thinking about hitting yellow on the
Yeah,
backswing.
he's just,
I wonder
I don't know
he
why.
put himself
I've no
in that
idea why he didn't play a
situation.
croquet stroke there to get in front. You know, again, what we were talking about earlier, I think we were talking about playing takeoffs or little croquet strokes and those sort of strokes, and you have much more control with the croquet stroke than a little takeoff, don't you?
Yeah.
I mean,
You knew it was there.
exactly. I mean, it's just like.
Room. He's just
Plenty
making
of
sure.
room.
Courtesy. Oh, grievous.
If Black had, perhaps for our uninitiated listening, if he had hit Black on that shot, if Black had hit the peg, that would be the end of his turn because he would have no ball to take croquet from.
Terminology known as a grievous.
It's grievous. And another win to the English. Fascinating game to watch. Well done, Jack. He really got it into control once he got going on that 3-ball break and played some very good touch croquet.
That's how they both had to dig deep because
They did.
neither of them were playing. They went through a phase, didn't they? Of
neither of
not
them were playing well.
great.
No,
Yeah,
exactly.
And then how you just turn it around. You
So
keep
there is
at
nothing
it.
being played at the moment. I think they're resetting hoops on lawn 8 for the doubles to recommence.
No, we've got Ben and Jamie
Oh,
on
we've got
this
Ben Jamie.
lawn.
Oh, of course we have. Yes, true.
We've got Ben and Jamie.
What is the state of Ben and Jamie's game?
I wonder how much, if we can get the... Nelson, I reckon we can move our table a little closer. Oh no, we don't want to be too close because we won't be able to talk. We can do it a bit. I mean, any further?
They'll be busy, yeah. You should make sure you look around.
Have we got more cable?
Not much, no.
Right, good turning, yeah.
I think I'll bring that mic a bit closer.
It was,
I
and
thought
it
taken
just
it off.
disappeared.
All right.
But it was correct.
So see some notice now we've changed games.
Yes, here we are. Oh, we're going for a... why can't I think of the word? Appeal.
I don't know. He's going for appeal, yes.
Why
yeah,
not,
because
sort of thing.
He's 4-2 with yellow, I believe. Yes. Blue and red is for 4 back, so he's going for a very long peel.
But, yeah, and to get position on black...
It seems a little risky, doesn't it?
It seems a bit...
And
I'm going to stick this off the lawn.
And also, why not just wait?
Make it clear. Maybe he's just looking at the perfect position for it.
He may be.
He's not doing it on black, though.
He obviously
Oh, he was good. Okay. Didn't realise he had no blue.
Change. Why would you try to just put red sort of nicely
at the hoop?
At the hoop to peel after 3. Anyway, we all make these different choices the way we see it. And I don't know if you can see, no you can't from where you might have seen the camera might have been to see the doubles in the background, which are just about to commence. Someone needs to change the scoreboard up there, it's just saying 1-0, which is actually 1-1.
Oh, shall I go and do that? I'll go do that. We've got to have the scores correct.
So Ben's got himself quite a nice rush. He's got to cut it slightly to hoop 2. Yep, he's cut it pretty well. Rolling now nicely towards. You changed your mind, did you?
No, I asked Dwayne to do it. He was on his way up there.
Oh,
so
good idea.
Well, I thought if he's playing the game,
Yep.
he can update it. Well, I know that Ben is in front of us, and I know he's playing with 2 balls. I think yellow and black.
But we have
I
5
believe there's a
Americans
hoop there.
and 2 Englishmen in our way from seeing what's actually happening.
No idea.
They're all better doors than windows. Yeah, Ben's got a little bit angled on his hoop, so he's going for looks like a jump shot to run hoop 2. He jumps it through very well. He does that shot extremely well. So he with these hoops, if you can get the ball up into the jaws of the hoop, with a jump shot, they slide through in an easier way. So it's coming up to 6 o'clock in the evening. Still two matches in progress. 1 singles, 1 doubles. As I said earlier, the English are now leading the Americans 7-4, and the New Zealanders have gone ahead, I think it's 6-5 to... I'm not sure about that, to tell you the truth, because they were, yeah, they won, it's got 6 and still a peg down game which has to resume between Jenny Clark and Lachlan Berriman. Yes, I think, if I'm thinking, it's 6-4 to the Kiwis at the moment. 2 matches still to complete. So Ben has got a good position at 3, and after 3 he's going to attempt a peel with red. Oof, he just got through the hoop. What sort of shot he'll have on red? He's now calling for the referee. Ian Lyons goes out to do his duty.
Not wearing an orange hat.
Not wearing his orange hat. Yeah. Thank God he's not wearing an orange hat on top of the other hat.
Yeah, that would
not
just
a good
be
look.
ridiculous. Very ridiculous.
Someone doing that yesterday, I noticed.
Yes. Well, they don't. I mean, they don't protect your ears. They don't protect the back of your neck.
No.
So if you were a sensitive soul,
yeah,
I get it. And some nice circus act in front of us. Stephen
Yes.
Morgan
It's
spinning
doing
his
party
mallet
trick.
with one
He
finger.
likes to spin his mallet on one finger. This doesn't look easy. Now, what's Ben going to do? He's wandering off for some reason. No idea what he's doing. They're asking for the hoop to be. The carrots must have been slightly proud, so you can ask for the carrots to be level with the ground, because it may impede the flow of your mallet.
Yeah.
I need to change.
Yeah, that's fine.
So I'll hand over to who would you want to come and get?
Well, I was hoping Debbie was going to be back in about 15 minutes or so.
Gab's
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Compare across Gab's. if you like.
Gabrielle.
Yeah, could do. I'll go and ask her.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. We can see if we can find somebody else. I'm sure they're getting fed up of me. We're just talking croquet. Hello, everybody. Just to let you know that Nelson, do you want to say goodbye, Nelson?
I'll say goodbye to everybody, and I'll hand over to Gabrielle Higgins, who's going to join Annabelle for these. And I think it's been a lovely day and lovely.
You're going
doing
to have a
commentary
nice
with you.
evening out, and
I
I'll
am.
see you tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Yeah, marvellous. Enjoy. It sounds like a good evening.
So this looks like we're having a test for, well, obviously not a jam because yellow did run the hoop, but would it have run the hoop further?
Or do you think it is, or do you think it's just making sure it's down, the carrot's down sufficiently for them to actually now play the shot with it? But no, they would try with the mallet, wouldn't they?
Yeah, looking at the position of yellow and the way Ian's twisting it, I think he's checking to see if it does contact both uprights at the same time. Because if it does, then Ben will get a replay.
Well, no, because he's walloped it in, so there's no proof of that before playing the shot. Walloping it in can make it slightly, possibly narrower. It affects it, it changes it, doesn't it? So it's not
So are they
necessarily...
just checking that post walloping it in? But he's just picked up those... What were those markers marking?
All the balls. Oh, he's
Good
obviously hit red.
Good
He
afternoon,
obviously played
ladies.
the shot.
And then
Hello,
they had it
she's
marked.
back.
Yep.
Yay.
My spell
No,
on
why
the
don't
commentary
you?
box was very.
No, you two stay. I've been here for a bit and I've got to do some other things. So
you tried to escape then and failed.
Gabrielle's trying because she feels she's got nothing to say, but I think everyone will agree she does know her stuff and she'll be able to talk things through with Debbie. Debbie, lead Gabrielle, would you?
Oh no, don't say that. Pressure.
Help her.
Pressure.
I'll come back if you need relief. I'll come back. Bye-bye all.
I could hardly get a word in edgewise this morning with Chris. It was great. We were bouncing off each other at 100 miles an hour.
Hoops.
It's straight though. You can do it straight.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, always better to do them straight if you can. Through that last hoop, wasn't it? Scrambled through it.
So I wasn't entirely sure what the checks that the referee throw the hoop. Right, I see.
So I think he's allowed to do that, but the referee, which I think was Hubby,
it was,
shouldn't widen them unless they're actually
I don't know is which the biggest ball on this lawn is. Referees are equipped with a chart.
Very good.
And I learned a new tip yesterday from Richard Hilditch, a very experienced referee, which is that when you're doing your checking...
We shouldn't have a set up, so she very rightly was telling people, which was at the beginning of the match, which was the biggest ball on the lawn. Which was completely the right thing to do, but I was so like, I don't know what to do with that now. What do I do? What do I do?
So I think like a nice peel.
I think I still chose. Yeah, I think I still chose the balls which had the biggest ball on the lawn, just because they were the ones that I originally decided I wanted to play with. Yeah, which is silly, really, isn't it? But there you go.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, remember Sidmouth when we played the President's Cup there? Each ball carrier marked which was the largest ball in that set.
It did, didn't it? Yeah. And they told us that at the beginning, didn't they?
Yep. I still didn't remember to look.
No, I forgot every time. I mean, you're presumably talking, you know, minute differences.
Yeah. He's looking in good shape here.
Yes, so I've been away, I've just got back to the venue. So, Jamie had a finishing turn, is that right?
I was over the other side of the club, I don't know.
So you don't know either?
Actually, no, I think I do know. I think I heard that he just took a ball to the peg without looking at any peels.
Okay.
And then I presume Ben hit in.
Right.
The awkward thing here is that the viewers will probably know better than we do.
They could charitably type it into the chat and give us more intel,
I haven't
couldn't
been
they?
looking. The chat is disconnected.
Oh, the chat is... Oh, that
Oh
one.
no, successfully reconnected.
Okay. Okay. Right, so... Anyway. So this is the only game left in town.
No, it's not.
No? Oh, doubles going on up on lawn.
Aaron and Logan against Dwayne and Lachlan only started game 3 about 10 or 15 minutes ago.
Okay, so that's going to be going on till dark then.
Yes. Samir is optimistically...
Which lucky referee has got the joy of hanging on for that?
I don't know.
I ask to know whether me and my husband are going to get to dinner tonight.
I don't know.
Okay. Time will tell.
Yep. Samir is optimistically hoping that game might be over in an hour, in which case the peg down game between Jenny and Lachlan could get back on.
Yeah, that sounds unlikely, doesn't it?
It sounds more hopeful than expectation.
So he's gone for absolute maximum distance.
Oh, did he not quite make it off the lawn?
He hasn't made it off the lawn, so he's got to hit a 6-yarder, 7-yarder?
6.5.
Somewhere there. And he's
Well,
going
no, it's 7 yards to the
He's going
hoop.
to have horrible stance there, although they're not bad at the edges on these lawns.
No.
And centre
That's
ball.
centre ball.
Yeah. He even managed to rush it down where he wanted to.
Because that now enables him to pick up red
Yeah.
before going to 5.
Yeah,
Whereas
so
if he just snicked that,
He'd
I
have
think
had
he
to-
would have had...
Yeah, he would have had to come later.
Yeah. Move it over to penult after 5 which substantially reduces your chances of peeling it after 6.
Yeah. So blue is not that greatly positioned. I mean, it should be fine, but I'd rather have it level with the hoop than behind it like that.
I quite like having blue there because if I'm planning to go back and collect red after 4, as he's doing,
Yeah.
I am not. I'm not generally confident of rushing red up the lawn and stopping it back down.
Right.
So I tend to try and rush red to somewhere in the vicinity of 5, which
And then
means
take
that
off.
I am coming at blue from the north.
Okay.
So I like having blue north of the hoop.
Right. I'd rather have it there than 2 yards the other side, but my preferred would be level with the hoop. I don't know why.
Yeah.
But I'm with you. I don't like that line of play of rushing up. And I think it's because if there's a slow lawn, I'm worried that if I slightly snick it, I'm going to end up rushing it to sort of no man's land, and then it's ugly.
I've also mishit it and hit the wire of 4-back too often.
Right. Yeah.
Because I'm thinking too much about mustn't hit 4-back. And somehow my mind
I read
gets
somewhere. Yeah, I'm sure there's been studies done on this, but I remember reading somewhere that the brain doesn't hear negatives.
I remember being told that.
Yeah, so if you say must not do something, all the brain hears is must do something.
Yeah.
So,
Well, David Openshaw is standing just to our right, and I remember him giving me this lesson when I was still at handicap 3.
oh, okay.
Of not thinking, don't miss this, but giving your brain something positive
Which
to
is
think
do
about.
hit this.
Giving the example of if someone says don't think about pink elephants,
You immediately
you have to focus very hard on thinking about yellow
anything
kangaroos.
else. Yeah.
So as soon as you thought don't miss this,
Yeah.
you have to get a different image to get in your head before you actually strike the ball, which is
No.
easier said than done.
Now, what's the reason you mentioned pink elephants? Was it because of my gin and tonic and the hiccups that I'm trying to?
I had noticed the gin and tonic with a certain amount of jealousy.
No,
I
there are
hadn't-
no hiccups.
All right.
I was just being silly.
I had noticed the gin and tonic though, and was wishing I had one.
Ah, would you like me to send a runner? We can
Are there
find
any local
somebody.
runners?
Well, Ian could give up refereeing for 2 seconds to go and get you one. I asked him nicely.
I wonder if that Ian might be willing to get me a gin and tonic.
Gin and tonic.
I've got a tab.
Well, you can
How
put it on my
many
tab.
gins?
Just
It's-
one can.
They're little cans.
Oh, they're cans, are they?
Yes.
Oh, right. Okay.
Thank you.
You can put it on my tab, Ian.
No, you can put it on my tab.
Well, either tab. So commentary. Listeners, the quality of the commentary may vary the longer this goes on. Oh, you just hit that.
Yes. Well, he is repeatedly making sure of the hoops
Yeah.
and running well through.
Yeah, Chris and I were talking about that, and we're saying it's a bit of a theme that there isn't a lot of control at the hoops,
Yeah.
even when players are very close to them. They're not even trying to get forward rushes and that sort of thing.
No. They are hoops that need to be treated with respect.
Absolutely. But I mean, to be fair, he didn't need a forward rush here. He's got red's not great, but he'll be able to manoeuvre it.
Yeah.
So
Yes, that is the downside of our preferred line of play that Ben took, of rushing red over and then taking off up to blue rather than rushing red,
red won't be as
south
good.
of blue. You can get a better position on red
Yeah.
if you do
Yeah.
rush south of blue, but you can also, if it goes wrong, give yourself quite a horrible croquet stroke.
yeah.
The all-time worst being trying to play it from in the jaws of 4-back.
So, okay. So I just went all the way to the car only about 5 minutes ago to get a sweater because I was cold. And I did remember to get the sweater, but it's now in the clubhouse.
Yeah, I brought my jacket out and I can't now remember what I did with the bag that has got it in it.
Now, we could impose on the good doctor to go and get our extra layers. Hello.
Oh, thank you very much, Ian.
So
Rich is endorsing the brain can't ignore.
yeah.
I think he
focus on what
means
you
the brain
do want.
can't ignore
Yeah.
the don't bit rather than can ignore the don't bit.
Yeah. So focus on what you do want, not on what you don't want. Absolutely, Rich. Thank you.
Yep.
Our resident croquet sports psychologist it's probably Rich told me this. Can't remember.
It's definitely David Openshaw that told me.
The reason we're laughing is Ewan just sat down on one of the black tubes that run next to the court and immediately fell over backwards onto his back. Much to the merriment of everyone watching.
Matthew Essick had evidently previously managed it without incident. And Ewan thought it must be easy.
So do you think there's something to be said there about the relative balancing capabilities? Maybe we better stop that.
Yeah. Now this is a more important hoop to run with control, because if you give yourself a 6-yarder back on red, you're likely to rush it out of teeling position.
Yes.
So it'll be interesting to see if he does go for the control here, which he hasn't on the previous shots.
Restalked it to make sure, so I suspect he will.
Yes, that was a smaller backswing.
Yeah. Oh, I did bring it with me.
It's on the floor. Did you say you've got something? Do you want me to find something?
Yes, it's in a London Review of Books bag, which is lodged in... Oh, it's there. It's on that. Thank you. And the wonderful Annabelle has heard our pleas on the commentary for extra layers and is running around the club finding them for us.
Mine was actually on the back of my chair. We won't go there.
Yeah. Now, it took me quite a long time when I was learning to do triple peels to realise that it didn't matter which side of Pennold black was. My early days, I was obsessed with black needing to be west of Pennold rather than east.
It feels more natural.
It does. But going west often gives you more space to get black. Sorry, putting black east of Pennold often gives you more space to then get it down to 2-back, going to your 1-back pioneer.
Yep. It was interesting though, a while ago I had a peel before 4-back peel, not like this one which is at 6. And black was on the west side. So I needed to get a rush going the wrong way, away from 4-back. And my... Ooh. He was a bit lucky there.
Yes, that could easily have given him a hampered backswing on black.
Yeah. Or yellow could have gone anywhere, basically.
Yeah.
So he's not had the peel. Although it looks as if he has from here, but he didn't have the peel.
Yeah, it did not look like it went through.
No, it didn't. So continuing my story of having to do the peel before 4-back, splitting to the right, not to the left, my body, basically muscle memory took over and I just didn't split enough.
So you went into the hoop?
I didn't go into the hoop, but I didn't get my rush.
Right.
And I actually then practiced it a couple of times afterwards, and 2 out of the 3 times afterwards my body refused to let me do it. Because the muscle memory was I just turned automatically.
We spend a lot of time building up the muscle memory so that we can do the shots we play again and again and again.
Yeah. So, when do you think he'll try and get the peel now? Will he go for the death roll? I'm not sure how easy it is with where red's bounced off to
Yeah, it could be awkward to rush red in front, and if you are rushing red in front, then you're probably rushing it to the east of Penalt, which means that you've got a lot of wire work in the way trying to get down to black.
Yeah, so he's probably better just
setting up for a delayed double and aiming to peel before fallback.
And getting some control back.
Yeah.
Needs to go past blue for starters, ideally.
But he doesn't necessarily need to go that far beyond blue. That's what I meant by
he
predicting.
Didn't get any wire, did he?
That's what I meant by predicting another deep hoop run.
Yeah, yeah, and yeah. That's the danger when you assume you're going to get some wire and just go.
Yeah.
The seagull's coming in for a bit of action. Wants to put Ben off. Must be an English seagull. Oh, I do hope the camera got that. Ben did a little dance to scare off the seagull.
The seagull wasn't particularly scared from the looks of it. Well, the seagull might move when yellow comes at it quite firmly.
Seagull's not interested in croquet. It's worked out it can't eat anything on the lawn. They're so easy to miss those, and yet you know you really ought to hit them.
Yeah. But I think there is quite a considerable difference between players like Ben and players like you, that you do routinely run with tight control. So you're not expecting to get the long roquets and the long return roquets, and therefore feel a bit more anxious about them than if you were routinely getting them.
I do feel anxious about them, that is true.
Ben is routinely running hoops deep.
Yeah. And then
routinely having the long roquets.
Yeah.
And if you're doing that all the time and you know you can get them, you're a lot more relaxed about it. And the Americans do shoot extremely well. They hit centre ball a lot.
Well, this is where I think playing both codes is really helpful, because certainly I find when I've been playing GC that those 8, 9, 10 yarders just become so much easier than they are if I've not been playing GC.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're just routine in GC. So there's definitely benefits to playing both codes.
Well, you also need to raise your expectations in GC. In AC, hitting an 8 or 9 yarder by just nicking the side edge is good enough. In GC, that's a fail unless you've got a centre ball.
Yep, but when I will aim on the left or the right hand side of sort of 4 or 5 yarders. I'd never dream of doing that in AC.
No.
Yep, he's going for it.
He is going for the death roll.
Quite a long one as well. I mean, these conditions are nice for doing the big croquet strokes like this because
you don't have to get too much power behind it.
Exactly, there's no real physicality to it.
Having seen some of Ben's big rolls at the Solomon Trophy, including one where he was getting a standard triple out by rolling, it wasn't a Hogan roll, but by rolling from corner 4, rolling both balls up to corner 3, up to hoop 3, which I'm just not strong enough to do, and the lawns were not particularly fast.
Yeah.
He didn't struggle with needing the power.
No.
So
this is going to be, it's all just about, is he good at croquet strokes? It's not about the power at all.
Yeah.
And does he know how much pull to allow for?
Yes, he does know how much pull to allow for. That's a lovely shot.
Yep, taking that. Definitely not having that one back. Right, so
1 peel to go.
1 peel to go, total control.
Yep.
It's not looking good for Jamie. But it's the Mac. So
Anything
who
can
knows?
happen.
Yeah.
I feel it is the moment to share the Middlesex motto. Hasta el rabo toro es toro, supplied by our Spanish team member Jose Riva, which literally translates as until the tail it's all bull, which is the Spanish equivalent of it ain't over till the fat lady sings. So
Yep.
it's still worth watching.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, we've all seen games that we just thought, well, it's all over, and you come back an hour later and they're still going, and you think, what happened?
Right. Oh, Rob Edlin White said that it was a term half Hogan coined for that stroke out of corner 4.
Ah.
I seem to
Which
recall...
which half of Joe Hogan are you?
When I said anything could happen, I didn't think it would happen quite that quickly.
Oh, did we just have commentators' delight rather
think
than commentators' curse?
I think it's commentators' curse
from an American perspective. Sorry,
yes.
folks.
Yeah, no, we can't really see two back because of the spectators.
Yes, so.
But it didn't sound good. Ben is walking off the lawn and Jamie is walking on.
Yeah. So, yeah, I didn't see what happened there. Yes, our desk, we did have a beautiful view of the lawn, but of course, being towards the end of the day, all the spectators have gathered and are blocking our view of quite a bit of the lawn.
Well, to be fair, the desk is positioned for lawn 1 rather than lawn 2.
Yeah, it's just been
rather
turned,
than
it's just
lawn
been
4.
turned round, hasn't it? Yeah. So there's been a fairly distinct lack of spectators here today, hasn't there, Gabrielle? We had Kathy from Scotland, which was good to see her, and one or two others, but do you think that's because everyone's watching on the live stream?
I think it may well be, because there haven't been high numbers of spectators either of the previous 2 days either.
No.
Nor do I think there were during the first test.
Yep. So I remember watching, well, we haven't had a Mac here for 16 years, but watching Worlds and things, and we've had much higher turnout numbers.
Well, you miss out on the atmosphere by not being present in person.
It's not the same, is
it?
But it's very convenient to be able to watch from your sofa.
You get possibly a better view than we get, because the viewers can probably see 2 back, which we can't.
Yes.
And with the development of live scoring, hopefully soon everyone will be able to see all of the scores on all of the games,
Yep.
which you can't keep track of if you're present at the club.
No.
You have to look on an app anyway.
Yep. And
that was a nice rush from Jamie over to 4 back.
I wonder if we'll in the future though go the way that, because it's nice when you're at home that you can listen to this commentary that we're trying to do, but I wonder, we ought to go the way that snooker goes. When they go to snooker, most of the audience are given headphones, and then they can hear the BBC commentary when they're sitting in the theatre watching the snooker.
Ah.
Yeah.
We don't need to give people headphones. They could bring their own headphones.
Well,
and listen to it on YouTube.
They could, yes. But you get the gist of it.
I do get the gist of it, yes.
Yeah. Although I suspect if any spectators did turn up, there'd be more than enough people willing to explain what was going on. They wouldn't actually have to listen to you and me.
That's true. So that was a nice deep reception ball from Jamie, which gave him the room to run fairly firmly.
Yep. And that's a lovely red. So
decent rush on black to closer to penalt.
Should do it. That's about the perfect position I'd want. Because you don't need a forward rush, but you wouldn't mind one. And
I wouldn't play for one.
No.
Taking off down to red is absolutely fine.
Yeah. But what you don't want is to scramble through and have sort of the hoop in the way. Yeah. So he didn't go for it, but he hasn't.
But it's really not a problem.
Really not a problem.
particularly not with such a good red.
Yeah. And yep, just take off. Oh, he's got yellow as well, of course. He's heading off to yellow, I think, so that he's got more balls behind to help get him back to black afterwards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it's not necessarily easy getting a rush back to black off the ball you've just made, made it from.
Where is yellow? I've got people in the way again.
Yellow is near 2 back.
Okay, so he's gone a little long now.
In our blind spot.
He's got to hit a 3-yarder now.
But he's looking much more comfortable than he looked at the beginning of this turn.
Yeah, I do hope. Yeah, it wasn't the smoothest swing I've ever seen him do. There was a bit of a twist on the end of it. But,
I also
did the
don't
job.
remember seeing Jamie take quite as many casts as he's been doing.
I think it's because he's not as comfortable as he should be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I agree, he normally looks more natural.
He normally looks almost casual.
Yeah, casual and fluid. Not quite in Mark Avery's league, but same sort of feel to us watching him play.
So Rob has just said either he popped away for 2 minutes and the innings has changed. Ben didn't look like he had a difficult 2-back, although it's hard to see because it's in our blind spot, but bounced off it, giving Jamie a 4 or 5 yarder, which he was able to take with his 4-back ball.
So Jamie's decided against bothering with yellow.
Well, you don't need to if you get a hit back up towards black.
No, but he chose not to because he could have put red to the right-hand side, and he chose to just put it to the left, which I thought was a bit odd because he could have popped, but I don't know, maybe he just didn't have a good angle and thought he'd end up rushing it.
Yeah.
So this has been a real in and out match.
Yeah.
Good one for England to win because it could have gone either way.
It could.
Yeah, Ben's played on the whole quite well, so yeah.
So this will be 4-2 for the day for England?
I said I left the
Or is
venue
it
for a
3
while
all?
earlier, so I've lost track. So
Mark 1, Rob 1, Jack 1,
Mark
Jamie.
so 4-2.
4-2.
Yeah. But yeah, 2 special, well, 3 really close ones.
Yeah.
Mark won easily this morning, but the other 3 were all really tight.
Yeah, I think Jamie was lucky there.
I think he was.
Ben looked like he was under total control.
Yeah, and Ben just gave it away.
Yep.
So,
well, I think England has Jose Riva to thank for that.
Yes.
The Middlesex motto.
You're saying it's a load of bull.
Right, I'm not
Okay.
sure the cameras are capable of getting to lawn 8,
No.
where the remaining doubles match is taking place, so this may be time to wind up the commentary for the evening.
We could. Do we want to see if we can get Jamie to come and talk to us? No. Yeah, that's right. Yes, so we've just had one of the cameramen confirm that the other lawn is I was going to say a bridge too far, but there's no bridges. But Jamie looks like he's in deep discussion with the rest of the English team at the moment, so I think
We'll spare him an interview.
We'll spare him an interview. So I think
and appeals to them as the choice of which one they wish. But my reading of it is they're directed, if it's listed as a reserve, then you're directed to do that. So there's no other, despite the fact that it's one of the options. Yeah, even if he has the two options. I think play with a reduced team, or play with a substitute and a reduced team. This might be coping with.
But this is the third time.